Locking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw a triangle. Wow! He threw up my triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
The Nittercan Studios of Arizona, UFC 324, Gaethje versus Paddy Pimblett, full card fight reaction with the I can't hear you. Come on. We're back. Hit the likes. Wonderful. We are back 2026 UFC 324, and it's on Paramount Plus. We have a link in the description down below. I also have, well, you'll see the QR code as well if you want to watch the fights along with us. Get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv, a free pick-a league. The Goat Milk Challenge starts today to win the Undisputed Belts Championship Goat Milk strap. If you stink at making picks and you're just terrible at life, go over to UndisputedBelts.com and get your customized belts, the best in the business. But we're giving one away at the end of the year. This Pick'em League, UFC 324 is where it gets kicked off, but MMAHoles.tv is the website where you can win that belt. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv. Paddy Pimblett versus Justin Gaethje is going down tonight, and we're hanging with the boys. Okay, we're ready to go. We're going to have the live stats over here, and we're going to give you the commentary for this entire event. as we go through the Pick'em League and all sorts of stuff. How's everyone in the chat doing? Did you miss the UFC? Did you miss the Fight Buddies? Let me know right now. We're jazzed up. And let me know in the chat, too, how many people are watching on Paramount+. We watched Zuffa Boxing last night. It was but it streams beautifully. I'm watching on a smart TV, streamed beautifully. I got it on right now. I can kick my feet up and say, hey, I don't have to buy pay-per-views or hunt for links or any of that stuff. I just could watch the fights. So this is fantastic time to be an MMA hole or to be a UFC fan. Now, if you are outside of the States, I do understand there are some issues. I know in Brazil, I saw a Portugal feed, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, a Portuguese feed. You could watch that from Brazil. You could watch ESPN, Paramount Plus from Australia, if I'm not mistaken. But apparently everywhere else, you're going to be paying the pay-per-view. So if you can't get the fights, no worries. I always got you covered. I'm going to give you the commentary, and we got the greatest community in the world. Make sure you sync it up with our clock if you're watching along with us. As soon as the fights get going, we'll have the clock up, we'll have the stats, and we'll have all the wonderful, wonderful stuff. We got to...
Been having GF problems this week. Needed you all. Black heart emoji.
Oh, no. Jamie, let me just say this. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully everything works out fine. We want you happy, Jamie. But I know it's a cliche thing to say. And I just had this conversation with a handyman that came by the other day that his son was having relationship problems. She's not the one. I'm just going to tell you right now, if you're 19 years old and you think you're in love, you're wasting your time. Have fun. Enjoy it. If it doesn't work, move on. That's the best advice. It sounds weird now. It sounds insensitive, but I could promise you, Jamie, I could promise you, most likely if you're 19 years old and you're with this girl, she's not the one. So you'll be fine. But I hope everything gets better, and maybe I'll be wrong. We'll see. All right. Now, the first fight on the card is Fugitt versus Miller. That's going down as the first fight on the card. I'll be showing you my predictions on the MMA-Holes.tv. And yeah, we'll get this party started over here. I'm actually very, very excited about this card, not just because it's a good card. I'm excited because the UFC's back. If this card was in the middle of the year and the UFC was full force, we spoke about this before, it's not that great. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm stoked. I'm excited. I'm excited right now. I'm pumped, man. UFC's back in business. I like Paddy Pimblett a lot. I'm curious to see what Gaethje has to bring to the table. Sean O'Malley bouncing back, but fights have fallen off, including a fight with Michael Johnson. Okay, Michael Johnson was on the prelims, and not Magic Johnson. Michael Johnson was on the prelims.
Wonderful.
And that fight got pulled off for very suspicious reasons. Another lines swapping situation where people are throwing in bets last second. So MJ gets pulled off the card against, what's his face? I forgot his name. But anyway, he's off the card. Hernandez. He was fighting. And that was actually a pretty good fight, especially on the prelims. A solid fight for the prelims. But now it's not there. And we don't quite know exactly what's going on. I put it on our community post. So if you didn't know, well, you knew by looking at that post. But yeah, it's been pulled off of the goat milk. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on with that. Kayla Harrison versus Nunez is supposed to be on the card as well. Paddy Pimblett is fighting against Gaethje, but it's an interim title. We have a co-main event that's 3 rounds with Sean O'Malley and Yadong Song. So it's like, there's a lot of things where you can kind of ish on. But I got to be honest with you. I'm just going to look at this card as, hey, the UFC's back. And I am excited about Paddy Pimblett in the main event. So we're going to have a blast and enjoy it for what it is. But, there is a negative thing that's a side story that's going on with this card, unfortunately. But the good news is you don't have to pay a pay-per-view. So it's not like, oh, I don't want to pay $85, $90 for this if you're in the States. I could just kind of hang out and watch it on Paramount Plus. Hour to the fights. Yeah, I have a feeling that they pushed it back. Black Beast is back, which is great. Although I didn't pick him. I've always picked the Black Beast. I'm Team Black Beast. I've been that for a long time. But I did pick against the Black Beast, and I'm going to show you the picks in a second. Let me get these statisticals here. Let's see if I can. I noticed they switched a couple of things around. All right, I'll wait for the stats to get going, then I'll start teetering with that. Let's see. UFC's back. That's right, Celtic Viking. How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Let's fucking go. Damn, I've been at work all day. Was unaware of that fight that got pulled. Yeah, suspicious stuff. Again, once again. But I read the script, and I know Paddy Pimblett. Should I spoil it now? Do you guys want me to spoil the co-main and main if you didn't see the short or any of the previous? I mean, I could spoil it for you because I actually know who's going to win. I don't know. Do you guys want me to do that? Should I say, yeah, fuck it. I'll spoil the whole card for you. Hold on. Check it out. I'm going to go to MMAHoles.tv and spoil. If you don't like spoilers, please leave now because I'm about to show you who's going to win every single fight on this card. I got the script. I read it. I got it. And we're ready to go. Now, if you're placing bets, be very cautious. Be very, very cautious. Not because it's risky to do sports betting. Right? Now, we all know that. We're not idiots. But be very careful because there's a lot of suspect stuff going on. A lot of suspect stuff going on out there. So enjoy the fights for what they are. If you're going to gamble, hopefully it's just spare change that you're having fun with. Okay. And by the way, if you want to watch the fights too, we even have a link on the MMAHoles.tv. If you go to this banner right there, you can click on that or scan that, and boom, you got Paramount Plus. Everyone that uses our link and gets Paramount Plus, we get $9. Think about it. 10 years. We're going on 10 years. August will be 10 years of MMA Holes commentary, and you can give us $9 by getting Paramount Plus through our link. So use our link, whether it's on this screen over here, over there, that's the QR, or whatever pops up. We got it everywhere, so you can't say you can't find it. All right, let's look at the picks. Mas, why did you leave when I was young? I miss you, Papa. Your mom was ugly. She was ugly. I couldn't stay around. She was not attractive. And I just had to move on. It's not like I don't love you. I still love you, son. But she wasn't that good looking. Like I couldn't stick around. I don't want to lead you guys on. Okay, so Ty Miller versus Fugitt. I got Miller first round knockout. Boom. I got Hokit, the incredible Hawk. Also, I got to say, I was a little nervous with this one because Freeman could be a little bit of a problem. You know, it might nullify the grappling. Nah, I went Hokit, knockout round 2, the incredible Hawk. Okay, so that's the early prelims, perfect picks. I went Charles Johnson, round 2 knockout. Look at all this carnage. Now, I don't know if it's because I'm very excited that the UFC is back or if I truly believe this is all going to happen. But yeah, I got carnage everywhere. Perez missed weight. I don't know if that was a tactical move by Perez because he's looked like hot dog dung lately. Poop, steaming poop. Smelly, stinky poop Perez has been looking like, and Charles Johnson's been looking great. So I had to go with Johnson, and because he missed weight, Johnson's going to knock him out, make him pay. Bukauskas, I got a round 1 knockout. Look at this. Not one decision. Not one decision. I got round 1 Gautier. Round 1 carnage knockout. Finish him. I got submission Nurmagomedov. Round 2. I picked a finish in every single preliminary fight. Every prelim fight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, I should have worn my Paramount Plus shirt today. Shit. Oh, well. We got new merch on the store. Go check it out. DVSV, you're the top dog.
Prediction time. Paddy Pimblett shoots the takedown, immediately eats Justin Gaethje on the ground for an easy win. Armin quits the UFC and just streams on Kick. Ilya retires to make Paddy undisputed. Paddy beats up old men for record title defenses. Okay, interesting. What do you guys think? Do you agree with DVSV's predictions? Tonight, we're going to find out who the top dog of 324 is. I want to see. I mean, listen, we're deep into the month. I want to see some balls tonight. I want to see who's got the balls to be up in the lights for 324 right now. The person that's got the big sack is DVSV, top dog. Top dog, okay. Now let's get back to the predictions. So the entire preliminary card went with the finishes, okay?
Now we move on into the main card, which I am a huge fan of Gene Silva, although Gene Silva has been very emotional lately. He was crying by the belts as they were doing promotional stuff. Well, I'm Gene Silva. Actually, I got some audio from it. Here he is. Well, it's a belt. I still like Gene a lot. In fact, he's probably like my favorite in the cage fighter. When he is locked in a cage, to me, there is no one better in the UFC right now to watch as a fan. He's a blast. Gene Silva, second round carnage on a guy in Arnold Allen. Was he ever finished? Never. Arnold Allen was never finished. Tonight, we will see history. We will see a history. Autism on autism violence going down to kick off the main card, and Gene Silva will be the first man to put the mustache first into the mat. Gene Silva knockout, second round. The first decision on the card, surprise, surprise, the clam fight. I picked Silva by decision reluctantly. I was very close to picking, I'm the best. I'm the best. I was very close to doing it. And I might eat my words here, but I read the script and Silva's going to win by decision. I went with a Waldo Cortez Acosta with a late finish. A late finish, third round on the Black Beast. I'm envisioning Black Beast trying to go out there and fucking do whatever the Black Beast does, which listen, Black Beast is on my Mount Rushmore. Like, me picking against the Black Beast hurts my soul. I hope the Black Beast wins. And nothing against Waldo Cortez Acosta. I'm starting to like this guy now, but I wasn't a fan of him before. I've always been a fan of the Black Beast. When he gets on the scale at the weigh-ins, but he's going to gas out after he's trying to swing for the fences. He's going to have to take a boo-boo. And then I foresee Waldo Cortez Acosta taking advantage of a gassed-out 40-year-old in the third round. I don't know. I just read the script. I don't know what you want me to say. Sean O'Malley, the second decision I picked on the card. Sean O'Malley by decision. He just needs to win. He just needs to win this fight. So Sean O'Malley's going to go in there. He's going to stop a gazillion takedowns because I'm telling you right now, if Song Yadong does not shoot, if he doesn't shoot his dong into O'Malley, and I know, listen, Song Yadong he's a gunslinger. That guy goes, I'm watching highlights right now. This guy goes out there, swings for the fences. I like Song Yadong a lot. But the path to victory in this fight is you have to take down O'Malley. You got to take him down. So I'm going to go O'Malley by decision. I'm going to go Paddy Pimblett, fourth round submission. I only picked two decisions on this card. That's it.
Super chat.
Super chat coming in from Freeze.
Mos, is UFC really back? You promise it's not dream.
I'm not dreaming. It's back. Fire up your Paramount Plus. It's ready to go. It's going to take a little bit. They're doing a little pre-show thing right now. So I'm doing my pre-show, and we're hanging with the boys. Thank you, Freeze, for the $199. Appreciate it. We're 2 steps closer to a guaranteed finish in the main event. We are 100% effective. If we hit that goal, super chat goal, guaranteed finish. Last night, we did not hit the super chat goal, and guess what happened? Boring snooze fest decision again. That's your fault. That is your fault. So you drop those super chats, and let's get a finish tonight, okay? Because if we don't, it's your fault.
Let's go, champ.
Black Beast wins every time Mos picks against him.
How do you know? Where's the stat on that? I picked Black Beast in the last fight. Where DVSV? How about this? When was the last time I picked against the Black Beast? I can't even remember. I don't even know if I ever did. I picked him against Ngannou. So you tell me, DVSV, when did I pick against the Black Beast? This is the first time. And I hate it. I fucking hate the fact that I picked against the Black Beast. I can't stand it. But I'm the mystical Moss. You know, it's...
Super chat.
MaRkY WaHoOoOo.
I want to say hello to all my peeps. Stay safe and enjoy the start of a new UFC year. Goat milk is mine, folks. Tonight we ride. Pregnant man emoji.
MaRkY WaHoOoOo says he is taking the goat milk strap, and I like that confidence. But you're not, because I am. I'm taking it. It's mine. Top dog. Top dog. MaRkY WaHoOoOo is up in the lights. Do you feel the energy? Do you feel it? 324 is coming, and I see the confidence in the chat, and I like it. Bring your best predictions on over to MMA-Holes.tv. And if you miss this week, if you didn't get them in this week, go on over there, get them in for next week, okay? There's another numbered events. It's a long season. People forget to put their picks in certain weeks, so don't be discouraged because you missed week 1. Go on over to MMA-Holes.tv for a chance to win actual gold with your name on it. Like, I'm talking gold with your name on it, okay? Actually, no, silver. The belt's silver now. But anyway, it's a beautiful belt. MMA-Holes.tv. Okay. How many people got their picks in for this week? Let's see. 145? Wow. Wowzers. You guys you're really swinging for it, huh? I like it. Gaethje Pimblett. Well, 149? Are they still allowing picks? It might still be open. 149 people put their. Well, this is gonna be a tough week. Make sure you get your tiebreaker in. This is not going to be an easy week. 149 people got their picks in on the greatest pick'em league in the world. Last year was the first full year of this. Year 2. 149 people got it in there. Wow. Lopatex. Thank you for subscribing. What is a Lopatex? Hellspawn Legion. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. If you have not hit the like button yet, now's the time to do it. Now, don't be too late. I don't want you to be too late with the like button. It's very important. It's imperative for you to hit that like button because what I see right now sounds. Wait, is that right? Hold on. That's not right. 114, 400 watching? What? All right. I'll give you a pass. I'll pretend I didn't see that. Let's hit that like button, friends. What are we doing here? We're going on a decade on YouTube. How it's got to be even. It's crazy. It's unacceptable. I expect better. All right, keep hitting that like button. Thank you. Muchas gracias. I actually got an alert. I have on a second channel. It's weird. I tried an upload. I was uploading a cover song on the second channel. I was feeling myself. I was trying to do a dedication to someone we lost in the community on the second channel, right? And they copyright striked me. This song was so good. They thought it was the real song. I was like, what the fuck? They gave me a copyright. Couldn't believe it. That's how you know you learned this song pretty well, I guess. It's crazy. But I got an alert for the stream, so that's nice. How many people did get an alert and how many people didn't get an alert? Let me know. Paramount Plus looks beautiful. I'm watching it right now. They got the Dominic Cruz and Bisping and Chris Weidman on the desk. And yeah, it visually looks great. I would imagine they're a little postponed because of the Michael Johnson Hernandez fight getting pulled off. But yeah, no alert. Fuck. I guess it's not working. Conway, you have all notifications wrong? You got an alert? Okay, S2, let's go. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I almost fell off the chair when I saw it. It said MMA-Holes. Well, I got the alert 30 minutes before. I didn't get the alert when we went live, but I got the alert like 30 minutes before. It had the little red icon, says MMA-Holes in 30 minutes. I was like, oh, wow. Looks really good. Great traffics. Traffics? Oh, graphics, you're saying? It does look good, though, right? It's nice, man. HD, right? It's crazy, man. I hope that Paramount Plus can, get to everybody all over the world, and then you guys don't have to worry about it.
Let's go, champ.
Oh, Paddy the Betty. Oh, Paddy the Betty.
It's Paddy's night, man. The script is in. Paddy Pimblett will win in the 4th round. That's what I got. 4th round sub. The Pimblett. He's got his hands full, though. Gaethje, I know he's a little long in the tooth, but people believe. Not many. Not many. Because if you look at this, only 33% of our community going with Gaethje. So let's go. The goat milk is much faster and smoother. Hell yeah, man. We still haven't fixed it. So that's actually good to hear. If you're on a computer, you'll have a little bit easier of an experience right now. We're still working on it, and there's a lot of moving parts right now, but this is the year where we want to complete it and have it completely done. So bear with it. There's going to be some growing pains. You know, this is only the beginning of year 2. We'll get it. And it's going to be fire, man. But it works. So that's good. Why can't I find Smotherman? He was face first in the stage. What are you talking about? Why can't you find him? Oh shit, J Beer's coming in with the $10 super.
I'll take top dog J Beer's talk that dub finally we back baby.
Oh boy, J Beer says, MaRkY WaHoOoOo, get out! Get out! And now J Beer says, let me put my sack down for a second. Let me rest my balls on the top dog status. And there he is. Up in the lights. Can't find a Smotherman. J Beers. Prime Real Estate up in the lights. Thank you very much, J Beers, for the $10 donation. I feel good. The whole family is out today. I'm missing a birthday right now. My mother-in-law, happy birthday. Lady C, can we do that? Actually, you know what? I should call them up. You guys want to have a little fun? I should call them up. And then have the chat go nuts. You guys want to go fucking crazy? The fights aren't even on yet. You guys want to go nuts? You want to do a happy birthday for Lady C for me? You want to help me out here? Because I could use it. I could use the help.
Chat.
Freeze.
Paddy the Baddie begins his reign tonight. Crown emoji.
Paddy the Baddie begins his reign tonight. Truth. That is truth. I see no lies in that donation, and I appreciate you, Freeze. You guys you want to help me out? Since I'm a terrible son-in-law and I can't be there because I'm here for the fights. I need help. I need you guys to soften the fucking blow. You guys gonna be what? You gonna be what are the boys? Okay. Hold on a second. Ready? Ready? Waffles, it's all right. I'll just remove you from the channel. I'll just delete you. I'll just nuke you. I'll just nuke you from the chat. It's that simple. Either you're on the team or you're off. Can't find a Smotherman. Can't find a Smotherman. She's got the kids too, so she might not.
Please leave your message.
Come on! Forget it. Forget it. We're not doing it. They missed out. Thank you. There we go. Get it ready. We're going to blow up the chat with happy birthdays for Lady C. If Jess calls back. If she doesn't call back, then forget it. We're not doing that. All right. But happy birthday to Lady C. She's 23 years old right now. It's crazy. I don't know how she's younger than Jesse, but it's crazy. Detroit basketball. What do you think, Justin? Are they going to choke in the playoffs? Or are they going to dominate and bring it back? Are they going to bring it back to the Motor City? Goat Milk is locked in. Can you still make predictions on there? Oh, here's Jess. Get ready, guys. Get ready. I need your help, okay? Hello? Okay. Do you have can you put the chat on the phone? The chat has a present for your mom.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, guys, get ready. I need you guys to start spamming happy birthday, Lady C. Don't stop. Okay, let me know if you have
I'm getting it. Hold on.
Okay. All right, guys. You know what to do. I need as many happy birthdays, Lady C, as we could possibly do.
All right, go ahead. Hold on.
Okay. You ready?
Hey guys. No, they can't hear you.
Okay. All right, Jess, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm hanging up. Get ready.
All right.
Okay. Ready, guys? You guys ready? Today, Lady C turns 23 years old. And I want everyone, I mean everyone, to wish Lady C a happy birthday. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Let's burn this motherfucker down! All right. Thank you. Happy birthday, Lady C. Here we go. I think I just lost my voice. We didn't even get to start the fight reactions. That almost blew my voice out, my vocal cords out. All right. Thank you guys. There we go. Happy birthday to Lady C. Can't believe. Turned 23 today. Unbelievable. Okay. So the fights are going to start what, tomorrow? We've been live for 33 minutes and there's a massive delay. They said 3:00. What's going on here? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The greatest chat in the world. My fingers are wore out. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you helping me out there. I can't be there, but we could be there in spirit, right? 25 minutes to go. This is crazy. What's going on here? They said 3:00. Here I am, on time. Just gave the predictions. And they're just doing this entire... Is this going to be a thing? This is going to be like a weekly thing where they do an hour of pre-show? Is that the new UFC experience now? What's that about? 2 p.m. start time? Well, what time is it for you in? We have all our times are messed up. The delay's making your balls itch? All right, well, this gives you time. This gives you time to hit the like on the stream and become a member if you're not, okay? If you're not a member, because the post-fight show is going members only. So this will give you time to become a member. I'll give you a couple of minutes to become a member. Hit the join button so we can see you on the post-fight show. We'll take phone calls. Or should I take phone calls now too? What do you think? I could. They had a weird betting on the Hernandez fight. Yes. B, are you new to the channel? B Lou? B Lou? Because I put it. I don't understand. Is no one getting alerts? When it happened, I posted it. I posted this 3 hours ago. You're acting like you're giving us breaking news. It was 3 hours ago. Are you not getting my community post? What's going on here? What's happening? What's happening? This is crazy. Are they just saying, oh, are you going to get it tomorrow, the alert, maybe? Shit. I really fucked up my voice screaming the happy birthday thing. I should have.
Ah, super chat.
J Beers, thank you. Thank you, J Beers.
Just cracked that 50 milligrams cycling frog. Let's go.
Let's go. J Beers with the 50 milli. J Beers, you're not even going to make it for the main card. 50 milligrams. Oh my God. J Beers is, we've already lost it. There's no way how are you going to survive? I didn't get an alert from you, but I've been around for a minute. You mailed me stickers and I sent you an O'Malley autograph. Oh my God. Dude, B. Lou, you know what's funny? Here, you can tell me the truth. Was that O'Malley autograph for real? Because I did a giveaway with that autograph. And I said in the giveaway, I don't know if this is real or not. I have no idea. But a gentleman in Florida has it. So hopefully, you can tell the truth now. Is it real or fake? That's actually funny that that guy commented that. Lightweight, 50 milligram? Dude, I would be in a coma after 50. I can only take 10. That's like my max. 50 milligrams, I literally, I would look like Smotherman after 50 milligrams.
Blaming the Michael Johnson versus Alex Hearn falling out for this. But regardless, no more 10 p.m. East Coast start time, so that's nice.
Yeah, on the East Coast, it's brutal, right? With those starts. It's crazy. Yeah, here I can't complain. I mean, we're approaching 4 right now. I didn't think I was going to be doing a full hour of pre-show, but here I am. The UFC has fooled me. Australia, how you doing, mate? How you doing, mate? Australia's been, I tell you what, in the off weeks, when we've been just kind of chilling on the second channel, Gummy Gang. By the way, if you're not subscribed to Gummy Gang, I don't know what you're missing. By the way, where are all you guys when we're live during the week and we're doing our Gummy Gang? You should come to the other shows too. Like, why are you just here now? It's rigged. I'm not betting on UFC. No more. It's rigged. And all betting is corrupt. I can't wait until they get rid of all sports. Come on, dude. What are you talking about? Get rid of all sports. Just watch it as entertainment. Stop betting on it. If it's bothering you that much, do not bet on it. Like, listen, the house always wins. Whether it's rigged or not, you're going to lose. Like, in the long run, you might win a couple of bets here and there. I got it now. I always laugh at the people like, I'm going to make a career out of betting. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's not going to happen. The only way you can make a career out of betting is if you scam your fans. If you create like a following for your picks and predictions and then you start charging people for your predictions and picks and do Patreon to say, hey, subscribe for predictions and picks. Conning your fans, yeah, you can make a living off of that. But you're not going to you're going to lose. So just do it for fun. Congrats on Smokey successful defending himself, having his tits out on a stream with all dudes. Hey.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's comfortable in his own skin. That's Smokey. Something weird is happening on the channel. It always says 33 viewers, which is not right. Something weird is happening on that channel. Which channel? Eugene, what are you talking about? I also hope Patty Barry's stepdaughter loses tonight. Wait, Pat Barry's stepdaughter. Oh, fucking hell. He said Patty Barry's. That's not his stepdaughter. That's not his stepdaughter. It's fake news. Even though he might have met her, he might have fell in love with her at 14, but still, it's not his stepdaughter. Get your facts straight. No fights have started yet. No. And I think I just lost my voice from fucking screaming happy birthday to Lady C. So you would think after 10 years of doing this, I would know better, but I'm excited. I'm excited. Mexican Mustachio Arts. This is taking it is. I agree. I don't disagree. Step by step, day by day. Paramount link. Yes, right over here. Ba-boom. There it is. Paramount Plus. Everyone right now, you still have a chance to get it. Scan it right there. Watch the fights. The QR code's right there. We get $9. Everyone that does it, there's a link in the description if you can't scan it. Everyone sign up. I want to look at my Paramount Plus. I want to look at my account and be like, holy shit, that's a lot of $9 signups.
Ah, super chat.
Holy shit, I'm rich.
We back, baby. 2 tears in a bucket, Fugitt. Thumbs up emoji.
Let's go, Bison. Hey, it's the Bison. How you doing, Bison? Thank you. We'll make it better the second time around. Paramount these nuts. Shut up. What are you? What is that? Paramount these nuts. What are you, a Dollar Tree Colby Covington in the chat? What is it? Oh, Gummy Gang is locked at 30. Yeah, we're capped at 33 viewers at Gummy Gang. I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. It's the Gummy Gang. The Paddy gonna end Justin. Damn, this is a lot of fluff. Yeah, I know. We have a panel of some transvestite on the left, Dominic Cruz, Chris Weidman, and Bisping. And they're just yapping. Dominic Cruz has an oversized blazer on in an empty arena. So the event is it's gonna be another 15 minutes, and then they're gonna start whacking each other off or something. You're banging my mom? Dude, you can't even, you've never been with a woman. How are you going to get my mom if you've never laid with a woman? What makes you think you're going to get with my mom? You should try to get laid first before you make up these crazy lies. These absurd lies. Brooks, thank you, Brooks. 64 months. Triple champion. I had to look at my fingers to make sure 4 wasn't triple champ. I should go like this. Triple champion. Thank you, Brooks, for 64 months of triple championship service. We'll see you on the post-fight show. We'll see you there. Viviana Masso. Oh, she's beautiful. You ever see Viviana Masso? What a bombshell.
Super chat.
Bison.
Oh, and shout out to Gay Gaz sitting on the couch.
Gay Gaz sitting on the couch? Are you with someone in your house named Gay Gaz? Sitting on the couch.
Gay Lord.
Who is that? Oh.
Wonderful.
It's not up, but it's Sonosi. Sonosi with the 2.
Love having a veteran in the family. 50% off for life for Paramount Plus. Fucking cold in this biatch, but I'll be on and off till the feature prelim then got me.
Okay, thank you. We need updates. What do you mean? Wait, 50% off if you have a veteran in the family? What the fuck? My whole fucking family's veterans. Wait, how do we do that? I don't like this, Sonosi. Thank you for the $2. You got to come in and tell us how'd you do that? How'd you get the 50% off? You got to share the knowledge. But there's look at this guy. This guy JP is a veteran in the chat. This guy he just comes in and says, I got 50% off, but I'm not going to tell you how I got it. Come on, Sonosi, share the secrets. We all got vets in the family. I mean, my in-laws, my dad, my uncle, everyone, my brother-in-laws, they're currently they're active. Let's go. I don't have any veteran. Are you talking about veterinarians? Or veterans? What are you talking about? Did he clarify it? He might be talking. Oh, he said veterans. Okay. I thought he might have said veterinarian. Then that would make sense. Why we don't know why. Man, you guys are fired up. I can't even. JB has just gifted 5 people are invited now to the post-fight show. 5 people. Thanks to JB. We're going to do, when the fights are over, we're going to do a post-fight celebration, and we're going to talk about all the fights that happened. We'll take the phone calls. And JB has just invited 5 in. Thank you for the gifted, man. Why did I scream happy birthday so loud?
Super chat.
Hopefully she appreciated it since...
We're back, baby. Bets locked in on the site.
Oh, let's go. Not bets, though. Not bets. Just your predictions. It's free. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck, man. Thank you guys for the donations, man. Wow, look at you guys. You guys are phenomenal. Hey, listen. You don't have to pay the pay-per-view price. So drop it my way. Put it my way. I'll take it. Sonosi.
Wonderful.
Paramount Plus offers a lifetime 50% discount on any plan for veterans, available through a verified military status via Share ID. This discount is permanent and applies to all plans, including Paramount Plus Essential and Premium.
This is great.
They need to make the account.
Okay. This is why I want you guys, Sonosi. So you don't have to be a veteran. All you need is, but the veteran has to make the account, you're saying, right? You can't say, hey, my dad's a vet, and I'm going to get, your dad has to make the account, no? Let me give the right information here because that's fantastic. 50% off lifetime for vets. Okay, yes, what, Sonosi? Yes, you could make the account or the vet has to make the account? Yeah, Vince, I'm already losing my fucking voice. Screaming happy birthday like an idiot. The vet has to make the account. Okay. Okay, that's a crucial part. But if you are a vet in the chat, use the link and go through the process. Let's go. Doing it right now. See, if you guys are going to do it, use this link right over here. Use that. Let's go. Look at that. That's actually a pretty valuable thing right there.
super chat.
We are back. Hit the like, mofos.
Now, what happened? Thank you, Tone. Thank you so much. What happens if the vet dies? Like, if you're going to have a veteran do it for you, you got to make sure that veteran's going to stay around for a little while, right? You got to protect them at all costs. Because what if they died? Right? You got to pick a young veteran. You can't pick any old veteran, right? If you are a vet, then you're good. 50% off of veterans since Trump fucked them over. I mean, it sounds like the opposite, but all right, what you believe what you want to believe. You can believe what you want to. You can go protest about it if you like. If it bothers you that much, you can go protest about it. My dad is dead, though, so not for me. I mean, you could maybe dig him up. No. Forget it, dude. Just get these fights going, man. We just got to get these. You can't leave me alone with you guys. Yeah, dig him up. Take a selfie with them or something. Say, no, this is him. Got to smack the whiskey out of their hands. All right, let's wait for these. Where's these fights, man? Where? Oh, God. We need these fights now. Time for Uncle Mike to enlist. That would be very gross. He's been dead since 2000. Yeah, you might not be able to recognize him now. So, yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do it. Oh, man. You know what's cool, too, with Paramount Plus? Apparently, 2 people could watch at the same time. So, if one person... Actually, if you have Paramount Plus, 3 people can watch at the same time, but only 2 could watch the same thing. So, if you do know someone that's a vet, and you use, of course, this over here, you could say, hey, let's go split skis on this, right? We'll do it under your account. You watch the fights, I watch the fights. We got 50% off. We split the price in half. You're paying nothing if you think about it. So contact your vet buddies and let's get it going, man. Let's get that Paramount Plus. You remember that time where people were like, "Oh, who's going to show up? The pay-per-views are gone. Who's going to fucking show up?" We got 700 fucking people in here. I mean, what the?
Chat.
We didn't even get started.
Fugitt is a last name I would have changed.
I mean, if you're a fighter, you could deal with it, right? Or if you're a guy that you could let a lot roll off the chest, fuck it. There's ways around being bullied. Thank you, Dilly.
Super chat.
Bison.
Who else bets Motherman getting knocked out? Flushed face emoji.
He already got knocked out by the scale. What are you talking about? The scale got him already. So, yeah, you got Smotherman fight off, and then you have the Michael Johnson fight off. So that must be the reason why we have an hour delay. Or this might be a Paramount Plus thing. I don't know. Maybe every card moving forward, there's going to be an hour pre-show. If that's the case, I'll be on an hour later. Or maybe a half hour earlier. Like, what are we doing? I mean, how much filler do I have to do? I already did 50 minutes. Where's the fight?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sanochi.
I'm lucky my lil bro loves UFC too. Normally $120 a year for no ads, cost him $60. I paid him $60, so win for me.
That's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, you go halves. One could watch one place, one could watch the other place. Boom, you're good. Yeah, it's Paramount Plus. I'm telling you right now, listen, we're very early in the relationship with Paramount Plus, but I don't have a Fire Stick on here. I don't even have my computer. Usually my computer's hooked up to the thing because I got a little sketch shit going on. It's off the smart TV, and this smart TV is from 1976. It's the first ever smart TV. It was in the 70s. People didn't know about this TV. This thing's been around since I was in New York. It's an old TV. It was before I was alive. And I dusted off. I never used TV apps. I usually use like Fire Stick. I'm like, there's apps on his TV, and it said Paramount Plus. I put it on. It's working great. This is like, I think I died and went to heaven. Like this is like UFC fan heaven. I don't have to ever fucking get a sketch link. 8 minutes until the fights get going. Fugitt Miller. Bicentennial TV. You have a huge parlay. I hope you hit. National Guard deployed in Minneapolis. Minneapolis is a nightmare right now. It's crazy, man. Hopefully, things get better over there. Actually, if you look at our shorts, we have very insensitive shorts on our Instagram stories to promote this stream. So hopefully you have a sense of humor. If you don't watch those shorts. Do not watch those shorts, please. By the way, we're live on X as well. We have 4 million people watching on X right now. I can't believe it. I mean, you could either watch us or you could watch the MMA Guru. It's up to you. It's all up to you. Whatever you guys want to do. There's a lot of other content creators out there as well. But tonight we're riding on YouTube and on X. So if you don't want any ads, you can go on X and watch us there. You can also give us a repost on X. I appreciate that. 4 million people are concurrently watching on there. Adam Fugitt, first round knockout. That's wrong. Why are you giving misinformation? Who lied? First Kings 313. You're giving misinformation. The script. Hold on. It says Ty Miller, first round knockout. The script says that. Why you gotta lie? Why are you lying? Fugitt's not gonna win. 11% picked Fugitt. So if you pick that on goat milk, you're gonna be starting off pretty well. Why did they push the card back 40 minutes? I guess that Michael Johnson thing. So this Michael Johnson story, like we're goofing around over here. This is going to be another controversial thing for sure. There's something very strange going on with this whole scenario with the betting lines moving once again. Lines evening out and then the fight gets pulled last second. Okay. This is another thing, fingers pointing at some tomfoolery, some shenanigans. So we'll keep an eye out on how this story develops. But it's a little strange. My wife is sick as hell. Did anyone capitalize on the Sanosi thing? That is a good move. That's a good find by Sanosi. You know what? Maybe I can. I'm trying to think. We get ours through Amazon. That's it. So it's not even like anything's changed for us. But I might have to look into it because I have a lot of family that's in military. Who do you think will win the main card? It's not who I think, it's who I know. Do you want the answer? Because like coming to me for predictions is like reading the end of the book or watching the end of the movie before the movie even gets started. So let me know in the chat if you want it. I mean, I'll give it to you, but I have to advise people, spoiler alert. That's how good my predictions are. I have to put a disclaimer, spoiler alert. So let me know. If you want me to spoil it, I'll spoil it for you. I wouldn't like to, because there are probably some people in the chat that might want to be surprised. You let me know, and I'll do it. Do it. J-Beer stands in support of the Minneapolis protest. Yeah, I hope things calm down, man. Well, the good thing about this is there's no politics in this. We're not gonna get all wrapped up in that nonsense here. We're gonna watch fights, and if you can't watch fights, we'll talk about them. I'll give you the commentary. This James Krause shit is ruining the sport. It's not just James. James is living great right now. You see James Krause's house? I don't know I don't know how he's not in jail, that guy. I hope I didn't bet much money. I don't bet any money. I just make money. I just make the money. I don't bet the money. I just make it. And I try to make you guys some money too. I got to go pee. It looks like I go plenty of times before the fight. Yeah, you got an hour, right? All right, so the fight should be getting started soon. It's so bad right now, they got the drummer of Blink-182 on the desk. They got him sitting with Bisping. Like, I'm looking at Michael Bisping. I'm looking at Chris Weidman, Dominic Cruz, and Travis Barker.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the Paramount era. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. And the transvestite's there, too. I forgot about her. Sorry. W. Bisping. Patty sleeps. Gaethje. I finally saw that Bisping. Dude, I finally saw it right in front of Smotherman, where he was kind of criticizing fighters not making weight. Dude, it's so funny, man. It's very funny. Like, Smotherman just face plants right after Bisping. Bisping's right in front of him. Did you guys see that? Smotherman just face first. Oh, my God. And then you have Laura Sanko like, oh, shit. She just curses on air. Dude, so the whole thing, like, he's fine so we could laugh. If he wasn't fine, I wouldn't be laughing. But it's so funny, man. It's so goddamn funny, man. That's way to kick off 2026. The Paramount era. It was like a comedy. Dude, it was like something out of like a Something About Mary or some shit. Like some like 1990s comedy. So funny, man. You couldn't even script that. Like, Dragons, yeah, hold on. Where were we at the Dragons? I didn't even know. Guys, all right, yeah, we had that crazy subscriber spike last time when we had that whole Indian influx. Let's do something serious here. Let's do this. Okay, so the next Dragon goal will be, we're at 127. Let's make it at, I'm going to make 129. I'm going to be optimistic here. Okay, I'm going to make it at 129. Will be 129K. Will be the next Dragon goal. All right. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe so I can see your beautiful comments in the chat as I lose my voice for the preliminary opener. The Punjab takeover. That was crazy. And then Kevin came in and nuked him. Johnny, you missed an hour of filler because they're running late, apparently. But it went fast. Biff Blaylock. Thank you, Biff Blaylock. Is that his birth name? Mr. Biff Blaylock says, I want Dragons to fly. Dong wins by KO. On the feet or on the ground? What would you say? Robox. You didn't read the script, apparently, but that's all right. I'll let you believe what you want. He wins by KO. You did not read the script. O'Malley by decision. Mookie Blaylock. Did they fine Paddy for not make... Fine him for not... No, he may wait. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? He's underweight. He came in at 154. I can see Sean getting knocked out. No, it's not happening. You didn't read the script. Fight Society is doing a live stream for the card, and someone just said, you're a dork. MMA-Holes is better. Oh, man. Who the hell... Wait, who is Fight Society? Let me look it up. Fight Society. Be nice. Now, fuck them. They are a dork. That was probably Kevin from Chicago, if I had to guess. Fight Society. Let's see. Fight. Be nice, guys. What are we doing here? We're a family-oriented fight society. All right, you're right. He was right. That person in chat was not wrong. I'm just gonna leave it at that. He wasn't wrong. Whoever was in the chat and said that was not wrong. Megan got thicker since that baby. Nice. James Lynch likes us too. James Lynch. James Lynch is he's a nice guy. James Lynch. He's one of those guys where you're just like, all right. I used to be really hard on James Lynch back in the day, like goof around. But then I was hard on everyone, in fairness. Then I got to know James a little bit. He's a nice guy. What's the one lock for the night? I mean, do you want me to tell you? Dude, T Powers. We've been live for a goddamn hour and 5 minutes, T Powers. I expect you to be here on time. I ran through the whole card and gave you every single prediction that's going to land. I told you there's only going to be 2 decisions on this card, and that is it. Everything else is a finish. Now, it's not my fault you came late and are asking me to regurgitate content that I already gave. Do I give him it again, or what do I do? How do I handle this? When am I coming out of the closet? I'm already out, dude. I'm already out of the closet. I love men. They're fantastic. I had sex with a guy before we went live. It was great. It's a community? What does that mean? Banish him. Thank you for subscribing. Mr. Jonathan Bull, thank you. J-Beers hates all these emotes. What do they all have in common? They're adorable. Mm-hmm. We all talk to each other. T-Powers, what are you talking about? Speaking, where's Matt R? Yeah, I'm a gay dad. I'm a gay dad. My husband is out with the kids right now. Pimple or Gaethje? Pimple. The script's 4th round. If Jess watches you with another dude, it's proven. No, Jess is a dude. She's a guy. She got a big cock. Why so late? Pimblett going night-night. Who the hell said that? Can someone time out J-Bo? Like, that's misinformation. Night-night? What do you mean? He's gonna sleep really well when he has the interim strap laying next to him in bed. He's going to go night-night. You're right. He's going to sleep like a baby. He has that big gold belt next to him in bed. And his twins throwing up. His twins all colicky on top of the belt. Thank you, Garvit Panwar. I was going to name my son that. Garvit Panwar Mas. That's kind of weird. Dude, did you know this? Garvit Panwar. I was literally going to name my son that. That's crazy. What's the odds? Megan O'Leary is yapping. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for fight number 1. You ready for the commentary? Garvin, I was going to name. How did you know? You said, did you subscribe because you knew that? All right, so the first person to walk out is Miller. It's Miller time, baby. Here we go. You guys ready? Ty Miller. Ty Miller is walking out. Ty Miller is walking out. I don't know if my voice is going to hold up. Why did I scream happy birthday earlier? I screamed it so loud, I blew out my vocal cords. That was such an amateur move by me. You would think by now I would know better. Ty Miller is going to beat the living snot out of Fugitt. I'm just telling you right now. Ty Miller is going to beat the living dung out of Adam Fugitt. I'm telling you. First round. Smash. Smash. I'm not playing around. What's that graphic up there? That's weird. Fix that. That's a weird one. It's kind of weird graphic. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. If I go like this, no, it doesn't work. Why is it Adam Fugitt? If I go like this, can I take that out? Take that out. All right, we'll fix it. Who? Ty Miller. Are you dead? Robax. I just said Ty Miller first round. Why are you making me repeat myself? There's no possible way you missed it. I said it 5 seconds ago.
Ah, super chat.
Someone get him a Q-tip. Bison.
Reckon Derek has a chance, Mos.
Listen, at heavyweight, yes. There's always a chance at heavyweight, especially when you have ungodly power like the Black Beast. But I'm picking. Should I run through the picks again? Do you guys want to see the picks again? All right, I'll show you. Hold on. There might be people that came in late. I should punish you for coming in late, but it's all right. I guess better late than never. Ty Miller, first round knockout. Hawk, great heavyweight, future champion, second round knockout. Charles Johnson, second round knockout. First round knockout, Bukauskas. Gautier, first round knockout. Second round submission, all finishes on the prelims. Crybaby Silva, second round knockout, giving Arnold Allen his first ever finish defeat loss, his mustache in the mat. Decision win by Silva. A third round Acosta knockout. Decision O'Malley and Paddy Pimblett. A fourth round submission. There you go. The script. Look how nervous other guy behind Fugitt is. Yeah, what's up with that guy? Why does he look like that? So this is going to be a very interesting first round between these two because they do have first round finishes between the two of them. Hopefully this will be a nice car crash fight. You got Ty's second round, KO. For our gamers, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. You guys are making the wise decision. Wise decision. If you're coming in, I mean, you're only 10 years late, but it's okay. Made a wise decision. Let's get to the tail of the tape, guys. You ready? The first tail of the tape for 2026 happens right now. 6'1" Fugitt, 6'2" Miller. 170 for Miller, 171 for Fugitt. 37 years of age for Fugitt. 25 years of age for Ty Miller. Both have a 77-inch reach. We have Southpaw, Fugitt, Orthodox, Miller. This tail of tape is powered by the MMA-Holes. And the MMA-Holes only. Because you guys and your donations and your memberships are the reason why we can do what we love for a living. For going on 10 years, a decade of MMA-Holes. Thank you to everyone in the chat for being
wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. Here we go. Miller Fugitt. Round one's about to get started. So if you want to sync it up with the holes, okay, it's going to be over my head here. The time and the round. We'll have the stats between the boys. Peter Jackson. Wait, hold up. Check this out. The director of King Kong? Peter Jackson? Is that the real one? Just subscribe to the channel. Peter Jackson? Didn't he do Lord of the Rings too? That guy? That's crazy. Fuck. I knew it was going to be a big year, but geez, Peter Jackson? Buff was reading the wrong records? Is he really? Is that true? Buffer's going to scream at you. Did he really? I don't have any sound on, so I don't hear it. Bruce Buffer been on the show multiple times. We got his personal number. I got Bruce Buffer's phone number. You don't. I wish Bruce Buffer a happy birthday every year. You don't. Well, maybe on social media you do. All right, round one has begun. Thank you, Babercito, for subscribing to the channel. We got Fugitt in the black trunks and Miller in the blue. Graphics are in good shape? No? No, it could be better. Hold on a sec. Why? They keep messing shit up, bro. Hold on a second. Let me fix these graphics. It's going to drive me fucking nuts. I don't like what the ESPN Plus does this to me. Not ESPN Plus. ESPN Fight Center. That's where we get our shit. Okay, I'll get you. I'll get you guys. Don't worry. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We put it up like this. Sort of. It doesn't work. It's gonna make me cry. Like this. Okay. It's good for now. You guys get the idea. It's kind of on their heads. Anyway, Fugitt hitting him with the, with the uppercut, comes in with a hook, left hand by Miller. Miller keeping that right hand, protecting the face, throwing it. And Fugitt deflects it. 1-2 coming in by Miller. Nice uppercut by Fugitt again. Miller comes back with the jab. 3:30 on the clock as a kick to the body by Fugitt goes into Miller. Miller creeps forward. Miller looks like, he don't look like a fighter. He looks like he serves lattes or something like that. He's got a little fluffy body, but boy, oh boy, he's got a heavy right hand, and it lands. As they tangle up here, Fugitt goes knee to the body, but Miller put a good one to the face. Spinning around Fugitt. Fugitt keeps the knees coming, and Miller looks to separate as Fugitt keeps him tied up. Nice job by Fugitt, tying him up and making Miller try to push off, and he does. 3 minutes left in round number 1. Damn it. Why was I screaming happy birthday? Thank you. Hey, thank you for gifting. Did you gift? Thank you, Didi, for gifting that membership. Fugitt moving in. They tangle up, separate again. So far, not too bad. Hey, Miller. Didi, thank you, man. He just gifted and then became a member. Legend. 2:37 on the clock. Miller tries to go with the high kick, just misses. Fugitt steps away from that. Kick to the body. Comes in by Fugitt. Good back and forth here. A nice right hand by Miller. Knees to the body again by Fugitt. And Miller shoves him aside. 2:24 on the clock. Sheesh. These guys are letting him go here early. Good right hand again by Miller. Fugitt keeping those hands up. And nice right again. That straight right hand is there all day for Miller. As it finds the home of Fugitt, Miller puts another one up the middle. And Fugitt showing some toughness as he eats another one on the nose by Miller. Miller fixes the trunks. And Fugitt, oh my God, eats a right hand. This is already a million times better than that stupid Zuffa boxing nonsense. It's crazy how bad that Zuffa boxing was. Good right hand, left hand by Miller again. Slapping in more shots to the face of Fugitt. And Fugitt eats those again. Fugitt trying to shoot in. And Miller's on the hunt. Fugitt pushes him away. Miller retrots back to the monster logo, throwing in the right to the face of Fugitt. Fugitt's chin's holding up. I mean, Miller's popped him with some good shots. Fugitt, he's still there. Miller puts in a good left hand again. I will say this. I think his name is Fugitt, right? That's how you're supposed to say it, but I like Fugitt. I will say Adam he can't afford to lose his fight, especially against a guy that's fairly green like Ty Miller, only 6-0. Miller trying to keep that O intact. With 1:14 on the clock, Miller keeps coming forward. Fugitt throws the left hand out there. Miller return fires with the right. Fugitt trying to avoid the punishment of Miller again as Miller finishes the combo with an elbow. And Fugitt keeps the hands up, and Miller slaps in with a right hand. There's that right again coming in by Miller. A nice elbow by Miller. Oh, a spinning elbow by Fugitt, and that catches the forehead of Miller. Damn. Smooth, slick elbow by Fugitt there. Trying to shoot him for a takedown, and now Fugitt comes in with the right and the left to the face of Miller. What a start to 3:24. Shit, there's some blood. Blood trickles out of the face of Miller as he slams in with an uppercut to Fugitt. And Fugitt keeps the hands up as Miller fires through with the right hand. Woo! Oh, Fugitt's down by a right hand, and here comes Miller. Give me the perfect. Fugitt trying to get back up. Miller's cracking the side of his head. And holy shit, Fugitt gets eaten up with an elbow on the way to the feet. Miller comes flying in, trying to give me that perfect. Fugitt staying alive as Miller comes in with the right hand again. Fugitt tries to grab onto the body. Oh, a nasty right again by Miller. He's pissed, and Fugitt's backing up. Oh, Miller's cracking him. Fugitt's eating some shots as he tries to swing with the left hand. Fugitt's popped in the nose. Oh, he's down again. He's on a knee. Here comes an elbow, a hook. The ref steps in. Perfect. Read the script, bitch. Read the script. The script said Miller was going to get a knockout in the first round. I got a perfect. Hit me with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
The best.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage.
Ejaculate.
The carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Prelims, no problem. I told you guys the script is in. Fugitt loses with 1 second left. I mean, that finish was literally with 1 second left. Ty Miller gives me the perfect over there by a hair, man. That was close. That was a very close one. Fugitt almost survived, but not enough. Almost doesn't count. Script intact. Reddy Samedi, thank you, man. Reddy Samedi coming in. Becoming a champion. Thank you so much. Hey, guys, thank you. The members mean a lot. Post-fight show will be members only. And by the way, thank you. I saw that sticker there. Ready Cementi hit me with the 5 sticker. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Hopefully, I made you guys money on that first fight. A lot of people say, hey, man, do a prediction video. Give me the prediction videos. No. You tune in to the MMA-Holes. You tune in right when we go live for the fights, and I'll give you the predictions there. I'll give it to you there. I'm not making a separate video for that. You come in fight day, and I'll give it to you. Fugitt. What a job by Fugitt, man. All right, let me fix this graphic here. Ba, 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 da, da. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'll get it. Perfect. They call me Mr. Perfect. I don't have to gamble. I just get my goat milk picks right. That's it. I want to. I won't. Let's see. Can I group these? I'm trying to cheat this. I'm going to have to just do it like this. Kind of like that. We're going to go on the fly here. Like that, maybe. Something like that. That's good enough. I demand the best. Sometimes I can't get it with my graphics because these sites don't play along with me.
Noise. 69 months old.
Oh, shit. Sonosi with the 69 months as a member. Thank you, man. Sonosi, a champion. OG Sonosi. Thank you, Sonosi, man. Really appreciate that. Noise. This year is no pay-per-view for UFC. All fights will be paramount. That's true. We have the barcode right over, or the QR code right there if you want to get the fights. This one over here, Hokit, I got second round knockout. I think Hokit's got his hands full, though. Freeman might be a tough cookie. A little thick, got good grappling. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But I'm riding the Hawk train, so Hokit by finish in round number 2. If you want to know what the script is. Damn, Drew. Drew is the fucking man. Let's go give some WWs to Drew Cash. He gifted 10.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
10 memberships. Could you believe that I was subjected to Zuffa boxing yesterday? Could you believe I actually sat through that shit? That just steaming pile of poo that was Zuffa boxing? That was horrific. Then we kick off the UFC and we see that. Like, that shit was fire. That's what I'm here for. That shit was fire. So there's going to be a big tie because I think a lot of people got the script on goat milk. So we'll let this thing play out. I think a lot of us got this. I'm including myself right there, Mystical Moss. But yeah, a lot of people got the script. Let's see how many people got the script. Enough people got it. Good job, guys. We cheated. We all cheated.
Ah, super
Bison.
chat.
King Kong ain't got shit on Denzel.
King
Hawk
Kong.
Tua.
Hawk Tua. Oh my God. Whatever happened to Hawk Tua, girl? I said there's only going to be 2 decisions on this card. Only 2. I took out the mystical crystal ball, and I only found 2 decisions on this card. Let's see if it works out that way. Let's see. We'll see. So far, so good. Take the plus money. I tell you, I was thinking about it. This is a tough fight for Josh. It's no layup. But Josh will win. He's a future champion. The Incredible Hawk will win. And then he's going to cut a promo after he wins. I want to see this kid face a wrestler. If his takedown defense is 1 out of 16, what's his jab and straight right? He's a problem. Who are you talking about?
Super chat.
Scott.
I know, right? That Zafar card was incredible. Smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji.
Even Dana White afterwards was like, you could tell he wasn't happy. He was like stuttering, and he said he wasn't proud of, like, he thought the production was good, but there was, it's the first event and blah 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 blah. So yeah, listen, there's gonna be growing pains. My biggest problem is nothing changed. Nothing was different. It was like any other boxing event. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Production was good. It looked pretty. That was about it. The action, when it came down to the fights, it was, and that Caleb Walsh kid is not good, man. Like, I know he's 16-0 now, but if you just want to watch boring ass decisions, watch that kid fight. That's not for me. I'd rather watch Fugitt get knocked out. Oh, the kid that just won? Okay. Yeah, listen, that kid's really green, right? He's only 7-0 now. That kid. So I say baby steps. Give him guys like Fugitt. Slowly bring him around. I'm sure he's got a lot of holes, but he's a dog, man, and he's a finisher. I like that. Why are they sponsoring old ass Blink-182? Because music now sucks. Have you noticed this? I don't know if you've noticed this, but there's no such thing as a good song these days. All the concerts that's making all the money now are bands from like the fucking early 2000s. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Like, even Limp Bizkit has made a comeback. Like that. This is how bad music is now. You guys let Limp Bizkit back. Nickelback, I'm surprised, is not doing the Super Bowl. Noel Pops, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Who do you got to? Sugar's going to win. Sugar's going to win by decision. He just needs his hand raised. Blink-182 sucks. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. What are you talking about? That's a brilliant song. I miss you. I miss you. I uploaded a song on Gummy Gang today. A little cover of Alice in Chains. And it got flagged for copyright. It was so good. I can't believe it got flagged by a copyright. I was actually legit pissed. It was so good. They hit me with the copyright. What's up with YouTube, man? Baddy Bunny is going to be out there in a dress. I still haven't heard a Bad Bunny song, so I can't even comment on it. I don't really know much of Bad Bunny. Music sucks because K-pop is taking over. I don't know. It was that BTS thing was big for a little bit, but not anymore, right? Is it still a thing? You know what's funny about Alice in Chains? When I was younger, and they were like a big thing, I didn't like them. But as I get older and more depressed, I like them. So I've learned that you must be depressed to like Alice in Chains. Like you got to be in a bad place in life. And clearly I'm there. I must be facing, having some sort of crisis, because now all of a sudden, all I'm playing on the guitar is Alice in Chains songs. So the key to being an Alice in Chains fan is you have to be a full-blown depressed lunatic. Blink touches his sister. Let's not talk about music tonight. We got UFC. We can talk about music during boxing. How to Save a Life. I could play that song. That's not.
Super chat.
It's not Blink-182.
Shout out to the chat. Glad to see Udijan's back. Thumbs up emoji.
You know what, Baizan? I missed you, man. I missed you. We've been doing all these streams. Where's Baizan? Where's Baizan? Here he is. He's here. I missed you, man. I miss you dearly. And I appreciate you. Oh, the wife's home. All right, so we kick off the card with a carnage on the prelims, the pre-prelims, and now the next fight we got the Hokit, the incredible Hokit. Did you see the White House card? They're looking to have 0 advertisements on the mat. That's the rumors. It's just going to be UFC and that's it. Which is going to be refreshing, right? To see an octagon clean, just the UFC logo. That's going to be sick. I hope that's the case. That'd be cool. Facelift is the best Alice in Chains album by far. You're depressed. That's why. And I can't disagree or agree because I'm not full-blown depressed, but I'm depressed enough to like Alice in Chains now. Please don't make these two Brahma Bulls fight. But you don't want these guys? Mm-hmm. You listen to Johnny Cash, clearly depressed. Yeah. There's certain music you have to be, like, you have to be depressed to listen to it. You won't appreciate it unless you're, 1 foot off a ledge. Hope I'm top 50% milk today. Good luck, Tiger. You got your hands full because there are 149 players on Goat Milk this week to kick off the year. It's crazy. 149 players. People want the strap. People are playing for the strap. You're going to have to get past me, though. Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Acoustic Alice in Chains.
Ah, super chat.
It sounds great on the acoustic guitar, I think.
Most didn't care for second season of Fallout.
No, I didn't. No. Well, I only watched a little bit of that first episode. Yeah, okay. It's so crazy. Now I got an app for everything. My garage door. Like I know like when my car is open and closed. I know where the family is at all times. It's a weird time to be alive. My phone's always Jesse just came in and says that we're home and I'm like, I knew. The phone told me. Hope you have a good 2026. I hope you too, Hippo Milk. And thank you, Freeze, for that donation, man. We are past the halfway point. No fucking way. That's crazy. We're already past the halfway point for a guaranteed finish in the main event. Hell yeah, chat. Let's go. Look at this. We're half it. 17 out of 30. Let's go. That means guaranteed lock. Excuse me, lock. Excuse my voice. I was too busy singing happy birthday earlier. Blew out my vocal cords. Live on air.
Super chat.
Before the fights got going. Jay Beers.
This cycling frog kicking my butt.
Dude, you're going to be a mess. All right, I'm going to say this right now. I don't think Jay Beers is going to be a live co-main event. I think he's going to be snoring all over himself. I don't know how you're doing that 50 mil. Maybe slow down on it. Pump the brakes, Jay Beers. We need you for the long haul. Cycling Frog is great. I got to re-up with them. They're fantastic. I just took a peek at the Aiden Ross boxing shit. Holy shit, is that terrible? I know I should have recovered that over the Zuffa though. But yeah, I saw the fight with that Adam 22 guy. He fought the guy that banged his wife and then got beat up. Like that Adam guy he is severely retarded. Like there's something seriously wrong with that guy. I don't know why he's even a thing. There's something seriously wrong with that dude. Like massively mentally ill, that guy. A Walking Pace, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. But we should have reacted to that over Zuffa. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Imagine like signing the contract to fight a guy that banged your wife and then get beat up by that guy. Like, there's something. I don't know. What's wrong with men these days? What's wrong with them? We live in the craziest time to be a man. It's insane. Hokit at a plus 130 first round K. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good luck, Motorsports. Actually, oh shit, that's not the script though. Fuck. That's not the script. The script is second round. Shit. Damn it. The script it says second round. See? Shit. You gotta read the script. Damn it. Well, I hope I'm wrong. Because I'll take the knockout. But I hope we get first round. Mentally ill dipshit. Yeah, there's something like, even if you see any of his podcasts or anything like that, like when he talks, there is something. And he's like a cuck, and I don't know. It's like if young boys look up to that guy, like if my son looks up to a guy like that, I might have to disown him. I might have to put him up for adoption or something. Adam 22 was a big back in the day for dirt bike racing. Now he's a dirt bag. Carl from Family Matters is fighting. No, he's dead. That's not Carl from Family Matters. He's dead. Is this snow in New York City meant to be bad? I'm from Ireland. I don't know. I'm hearing a lot about it, but I'm not in New York. I don't know. I got to ask. Actually, I did see. I think my mom is in the chat. You got to ask Ozzy. Ask Ozzy Cat. Hopefully everything's good with the storm. Yeah, it's crazy, man. People are freaking out about it. I saw that.
Ah, super chat.
Drew Cash. Uh-oh.
It's so great to have you all back with an actual UFC event.
Right?
I love you all from Alberta, USA emoji. Johnny Cash is for white folks like me, JK living happy.
Hey, I'm glad you're happy, man. I'm glad. And it's good to be back. UFC. If there's no UFC, there's no MMA-Holes. Let's be serious. Like, we thrive. And people are like, oh, my God, there's no more pay-per-views. What are you going to do?
Casual.
They're casuals. They have no idea the power of this community. We're here because we all love the UFC, man. We love that shit. We love watching it. We all come here every week, and we fucking hang out together. It's a party. It's a goddamn party, man. So thank you, Drew Cash. Big Balls Drew with the $13 top dog. Yes. Big Drew. And by the way, speaking of community, they're just pouring in right now. Everyone's just pouring in right now to the MMA-Holes. They're pushing each other out of the way. They're just pushing each other out of the way. Shout out to everyone jumping in, subscribing to the channel, the legends. Shout out to Drew Cash for gifting 10 more memberships. Let's go, Drew. Doing the Lord's work. Thank you, Drew. And Kurt in the chat says, is this channel... Wait, hold on. Is this channel... Wait, were you saying this channel is so good, I don't even have to buy Paramount Plus? You're damn right, bro. You're damn right. You're damn right. You're damn fucking right, bro. I got you. I will tell you what happens.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Blow by blow, strike by strike, hump by hump, bad decision by bad decision. I will keep you in the loop. Been doing it for 10 years strong. Professional. The first to do it. The MMA-Holes.
Ah, super chat.
They're all freaks. The dates, Adam 22, Aiden Ross, Nick Fuentes. They are all pushing the same BS.
It's true. It is true. People that have just miraculously came out of nowhere and are famous, like, it's weird. A lot of these, like, you think about this. Us over here, we do this because we're known for fight commentary. We do interviews or whatever fight content we do over here. We're known because we're in that pocket. That's what they're doing. That's what we do. These other people are known for just talking, like just basically showing up, and for some reason they're rich. We have no idea. They're walking around with cameras. There's no content here. It's just like, this is my life. I'm rich. I don't know where the Aiden Rosses came from or any of this stuff, but, good on them. The Tates, I don't, just like rich people that just show up with a camera, and we're like, okay, now we know who they are. When people are talking about Aiden Ross, I'm like, what is this? What's going on with this? This kid's not even doing anything. He's just walking around showing that he has money. But it works. I guess this is the life. This is what's going on. It's content these days. Drew did it again. Drew just gave 5 more. He just gifted 5 more memberships to the community right there. Look at this. Drew he's like Santa Claus.
Clam, clam. Clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam.
Look, another decision.
Thank you, Macaroni.
Mos has a job because Daniel Cormier is terrible at his. Embarrassed smiley face emoji. Wonderful, wonderful. Never trust an ARC robot with bags. God bless the USA. God bless the MMA-Holes.
Thank you for the $5 clam donation. Thank you so much, Macaroni. And by the way, if you're saying, I saw a Vertocetic hating Moss. No, how am I hating when I have a perfect life? I'm just saying what it is, right? Like, I have nothing against. Actually, I got to be honest with you. The Aiden Ross thing, good for those kids, man. Those kids are fucking rich and they're living their best life. Good for them. I'm just saying this is how it is now. They just show up rich and we're all like, okay, they're famous now. It's our fault that they're famous. We're to blame. Hey, how does the fights get started without me? What the fuck?
Super chat.
Can someone tell them to stop doing that? Thank you for the super chat.
I blame Rogan for B-Shab.
You blame Rogan for B-Shab? Oh, for Brendan Schaub? Yeah, you have every right to blame him for that. Thank you so much for the donation. We got round one. I saw the stats started without me. This is crazy. Hokit going for the takedown right off the bat. Going for a single, now shooting in for a double. Let's go, Hawk. Takes him down. Bam. I'm telling you, the incredible Hawk will be the heavyweight champion of the world. Now, I picked second round finish. He might do it in the first again. Wow, that's quite the takedown on Denzel Freeman. Freeman's a good grappler. Hawk, who is less in poundage, cracking with an elbow, takes the back of Freeman. Hawk, who is the former 49er, practice squad guy, now in the UFC, showing from the Contender Series that he is a problem with his grappling, even though he's undersized. This dude can grapple, and he's drilling some knees to the body of Freeman. Freeman bends over, tries to get back up, and Hawk is dragging him around here. With 4:10 on the clock, Hawk is all over Freeman. Wow. It's crazy. Freeman's a big dude, man. 257 versus 234, and Hawk is dragging him around here. Freeman trying to get back up as Hawk is draped over the side. 3:52 on the clock, and Hawk still got the backside now, and there's a left that comes in, slamming Freeman back down to his knees. Hawk is all over him. Look out, heavyweight division. People talking about that guy, Gabe Stevenson, whatever the hell that guy's name. No, the incredible Hawk is here. This is the guy we got to be talking about. Puts a hook in on Freeman. Freeman gets back up. Hawk locked around the waist. See, this is what I need. I need Hawk to drain him and then finish him in the second. Hawk dragging him around some more on the feet, and Freeman does spin around now. Freeman spins around, and Hawk gets tangled up as Freeman separates. Wow, look at Freeman separating from the incredible Hawk. Josh Hokit throwing a good jab to the face of Freeman, and Hokit keeps the pressure coming. Freeman trying to tag him with that left hand. Hawk keeps coming forward. Freeman looks to sit on that left, and Hokit keeps moving in as Freeman tries to grab the legs of Josh. Josh throwing the jab, the right hand, the uppercut, the right again. Freeman backed up to the cage. Hokit on the hunt, 252. Loving the intensity of Josh Hokit. Freeman trying to weather the storm here as Hokit throwing in the right and the left, backing up Freeman. Body shot by Hokit, and he keeps coming forward as he kicks low on Freeman. Freeman looking to accept the right hand, but a beautiful right by Hokit, and that stung Freeman up the middle. Nice uppercut by Hokit. Freeman dumped over, back to the mat. Oh, here we go. Knees on the floor, and hammer fist by Josh Hokit coming in, and Hokit looking for the kill shot to be the second finish of the card. 2:23 on the clock, and Freeman is fighting the hands as Hokit is in full control on the mat. Whoo! I'll get to the alerts in a second. I see the donations in. Keep them coming. I'll play them all. Hokit takes the back. Oh, boy, 2 hooks in. Freeman has 2 minutes and 5 seconds to survive this, but he does pull the hook out, and Hokit hits him on the side of the head. Big head of Freeman getting cracked by Hokit. Another left coming in, left to the temple of Freeman as he's trying to get up with Hokit draped all over him. 1:50 on the clock, and Josh Hokit is all over. MaRkY Freeman with 3 minutes of control time, 53-0 in strikes according to the stats. Hokit's a beast, man. He's a freaking beast. 133. Freeman, hold on, bro. Hold on for dear life. I need 2. Not this round, right, Celtic? Hokit just doing work here. Freeman gets dragged backwards, rolls around to his knees again. Hokit leaps on the back, and Freeman eats more shots. Freeman holding onto the back of his head, and he's slapping his ass. Yo, Hokit was slapping. He was spanking him. Oh, my God, dude. Hokit was spanking him. Freeman holding onto the top of the cage as he gets back up, and Hokit is beating him up on the fence now. As Freeman tries to push off, Hokit cracks him with a right. Freeman, eats one right. The uppercut. Freeman shoots him for a takedown. Hokit sprawls down, stops him, rolls him around. Freeman on his ass, and Hokit's over him again. Dude, he was spanking him. What the fuck? Freeman's on his knees, slowly gets back up. Hokit hits him with a left. 42 seconds on the clock. What pacing here? As Freeman's trying to stay alive, he stumbles backwards. He's exhausted, and a right hand comes in by Hokit. 34 seconds. Stay alive. Stay alive. The script. 30 seconds. Hokit leaps onto the back of Freeman. Freeman's on his knees. Hold on. Hold on. 22 seconds left. Freeman on his knees, crawling back up to the feet. Hokit hits him with a knee and elbow. Right body shot. Freeman is exhausted. A knee again. Mark Smith is taking a look. Can Hokit finish him? And Freeman just showing some heart here as he pushes Hokit back. He stumbles backwards, and a right hand comes in by Hokit. Freeman, trips down to the ground, back up to the feet. Hokit gives him the finger. Whoa! Freeman just gave up. He just gave up. Freeman took a knee. He took a knee. Hokit gave him the finger, and Freeman took a knee. Hokit celebrates with a dance and gets a carnage in the first round. Mark my words. Josh Hokit will be the heavyweight champion. I said this in the Contender Series. I'm telling you right now, it's the Hokit era.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
The script is in. Now, I did pick second round. I thought Freeman was going to last, and he almost did. He almost did. But with seconds left, maybe about 20 seconds left, Hokit gives him the finger, and Freeman says, I don't even want to do this anymore. I don't think I've ever seen it. I never seen a finish by Bird. He kicked him in the ribs, gave him the finger, and Freeman just drops down. He's exhausted. He beat him by the finger. I've never seen it. The first time ever in UFC history where the middle finger is the finishing move.
Super chat.
Never ever have I seen that.
Most will Jvirs make it, or will Cycling Frog win?
I put my money on the frog. Listen, I bid on that frog. It's no joke, man. It is no joke. I wish J Beers the best. I hope he can make it. I think the frog's going to win. I have my money on the frog. Josh Hokit wins. Vash hit the CBD.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Never seen a middle finger finish. Vash, the Reaper coming in.
Got off work just in time. Paddy is going to put Justin on an astral journey tonight.
Okay, Paddy is going to put Justin on an astral journey tonight. I agree. I agree. Thank you, Vash, for the 420. Catching up on alerts now. You guys are so supportive, and I can't believe the support that you guys are giving to the MMA-Holes right now. Actually, you know what? I do believe it, because we wouldn't be here without you guys. Jim Love 777, thank you. Thank you, Jim Love. We're going to listen to Hokit's post-fight interview. I'm sure it's going to be quite interesting.
Super chat.
Bye, Zon.
Carl Winslow got whooped.
Got whooped. I thought he was going to last. He almost did. I thought a second round was going to be the one. Only 2 decisions I have on this card. It may be all finishes. Dude, Josh Hokit's a beast. What about the resurgence of Jackson Wink? What about the resurgence? Jackson Wink becoming very, very interesting. They're back, baby. Josh Hokit is the next Jackson Wink's John Jones. The reason why John Jones is retired because he's afraid that the Hawk might just skip past the line. All right, he's going to cut a promo. Get ready, guys. 2-0 inside the octagon. Oh my God, dude. He's rhyming again. Oh, he said N-word, please? What? Oh my God, dude. I'll make the viewer combust. He's going to call someone else. Let's see it. Waldo Cortez Acosta, you absolutely suck. Brittany Griner is a man. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God. What the hell, dude? Oh my God. And he doesn't even let Rogan interview him. He just does his nursery rhyme and he just jumps out of the cage. The Incredible Hawk does it again. And if you don't like the Hawk, well, you're going to be in for some trouble because this guy's going nowhere. He called Waldo Cortez Acosta a deadbeat father, not to 1, but to 9 kids. He says, he says the N-word. I mean, what the fuck is going on? He's crazy. Dude's crazy, man. I fucking love it, man. This is what we need. We need this, man. We need this. Some may say cringe. Some may say WWE. I say you're lame if you're not into that, man. That shit's fun, man. That shit's fun. So what if it's corny? Dude, that's great. I mean, if you're running over people in the first round and then you drop a nursery rhyme that's a little inappropriate and you jump out of the fucking cage, I mean, we need this guy on the fucking show, man. Someone tell me who his agent is. Actually, I might be able to get him through Jackson Wink. But if anyone has a connection to the Incredible Hawk, we got, 1,100 in here? Slide into my DMs. Slide into the Hawk's DMs and tell him to come on the MMA-Holes. We need to get this guy on here immediately. This guy's phenomenal. It's way better than Colby Covington, I'm telling you right now. Gable Stevenson. The Incredible Hawk. That's who everyone should be talking about right now. He is here to stay. This dude, he has a nursery rhyme every time. This guy's crazy, man. All right, let me try to fix this graphic. He is a character, yes. Quite the character. All right, we're going to fix this. Oops. ESPN keeps changing their stuff up here, so I'm like constantly moving stuff around, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We just work on the fly. Let's see how this looks. One day I'll have a producer. Who do I got next? Oh, do you want Perfect? You want Mr. Perfect to give you the next? Listen, I didn't get the round, but I got everything else right. So I understand. I understand why you want to know what's next. I get it. Trust me, I understand. I would want to know too. If you're watching a host that gives you all the correct predictions, I'd be foaming at the mouth. Say, what else does he know? Where does he hide his crystal ball? How is he doing it? Someone needs to drug test this guy. There's only one Paddy the Batty, and there's only one Mystical Moss. I'll tell you who I got in the next fight in a sec. Charles Johnson, second round finish on Fatty Perez, who missed weight. That's right, you heard it right. Second round knockout. Let's go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. Paramount Plus is fired up. If you don't have Paramount Plus, if you don't have the UFC fights and you would like to watch along with the MMA-Holes, you can scan this code right over here. We get $9. People don't tell you about whatever commission they get when they have codes and promos. I'm telling you right fucking now. You can make me rich. Everyone that signs up with this, I get $9. You know what you could buy with $9? Okay? So scan that code, watch the fights along with me, and then sync up the clock. Sync up that clock. So first place, probably not a thing. Because I didn't pick first round. Let's see where I am. Damn it. Second place. See, me, I'm upset that I'm in second place. I'm actually upset. I'm too good to be in second place. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being in, like, look at this. Like fourth place? That's crazy. Sixth place? Could you imagine being there? Terrible. Mm, 10th place? Terrible, terrible. And then everyone else is, wow. It's like 10 and then 144. So, yeah, a lot of ties. We need more fights. Thank you. Hey, Lexington Slut. Thank you, Lexington Slut, for the $5. Shout out to Lexington. Lexington Slut is a white belt of the chat. Lexington Slut. That's what I'm talking about. Quite the name.
Ah, super
snap.
chat.
Is that E. Lee?
Sup, Mose. I've missed this chaos more than I care to admit. Props on the success. Flexed bicep
Whoa.
emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji.
You know, E. Lee, hey, thank you so much. I was actually just thinking about you at the end of 2025 when I was looking at goat milk and stuff like that. I was like, I wonder what happened to E. Lee. E. Lee, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for that. E. Lee's an OG. I'm glad you're back, E. Lee. I appreciate seeing you in the chat. You're one of the best. E. Lee coming in 1999. The top dog, baby! They said, oh, Mystical Moss, what are you going to do? No more pay-per-views, no more watchers. No one's going to watch you anymore. No one's going to care about the MMA-Holes. There's 1,100 people in the chat, and we're in the pre-prelims. Salute to the greatest community in the world right here. Years. 10 fucking years. Let's go. Choo choo. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Listen, our post-fight show will go members only, so consider becoming a member of the chat. It's only $3 a month. You get all the emojis, the perks, the bonus shows, and we will do post-fight show after this card's done. We're going to have a lot to talk about. Like I said, I only think there's going to be 2 decisions on this card. I think there's going to be a lot of finishes. I'm already 2 for 2. We got our Goat Milk Pick'em League, which we pay a lot of money to get going. So I hope you guys are enjoying the Pick'em League. And if you're not there, go on over to MMA-Holes.tv and get your picks in for next week for a chance to win an actual... What the fuck? Easy. E-Lee. Easy, E-Lee. E-Lee's so powerful that she ignited my top dog again. But yeah, going over to MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in each and every week. It's an added bonus to what we do over here. It's not a Tapology Pick'em League. It's MMAHoles.tv. Completely different. You can get the fights. If you click that link up there, you could get your predictions in. You could win belts and prizes. So go on over and have some fun. MMAHoles.tv.
Ah, super chat.
Ely again.
I want to be top bitch.
Well, you are top bitch. There you go, Ely. There you go. You're quite the top bitch. Thank you. Damn, man. I'm so happy the UFC's back. Very happy, man. I love the UFC. Back in the day, it used to be like, oh, if you just watch the UFC, you're a casual, this and that. And I dabble into other combat sports. We cover other things here. But there's nothing better, man. There's nothing better. And then you got the casuals out there complaining about the UFC. Oh, it's gone downhill. No, it hasn't. We had one bad year. Not last year, the year before. Last year was good. The year before was ass. It was ass. But 2025 was good. 2026 could possibly be the best year in UFC history. I mean, they're going to the White House, for God's sakes. Whatever your politics are, who cares? It's going to be on the White House lawn. Like, think about what that thing's going to look like. This year, starting off with this card, Paddy the Batty could be a champion. Justin Gaethje could be a double interim. He could be a double interim champion.
Let's go, champ.
Ely just became a double champ. Look, speaking of double champ, Ely's a double champ.
Wonderful.
Because Ely became a member of the show, I'm going to gift 5 memberships right now. I'm going to gift, if I can figure it out. Right now, I'm going to give 5 memberships to the chat. I'm going to send it right now. Right now, 5 lucky people are now members of the MMA-Holes, and their names are Travis Duarte 6405, Mixed Martial Anarchists, Dane Johnson, Coods. Who else? Whoever else got it. Congratulations, boys. I'm a man of the people. You give, I give, we all give. Here on the MMA-Holes, those 5 people will be part of the exclusive members-only portion after this card is done. We're going to open up phone lines. We're going to have a little fun. And I got to be honest with you, talking to you guys after these cards is a blast. Recapping. Let me try that again. If you guys are feeling frisky and you're a member already, gift away. Oh, look, Drew Cash is gifted. Let's go, Drew. Drew just gave 5. Drew just gave 5 memberships. Holy smokerooskies. Let's go. Thank you guys for becoming members of the channel. Appreciate it. $3 a month. Means a lot, man. It does. It really does.
Let's go, champ.
Real OGs need no handouts.
That's right. Oh, look, Dilly's like, I got this. Don't worry, I got this. Dilly Too Chilly. Thank you. Thank you, Dilly Too Chilly. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a champ. 4 months. OG. All right, so what do we think? Those that are watching along with us, what do we think about Paramount Plus? Do we like it or do we not like it? Like, we're just started. I feel like a big weight's been lifted off because I would do these shows, and for many years I bought the pay-per-views, and then it got to a point where I had to stop buying it because I had a family, I had other bills and stuff like that, and then I found other alternative ways of watching that felt clearer and easier than the actual buying the pay-per-view. But still, I would always sweat because I would do these fight reactions and the pay-per-view would start. And if you go back to some of the previous streams, you would see, like, in the middle of commentary, I'd be like, oh, wait, hold up. Because I would have to scurry, look around for alternative solutions. Sometimes I would be stuck for a good 15 minutes, like, oh, what am I going to do here? Sweat. But not anymore. Now it's on Paramount Plus. So if you're in the States, you're very lucky. If you're in Brazil or Australia and you can get this, you're very lucky. If you're not, no worries. You're lucky because you got me. I'm going to still tell you what's going on in these fights. But I love this Paramount Plus thing. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. It was free for me, 206. It was free for me as well. But the free came with a little bit of a... There was a catch. There was a little catch to free. Speaking of free, look at this. Drew is giving out more free gifts to everybody. Damn. Hey, what's up, Eddie? How you doing, buddy? They're giving bonuses of $25K. Yes, so this is kind of interesting. They finally sorted out the bonuses, which I'm happy. Thank you, Drew, man. Thank you so much. So $25K for finishes. You may say, wait, it was $50K for this. No, don't worry about it. Because now the fight of the night, the performance bonuses is $100K. So you could win $100K, but if you're just getting a finish and you're not getting any other bonus, you're still getting $25K on top of it. I think that's a good idea. I think that's good. So if you have a whole card of finishes, at least you know, hey, I didn't get the performance bonus, but I'm going to get an extra $25K in the pocket. That's good. That's good. I think that's good. Let's go. Thank you, Drew, again. Thank you. Paramount Plus, okay, but this card with 2 fights already canceled is a huge letdown. Not for me, man. To be honest, not for me. You really care about Crazy Eyes Michael Johnson versus Hernandez. It was a good fight, but it's not going to kill me. It's 3 fights. You forget Kayla Harrison and Nunes. That was the big one, getting knocked off this card. But Smotherman, that was a good fight, but it doesn't change anything for me. Other than me singing Can't Find a Smotherman. You're missing out on that. But it doesn't change anything. What would kill this card is if Paddy the Baddy was pulled off. If that was off the card, we would be in a lot of trouble. This card, let's be serious. Let's be completely serious here. This card is just the Paddy the Baddy show. That's all it is. Everything else is cool. Like, all these fights are cool. We know all these other guys. Derek Lewis, I love it. Like, I love Gene Silva. It's all good, man. Like, these are all names. Like, this being on the prelims is pretty wild. Former champion, cousin of Nurmagomedov. But it's the Paddy the Baddy show. Even when we get past all this name value stuff, this guy's a beast, Gautier. It's actually a banger fight. All these fights are good. This is coming up next. Name value, good. But we get to have the headline here with the human highlight reel and Paddy the Baddy. Paddy the Baddy is this close to becoming a champion. Justin Gaethje is this close to being double interim champion.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Come on, man. How are you not excited about this? People complain just to complain. It's fun, man. The UFC's back. It's fun.
All aboard!
MMA Kirk coming in with the $4.
Sup everyone. Rank these serial killers from best to worst? Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer, Charles Wayne Gacy, the Minnesota Ice Gustavo. Thanks everyone.
Okay. Fuck, that's a hard question. Okay, hold on. Not question. It's a hard rating. Let me think. So I don't know who Minnesota Ice Gustavo is. We need a Netflix documentary for me to know who that is. So I'm going to immediately put them 5 because I don't know who that is. Gacy, Dahmer, Manson. Oh, man. Fuck. Gacy was wild, but he was retarded. I'm gonna go Manson, Dahmer, Gacy. Wow, that's actually in the same order. Manson, Dahmer, Gacy. I'm gonna go in that order. I'm not even gonna change the order. Did you put that order on purpose? Because that's the order I'm going.
Ah, super chat.
Yeah, but he didn't work alone, Gacy, but still, that's pretty impressive. Dylan, thank you for the $20. Did you just... Dylan Clark. Did you just boot out E. Lee by a penny? Oh, my God. Dylan Clark went in here and muscled out E. Lee with 1 cent, becoming the brand new top dog. What? Shit. It's crazy. Thank you, Dylan Clark. Thank you for your support. We're 5 super chats away from getting a guaranteed finish in the main event. We've never seen that goal get hit and not come to fruition. So tonight, 5 away. Gaethje, Dahmer, then Manson. I mean, there's no right answer if you think about it. It's all a matter of preference. This is all Netflix's fault. We wouldn't be having this conversation if it wasn't for Netflix. NFL and NBA, says Jim Lowe. Why do you want to have sex with that? With the entire organization? You want to fuck the NFL and NBA? Why do you want to have sex with everyone in the NFL and NBA? That's crazy. Yeah, Ted Bundy was pretty good too, yeah. 20 Canadian is like, I know, but come on. Like Aussie dollars and Canadian dollars, we kind of look the other way, right? We just say, all right. Because it's not their fault. You know what I'm saying? It's not their fault. Now, when we're getting into like yen and this other crazy stuff, I got to I mean, I'll take it, but I can't with top dog stuff. It gets a little tricky. Manson was set up. Why? Vietnamese style. Did you set him up? You get those 5 a little faster. If you show some nipple, you got to pay more than that. I might show it on members only. If Paddy gets a finish, I'll show it on members only, maybe. All right, I will. Paddy gets the finish, I'll show my nipple on members only. They're really dragging between fights. Yeah. Well, it is because the card did get diminished by the 3 fights, right? So, in fairness to them, with those fights falling off, Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC. No more pay-per-views with new Paramount. And also, this is the first event, so listen, I don't give a shit. They can have 400 commercials. Like, I don't have to pay for pay-per-views. We got the crew. We got the MMA-Holes. So, the commercial's on. We chat. I'm cool with it. I don't hate it. Like, if it was boxing and then all of a sudden there was like 400 commercials in between, yeah, because it would suck because every time we get back to the fights, the commercials are more exciting than the fights,
Wonderful.
At least when we get back to the UFC, we were like, okay. Does anyone consider Unabomber a serial killer? Not really. Nah, he doesn't. He's not up there with the GOATs. One of the 2 decisions I have this card, this one here, it could be a decision. Perez cannot afford to lose his fight, even though he's going to get knocked out. Perez was a badass. I see Perez is a badass. He was. I don't know what happened to Perez. And then he misses weight for this one, so. You get 100K sub tattoo. Yes, I got it down my back. Yeah, I completed the back, yeah. Actually, you got to go back in the posts. If you go back in the posts and keep on scrolling through, I have a picture of it. I got it all. I got my 100K tramp stamp. It's completed, finally. Let the dragons loose. Let's see. What do we got here? Where are we at? I haven't been paying attention. Not bad. Guys, you've been slipping in behind my back. Before we get into the next fight, we have, 1,300 in here? Let's do something of greatness right now. If you want to type in the chat, you just got to be subscribed to the channel. It's free. But if you're subscribed to the channel, you're part of the greatest community in the world. Right now, I ask you kindly, subscribe, if you're not, to the MMA-Holes. Let's go. 129K. We unleash the dragons. Who is Brittany Griner? I laughed because he called a woman a man or whatever, but I don't even know who that is. So let me look that up. I see someone put it in the chat. Who the hell is Brittany Griner? Brittany Who's that? Oh, she's an American basketball player. Wow. I don't think he was lying. I didn't even know. I just laughed because I'm like, all right, that's a woman he called a man. That's actually kind of funny. But it's funnier when you look. I don't. It's not even a joke. I think that is Brittany Griner. Is it a guy? I don't know. So was it a joke or wasn't it a joke? He plays basketball. Thank you, Robox. Thank you. Morrison Stratton, thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. Appreciate it.
Sausage, F, you don't block my sausage, D-West. Touch my sausage at the house of waiter Schnitzel while he cook the sausage, hands on my sausage.
We need absolute carnage. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Shout out to Ratchet Ass Hose, USA emoji.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Felice Mark for the $6.90. Now, if you want to play alternative donation songs like real wacky, wild, and rest in peace to the sausage, if you want to play that stuff, pinned in the live chat is a Streamlabs link, and it's got a whole jukebox full of stuff. Thank you. Thank you for the donation.
Super chat.
Lexington Slut with the 15.
Boston area? Meet me in Lexington and feed me yummy milk. I just had brain surgery. I need to feel alive.
I used to be in Massachusetts a lot. When I was in New York, yeah, we used to be in Mass a lot. Not anymore, though. No, I'm in Arizona now. But next time I'm around your way, maybe I'll feed you some yummy milk. Thank you for the $15 donation, baby. Thank you. I forgot Paddy's 31 as well. I thought he was younger. Looks 14. 2. Hope he wins. He's a great MMA fighter and gets so much hate. Yeah. Anytime a fighter talks a lot of smack, they're going to catch a lot of heat. It just comes with the territory. So Paddy understands this. Paddy talks a lot of shit. So he's going to get the heat, but he's winning. 1 and 2. He seems like a nice guy. I don't know. He's like suicide awareness, and he seems like he's got a good heart. He's a dad now. He doesn't have insufferable Molly Meatball next to him all the time. I think Molly Meatball was holding him back. So now that she's retired, I like him better. The Meatball was too much. Josh Hunt. Thank you, Josh Hunt. We got a fight coming up right now. You ready, guys? So we did the prelims, and now we are getting ready for the regular prelims. Not the pre, the regular. Powered by the MMA-Holes, 5'6" Perez, 5'9" Johnson. Fatty 128. Overweight Perez, 126 for Johnson. 35 years for the Skullet. 33 years of Earth on Earth is Alex Perez. 65.5-inch reach, T-Rex arms to 70-inch reach, Johnson. Johnson is a switch hitter. Orthodox is Alex Perez. Who's going to win? Let me know in the chat. I'll tell you right now. I got the Skullet. I picked Carnage in round 2. We'll see if that plays out. It's crazy, man. What I was gonna say Michael Johnson. Charles Johnson has done lately. Impressed. He was in a rough place. Dude is a ninja with his hair. The Skullet or Perez? Oh, Paddy the baddie. Isn't Darren Till a Scouser? I think so. Is he considered a Scouser? I don't know. Is he? Oh, Paddy the bat. Hold on a second here. Why is it doing this, man? Why does it do this with the stats? ESPN, you suck. You absolutely suck. All right, we'll get to round 1 in a second here. Like it's my I got this like I do notice that Paramount Plus is a little bit delayed from the the actual fights. Like I see the live stats are ahead. My Paramount Plus is a little bit behind. It does give me a feeling of no, we kicked it. Wow, MJ is coming. MJ. Dude, I keep thinking Michael Johnson's fighting. Charles Johnson. CJ is coming out super hot early. I'll fix that graphic later between rounds. The Skullet looking to push Perez on the back foot. Perez hits him to the body. Both guys are back towards the center. And Johnson puts one up towards the nips. 2 toes to the nipples, trying to go low with the kick. Perez, who needs a win, man. This guy was like in the mix for a title, and then all of a sudden the wheels fell off. So Perez is just going to try to make a statement here in this flyweight bout. Johnson is unranked as Perez is trying to protect his 11th spot. Herzog is the referee. 4:05 on the clock in round number 1. Johnson, Perez. Inner G circling around, working the outside leg kick, and Perez comes in with a flurry. Good hook off the temple of Johnson. So good start to this fight. And you could feel the energy. Maybe it's with that bonus thing when the fighter's finding out that no matter what finish, they're going to get a little something extra. That might be putting a little pep in the step of these guys. 3:34 on the clock. Johnson checking some kicks. Oh, gets dropped. Perez puts him down. He might get it. Perez is looking for the finish. Johnson trying to get up in the skull. It's getting bashed. Johnson has recuperated. He did grab onto the fence on the way up, and Perez is going, oh, he is tagging Johnson. Johnson is getting peppered. Johnson recuperates, but holy crap, Perez had him against the ropes. Whoa, Perez is showing some heat here. Perez is making a statement on Charles Johnson, and Charles is becoming a punching bag as Perez hits him with the knee and an uppercut. Johnson gets stumbled back towards the cage again, fixes the trunks, goes and gets popped to the mush again. Perez cracks him again. The skull's getting wobbled as the ref takes a look. Charles Johnson circling around, and Perez is headhunted. Johnson stumbling, circling some more. Perez is beating the living snot out of him. Wow, what a start for Alex Perez. Alex Perez keeps coming forward, and Johnson somehow weathered that storm. Now, it is flyweight, right? So, I mean, these guys don't hit as hard as those heavyweights, but Perez is still coming, man, swinging, cracking Johnson on the face. Johnson holds on to the back of the head of Perez. Perez comes in with a left or right hand again. Johnson on his knees shoots in for a takedown. Oh, you a wrestler now. Perez goes around to the backside of Johnson, beats him up some more on the mat. Johnson rolls around to the knees, tries to get back up. Perez wallops in with left hands, and Johnson shoves him away. Wow, the Skullet getting battered in round number 1 as he takes a big huff, backs up to the fence, and Perez comes in again with a 4-piece on the face of Johnson. Charles Johnson scurries to the other side of the octagon. Luckily, this is not an Apex cage. Got a big cage to work with, and circles and throws some shins to the body of Perez to try to slow him down. Perez says, F you, slings in with another combo on the face of Johnson. And Johnson still getting battered as he gets cracked with a hook. And whoa, why is he? Oh, man. Yo, wait. Oh, Johnson was still going there. Oh, Herzog. Why'd he stop that? Yo. Why'd he stop that? They were still, yo. Johnson's not happy with the stop. I mean, he was, what? Why did he step in? I got to watch that again. Was that earlier? Am I, dude, what the fuck? Why did he step in? They were still going. I mean, listen, Johnson was getting beat up. Don't get me wrong. Why the fuck did Herzog step in? What was he? Would he have enough? The fuck? Adam 22 emoji? No, it's not happening. Am I crazy? Am I tripping right now? I mean, great performance by Perez. He gets the finish in the first round. All right, so he got hit with the left, stumbles down. He goes to... What the fuck? I just... What? Am I... He was getting messed up, yeah. But look at that stop again. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Let me give him the carnage. Dude, that stop is a little weird, man. What?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Okay, listen. Let me just say something here. He could have stopped it in other sequences there. He took a sequence that was kind of bizarre to step in. Like, he could have probably stopped it in other scenarios there, but the time he chose when to stop that seemed a little odd, man. All right, listen. Credit to Perez. He got the win. I'll take the L there. The fuck? Wow. I don't know. If you guys aren't watching along with me, I want you to go to X and see. I'm sure someone put something out. And here's I don't want to wear no tinfoil hat, but Herzog is one of those guys that people have criticized before for some of these weird ass stoppages. So, and I like Herzog. It seemed fucking weird, man. Weird timing. Strange timing on that. Wow, only 9% of our community picked Alex Perez. So if you're part of that 9%, you got to be feeling pretty good. Alex Perez with a fantastic round, beating up on Charles Johnson, gets the job done in round number 1. Did I read the script wrong? What the fuck? Did I read that wrong? Damn, I must have got the wrong script. What was Alex Perez knockout round 1? What kind of plus money was that? I mean, he was the under. Let me pull that off the screen. Does anyone know the prop on Perez round 1? Just curious. Woo. Wowzers. That was a good win for Alex, though. He needed that bad, man. He needed that win really bad. You predict 3 more unusual endings? Okay, maybe. Well, the finishing streak is alive. That's still alive. The script? You think that was part of the script? It must have been. I mean, I must have read it wrong. He didn't know he was grabbing the ankles. The reason why he stumbled is Herzog grabbed him. So when he was going after Perez, Herzog grabbed him and he stumbled. He knew he was going for the ankles. As soon as, and then Herzog split him up after he was going for him there. And instantly Johnson started complaining. That was really weird. That was really weird. Like I said before, there was other situations where you could have said, maybe Herzog could have stopped it there because Johnson was getting messed up. That's just a weird time to step in. It's a weird time, man. Investigate that, man. Immediately. It's a weird time. It's a weird time to step in. Laser restoration. Thank you for... What kind of laser restoration do you do? Let me know. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Okay. We got our first interesting stop over there. We're going to go to Goat Milk once it's set up. You're 3 minutes behind other YouTube stream? Wait, what? Am I on a delay? Hold on a second. Oh, you know what I wanted to see? Am I on a delay? Let me see. There's no way I'm 3 minutes behind. So that's a blatant lie. But I should be about 30 seconds-ish. I should be about 30 seconds behind because of YouTube. I hit live. That's one thing I'm curious about. Damn script goddess, guys. I got duped by the script. I can't tell if... I think I'm live right now. All right, they're doing some backstage interviews. Let's see if Goat Milk updated. Testicular hair restoration? Interesting. Round 1 Modestas. Yeah, that's what I got. Unless I read the script wrong. I might have. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Goat Milk is going to take a shake-up now. Big Dong and Ed Boy now have 3 correct. They knew the script. Congratulations, guys. Look at this. Tied for first place. Ed Boy and Big Dong. Look at that. Oh, boy. Perez helping the peeps out. Maybe Herzog. Who knows? Shit. Oh, man, I fucking dropped now. What the fuck? Perez. Perez is a good pick because he was desperate for a win. He needed one bad there. And he's not terrible, but boy, oh boy, Johnson got murked in that round. I dropped a 6. Oh, my God.
This is #1 bullshit.
What's this script I speak of? It's everything's rigged and fixed. Watching with 3 minutes before you started. Watching fight 3 minutes before you. So what do you have a DeLorean? What kind of DeLorean do you drive? Great Scott! You're 3 minutes ahead of me. Great Scott! Are you at T-Mobile Arena? How are you seeing this before me?
Super chat.
Freeze.
Mos, how could you let Spears take so much frog? Frog emoji.
Is he still in there in the chat? Is he alive? He's alive. He's there. J Beers is still hanging in there. Hang in there, J Beers. Hold on. You got to make it to the phone calls. Thank you, Freeze.
Welcome back, MMA-Holes. Happy New Year.
Thank you very much. That was from Aaron Matthews. Aaron Matthews, 26 months as a champion. Thank you, Aaron, for your championship service. Thank you so much. Thank you, Aaron. This is our next fight over here. We're going to bounce back in the win column. Herzog might be the new Mark Goddard. I don't know. I don't know, man. I got my eye on you, Herzog. I got my eye on you. I'm watching you.
Super chat.
He had that smug look into the camera like, yeah, you know I stopped.
Watch Party, Element Hotel, Lexington, Massachusetts. Use me.
Watch Party, Element Hotel, Lexington, Massachusetts. You mean you want me to set up in Mass? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll do a watch. It's not a watch party. It's Fight Buddies. Maybe we'll do a Fight Buddies, Lexington, Massachusetts, with Lexington Slut. Let me know in the chat if you want that. You're bored by yourself? Oh, so are you asking for people to show you? What do you mean you're by yourself? You're with 1,300 people. That's crazy. Lexington Slut. You got 1,300 people you're hanging out with. Who watches the fights with 1,300 people? How is that boring? There's literally 1,300 people hanging out with you. It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how there's only 500 likes, though. That seems wrong. 1,300 people, 500 likes? Guys, can we hit that like button? I know what you guys need. I know what you guys need. You need a little Dana White.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what
Hit the likes, guys.
I like the slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard, clap that wife. Clap, 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 power, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power, clap that wife. Clap, 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 power, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Paul, clap the wife. I'm Dana White.
That's such a nice song. Although boxing is back, right, Zuffa? No, it's not. It's still dead. You guys ready?
Dana White.
You guys ready?
Hey, I'm the man.
I want to see everyone twerking in the chat.
Watch people fight pages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked.
Subscribe to the channel.
Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked.
Let me see those Danas in the chat, baby.
Cage. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink's face. Daddy Dana,
it's a dance party.
Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. Now power slap that like.
Power slap that like.
Power slap that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
All right, well, now we're approaching 600 likes over here. Let's go. Thank you to everyone liking the stream, and thank you to anyone that subscribed to the channel tonight. We are reacting to 324. There's a commercial in progress, and here's the next fight coming up. Krylov versus Bukauskas. 6'3", 6'3". Krylov coming in at 205, 204. Modestas, 31 years of age. Bukauskas, 33 for Krylov. Nikita, Chiquita Banana, 77.5-inch reach. 78-inch reach for Bukauskas. We got switch hitter Bukauskas versus orthodox Krylov. Who will win? It's coming up next. Daddy Dana. It's a catchy song. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. I got 67% going with Paddy. 4,366 votes. Shit. Paddy getting that love. Bukauskas being announced right now. And Anton, thank you, Anton, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you to Poppy Lester. 6'7". Someone hit me with a 6'7" in the chat. Is that still a thing? All right. Okay. Daddy Dana. All right, let me fix this graphic now. Now I have a chance. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bop. Like that. Okay. That looks better. That looks better. All right. Can't find a smother man. Can't find a... My kids are crying. All right, round one has begun. Have all the fights been first round finishes? Right? Am I getting that right? Round 1-1-1. Shit, that's crazy. So we got Bukauskas versus Krylov. Let's see, I picked every fight to finish except for 2. Oh, man, Bukauskas cracking Krylov quickly. Krylov's going to sleep, man. Krylov he's going night-night. Krylov rocking a shaved haircut. Comes in with the outside leg kick, full back piece of tattoos. Bukauskas always reminded me of that kid from the movie Kick-Ass. All grown up. Here comes Bukauskas headhunted again. Krylov gets popped with a left. Bukauskas, Krylov is not blocking any of that. He's just relying on his footwork, circling around and just getting popped in the nose. So Bukauskas has a clear line to that face. Krylov ranked number 13. Bukauskas trying to get it. Here we go. Krylov shooting him for a takedown. This is where it could get interesting. Bukauskas trying to stop it against the fence. Krylov in control. Wow, Polymarket odds. It's so weird seeing Polymarket, a former sponsor of ours, with the UFC. Very strange. Here's another thing I got to fix. I'll fix that later. Krylov still tugging around the body of Bukauskas. Krylov doing work, dragging, trying to get him down. Bukauskas still staying upright. So good job by Bukauskas staying on the feet, but Krylov still's got his body up against the fence. And Mark Goddard is watching as Krylov is relentlessly trying to go for this takedown. Smart. I was hoping in previous fights that Krylov would have utilized the grappling, but here we're finally getting to see it again. And Bukauskas is weighing on those arms of Krylov as Krylov grabs him and tosses him away from the cage. He gets him down. Krylov with a good effort getting him down to the mat. And Bukauskas is trying to get back up, and he is. Krylov still holding him up against the fence. This is a Krylov that I wanted to see before when I've picked him. And then he would get chinned. So he catches a couple of shots early and now is trying to grind up on that fence, trying to tire out Modestas. Still Krylov working against the fence, throwing a knee off the right leg of Bukauskas. I got to move my dragons. Driving me nuts. Yeah, while they're stuck against the fence, I'm going to move these dragons real quick. Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pinkface. Dragon head. Dragon head still stuck against the fence. Krylov still working on him. Go like that. That. Huh. Why is that not showing? Oh, there we go. Go like this. Move it down. Like that. It's still... Move him over here. Like that. There we go. Bukauskas gets off the fence. Good job by Bukauskas removing his body, and he's going headhunted again on Krylov. Here we go. Fix that for now. Yeah, I just got to work on these graphics on the fly. It is what it is. We'll fix it. Bukauskas backs up from a kick towards the body by Krylov. 1:25 on the clock in the first round, so Krylov staying alive here and utilize the grappling to stop the striking of Bukauskas. Bukauskas looking to engage here, moving the head back and forth, waving the arms around as Krylov resets to the other side. There's that right hand again by Bukauskas, and Bukauskas slips. Krylov tries to come in with the high kick, misses. Bukauskas back onto the monster logo, and Krylov moving his head back and forth, trying to engage, hits him with the inside leg kick. 57 seconds left in round one. Krylov in and out, looking for a way to land that right again. Backs up from a kick towards the body of Krylov. Bukauskas reaps forward, and Krylov shifts his feet back and forth, eats a jab by Bukauskas. 40 seconds left in round one. Bukauskas goes back, fires off the nip of Krylov. Krylov lunging in, kicking, bouncing Bukauskas off the cage. Bukauskas resets back to the center. Krylov backing up, circling. Bukauskas is right back on him. Southpaw stance, backs up and comes in with winging shots, but Krylov tags him with the right and hits him there as Bukauskas coming headhunted. Oh, Bukauskas gets cracked with a right hand by Krylov. Came out very reckless, and Krylov looking to capitalize. Bukauskas circles around, resets, and Krylov having some success on the feet with his striking. 8 seconds on the clock. Bukauskas zings in with a right hand to the face of Krylov again. Krylov with the inside leg kick. Bukauskas eats that one. And good first round. Very good first round.
Wonderful.
Okay. I still got to give it to Bukauskas, but let me know in the chat which way you went with that round. Landed a little bit more. I would say the better shots overall. I put it like that. Like a dragon peeking out. Kind of like that. Kind of peeking out. Looking. I'm looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed. And it feels like forever. Somewhere like that. Okay. 1-1? 1-1? How are you saying 1-1? 1-1. Are you guys all in the future? What's going on here? Oh, did my time not? Oh, what the fuck? Time didn't go? Sorry, guys. We're going into round 2. Let me fix that. Sorry. I was so into the fight. It's all good. All right. I was so locked into that fight. We're in round number 2. Okay. So round 2, 4:51 on the clock. And there's a 1-2 coming in by Bukauskas. Light heavyweight bout. Good inside leg kick by Modestas. High kick by Bukauskas, blocked by Krylov. Yeah, so Krylov... Actually, wow, Krylov outstruck Bukauskas in that round. Shit. I had it reversed. I thought Krylov... Oh, shit, good right... Maybe Krylov got round 1. I thought Bukauskas got it, to be honest. I thought Krylov finished pretty good, though. Interesting. Maybe Krylov got that round. Bukauskas backing up as... Krylov backing up as Bukauskas slowly tries to move in. Bouncing in and out as Bukauskas. Krylov keeping the hands up. Trots over to the other side of the octagon. Comes in with the kick to the body. And there's that right hand again by Bukauskas. Slaps him with the 1-2 on the face of Krylov. Krylov unfazed, though, by the power of Modestas. Modestas has hit him with some good shots. Both guys, their chins are out there. So, it looks like someone's going to get slept. Let's see which one. Krylov locks onto the body of Bukauskas, pushes him up against the ropes, cage again. 3:35 on the clock, and Krylov working against the fence. This is the Krylov that, like I said before, I wanted to see this version of him. Oh, he got spun around by Bukauskas. Got out-muscled there. But I did want to see more grappling on Krylov. Because he's nullified fighters before utilizing that instead of getting shinned. Bukauskas overlocked arms, keeping Krylov to the cage. Krylov trying to muscle off as Bukauskas keeps him up against the fence. And Krylov spins Bukauskas. Nice knee to the body by Krylov. A very working man, blue-collar fight going on right now. He was intimidated by the chest hair. Now Bukauskas is in control against the fence as Krylov is stuck against the cage. Krylov trying to push off. Bukauskas using that head positioning against the chest. Now up towards the shoulder and gets spun around by Krylov. Krylov trying to level down. Knee to the body. Bukauskas gets an underhook. Krylov punches him to the body. Bukauskas trying to push off the fence by the Bud logo. And Krylov keeps him up there. Nice knee up the middle by Krylov. 2:12 on the clock, and Bukauskas has separated. The mouthpiece falls out of Krylov. Bukauskas lets him put it back in. And they reset. 2:02 on the clock, so the grappling not really effective. Just kind of slowing things down. Maybe draining the gas tank. We'll see how it plays out. 1:50 on the clock. Right now they have Bukauskas at, it's almost a 50-50 fight with Krylov and a 51% chance of winning. So instead of going with the odds, like plus whatever, they have percentages. MaRkY does a whole different type of gambling where you can kind of trade, and it's interesting. When we were sponsored by them, it was actually a pretty interesting way of gambling, but our chat they just like, I can't figure this out. And now they're the sponsor of the UFC. So instead of odds, they're giving percentages, which I don't hate because a lot of people don't know what plus and minus, like how it really works if they're not gamblers. It would please the casuals a little bit more, I would say. Oh, nice 1-2 again by Bukauskas, but Krylov just eats it, no problem. 55 seconds. What do you like better on the UFC screen? Do you like the plus minus for gambling, or do you like the percentages? Nice outside leg kick by Krylov. That was a good one. Ripping that left leg of Bukauskas. Like, the older, like, I'm so accustomed to the plus minus, but I don't hate the percentage. It makes sense. More people understand the percentage. There's a walloping right hand coming in by Krylov. Kicks to the body of, I think Krylov's doing good, man. It's sloppy, but it's working. I don't know if he won the round, but this game plan is make it a little bit more complicated for Bukauskas. Bukauskas keeps on winging in with that right hand that goes off the forehead again. Bukauskas is trying to put him down, But Krylov mixing it up nicely. Inside leg kick off that left leg of Bukauskas. Bukauskas closes in. Spins him with a heel. Slaps him with 2 on the chin. And Krylov slaps some punches away. And that's the end of 2. I mean, it's close, man. This is close. Very close fight to me. Could be Krylov 2-zip or 1-1. Modestas needs a finish. It feels close, this fight. I would like, if you're going to do percentages there, give me live scoring. Dude, that would complete everything for me. Give me live scoring. I'm sick of this other nonsense. It's 2-1 Bukauskas. Why are you talking like a round ahead of me? What's going on? Why you guys... How you guys are round ahead? What, am I that far behind? What the fuck? How are you guys a round ahead? How are you guys saying 2-1? Are you guys trolling or what the fuck? Or are you guys like seeing the future? How you doing that? What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Or are they typos? What the hell's going on? You're giving scores a round ahead of everybody. Like you're ahead of the actual fight. Oh, God. What are you doing? He's watching 325. You're watching 325. You're already on 325? What the fuck? Some people are at the White House card right now. All right, round 3. I think it's split. I'm gonna go split. That's why I wish there was no debate. I wish we could just look at the live odds, live scoring, and say, okay, this is the score. This needs to happen. But here we are. Krylov with a good left hand, coming in with a high kick, and stepping away is Bukauskas. So a good performance. 2 guys that are desperate for wins. Krylov and Perez might go back-to-back underdog wins here. Bukauskas, he's got to step up, man. He might be down 2-zip. Krylov making it very awkward out there. Resetting. How old is Krylov now? He's still only 33. This would be a big win for him, protecting his spot. Bukauskas comes in, cracks him again with that powerful left hand that Krylov just eats like it's nothing. Ooh, another left hand coming in by Bukauskas. No problems. So Krylov eating him right on the button. Keeps coming forward. Circling around is Krylov. Circle around some more. And Bukauskas is trying to set up that left hand, but is not connecting. Krylov is using his awkward style to nullify the Bukauskas. They have him 76-36 in overall strikes and 51-33 in significance. Left hand by Bukauskas lands on the face again. Krylov just eats it. 2:57 on the clock. Krylov coming in aggressive again, and Bukauskas with a slapping left again. Krylov is just, he's not afraid of the power of Bukauskas at all. He's strutting out there. Very curious what the scores are. So all these other fights we've been seeing, these first round finishes and these fireworks. This one here got a little bit of a sloppy chess match between the two. Krylov marching forward, backing up Bukauskas. Bukauskas trots and resets, comes in with the left. Krylov just wings back and says, that's nothing. Gets right back in the pocket, throws a leg kick, left hand by Bukauskas. 2:15 left in the third and final round. That's a good leg kick by Bukauskas, walloping on the left leg of Krylov. Krylov plants, kicks off the body, and then puts a kick forward on Bukauskas. 2 minutes left in the final round. That's a first. Cormier leaked a fight. He leaked the script. This could be 2 underdogs in a row, maybe. Krylov kicking on that lead leg of Bukauskas. 1:40 on the clock. It's looking good for Krylov, I would say. Oh, nice left hand by Krylov. 1:33 left in round 3. This could be another underdog as Krylov gets eaten up with a right hand by Bukauskas. Both guys circling each other. So maybe that grind and grapple early tired out Bukauskas, and there's not as much zing on those punches. Right now, Bukauskas at 18% to win this fight. So Krylov looking good. Bukauskas coming with the left and right, missing on those. Krylov shakes his head no. 1 minute left in the final round. Is this a clam fight? What's going on here? Are these ladies? What's going on? 50 seconds left. Body shot by Krylov. You're 30 seconds ahead. See, that makes sense because that would line up with YouTube then. That would make sense. Yeah, everyone should be 30 seconds ahead that's watching Paramount. That would be about right. There's a right hand by Bukauskas again landed on Krylov. Bukauskas trying to finish strong here, but he might need a finish. He might need a knockout. Krylov is dancing in place, kicks towards the body of Bukauskas. Bukauskas trying to come forward, and Krylov is just dancing out there. Bukauskas trying for a spinning kick up high. Does not work, but a good right hand by Bukauskas. Follows up with a right again, and Krylov gets right back in front of him. Oh, Bukauskas got dropped with a right hand as he came in aggressive. Oh, he got... Oh. Krylov finished him. With 3 seconds left, Bukauskas tried to go all in, knowing that he was in trouble, and Krylov put him down. He made him face plant. Wow, what a win. Bounce back for Nikita Krylov. Protects his spot in the rankings. Carnage. Wow.
Carnage.
Wow.
Lick the carnage. Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage.
Wow.
Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage.
Wow.
The carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Dude, the finishing streak stays alive. 2 underdogs back to back. And Krylov gets it in the final round there with 3 seconds left on the clock. Flattens out Bukauskas. Boom, the 1-2. Bop, bop. Bukauskas goes down. As he rolls around. Bing, boom. That right was beautiful. Woo, bonuses everywhere, baby. Bonuses everywhere. So Krylov is back. Who would have thunk?
Ah, super chat.
16% picked Nikita.
Happy New Year, MMA-Holes, best MMA channel. Back from a no interview, medium pizza ready plus hang with Dubois for $324. Got to pack for a trip to GA tomorrow and other places in first half of February. WW.
Shout out to MB Saeed. Thank you so much for the $9.99. Getting us 29 out of 30 on the Super Chats. We are 6 minutes away from a guaranteed knockout in the main event. One more donation, Super Chat, will get us the goal. Thank you, MB, so much. Hopefully you have a wonderful, wonderful time watching the fights. And thank you to everyone stopping by tonight. Thank you to They Still Call Me Ricky for subscribing to the channel. Paramount Plus's debut with the UFC. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's been a pretty flawless stream, and we are back-to-back underdog wins. Every fight was a finish. Every fight was a finish so far, and Bukauskas completely laid an egg. Great game plan for Krylov, and he gets the finish with 3 seconds left in the final round. Good win by Nikita Krylov. We'll get to the goat milk in a second here. It's going to shake it up even more. Sheesh. What a card, man. Could you imagine people were like, this card, I'm not watching. Pale Monkey. I'm not watching. Dude, why? Why? Why not watch this card? What are we doing? Like, why? When I was making my picks this morning, I was like, this is going to be a lot of carnage on this motherfucker.
Ah, super chat.
MB, thank you, MB.
We'll join you guys soon. Been busy with medical residency interviews.
Thank you so much. Hey, good luck with those interviews, man. Goal achieved. Goal achieved. It's locked in. Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje will end in carnage. We hit the goal. Every time we hit that goal, the main event, we get to see carnage. It didn't happen last night. There was no carnage tonight. Stick around. Guaranteed carnage in the main events. The light. What is it called? What was that division called? 155? It's for the interim what? Interim? The fake belt. Lightweight strap will end in a finish. Courtesy of MB Saeed. Bringing it home. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for being wonderful, wonderful. Oh, here comes Pale Monkey.
Aw, super chat.
Cause fook this card. Misogynists only.
Are you really not watching the card, man? Come on. Stop it. Stop. It's been good. It's been good, man. 2 in a row. 2 upsets in a row. Listen, I'll take those 2 on the chin. Take them on the chin. I'm not surprised with either, to be honest, because Perez and Krylov really needed a win. Not shocked by those. I can't really say, but to get it done with 3 seconds left, Krylov, pretty good. Pretty good. I tell you what, if you have a game plan like that where it's super sloppy, but it works and it's going to get your hand raised, but you still get the finish, I got to respect. Seattle Seahawks won last Super Bowl 2-2-2-14. Yeah, they're probably going to win this year too. I love you and your channel, although you're way older than most of us. Think about this. Let me just say something here. When we started this YouTube channel 10 years ago, in August will be 10 years, some of you weren't even born. I was looking at some of the boxers yesterday. Some of those boxers were 10 years old when we started our channel. The first and only fully interactive combat sports channel on YouTube. Been doing it since 2016. I'm very damn proud of it. Not many people could say they've done that. It shows in the comments. Are you calling my chat old? Did you know? Hold on, let me take another check. Let me look again before I make this. But my audience is way younger than me. I will say that. So I must be young at heart. The bulk of our audience Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where is it? Subscribers. The bulk of our audience. How do I see the age? Hold on, let me look up over here. I don't want to give misinformation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
MaRkY Musumeci taking a drag on a flum-flavored air device looking like a fucking douchebag.
I can't stand that guy. I can't stand it. Well, autism is in.
Aw, super chat.
It used to be like gay is popular. Now autism is big.
Did anyone predict Josh Hokit by middle finger?
A middle finger knockout is the first, right? I've never seen it. 10 years doing this, never seen it. By middle finger knockout, that goes to show you he's pretty powerful. He's a powerful man. Could you imagine getting destroyed by a middle finger? A middle finger makes you give up? It's crazy. Thank you, oh my beautiful liar and optimistically cynical. Thank you, guys. Let me see something here. Audience. So many stats now. YouTube has like so many stats. Wow, I tell you what. Watch time from subscribers. It's almost 50-50 now. That's pretty good. Just looking at some stats here. Our community, the bulk of our community. I'm going to make sure I could show this. Actually, we'll do. All right, so this stat will be from the last 28 days. Actually, let's do lifetime. Let's see. I got to be careful what I show here. Got to be careful. What the fuck? Watch time, views. Come on, YouTube. They've complicated everything. All right, I'm just gonna have to show this stat over here. Okay, this is the last 28 days, right? So, the bulk of our community, 43%, is 25 to 34. Grown men. And some women. The next is 25 to 34. Excuse me, is it 18 to 24? 18 to 24 is next, 23.9%. 6%, 13 to 17. Let's make that 0. But it's okay. We got the youth got to come in a little bit. 45 to 54, which would be my demographic, 6.5%. 55 to 64, 1.8%. 65 plus, 1.3%. Tell me which group you're in the chat. This is exactly where I want to be. I want to be 18 through 34. That's where I want to be. I don't want you guys croaking on me, and I don't want you guys, with no hair on your pubes. You know what I'm saying? So I got you right where I want you. Exactly where I want this community. Everything is working out just like I want it to work out. Perfectly. What percentage you in the chat? Wishal, thank you, Wishal, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see which group you fall in. You're 17? Okay, at least you're 17. That's fine. I'll give you a pass. It's all right. Oldies represent. Now, on my second channel, it's a whole different graphic. My second channel is a little geriatric. I'm not going to lie. My second channel kind of creeps me out a little bit. It's a bunch of old people watching me play video games. But it's all right. As long as people show up, I'm cool. The MMA-Holes are puke positive, young 59. 48, 5 days. Congrats. Happy birthday. Creeping Death Crowd. I was 6.5 last year and in top hours.
Aw, super chat.
Nuts dragging.
Nice. That's good. It's good to know. Thank you for sharing that. So this card has been absolutely amazeballs, and we're getting ready for the next fight on the card. We're just cruising through 324. Now, remember, the post-fight show will be members only. We'll be taking phone calls. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Oh, yeah, I play Arc Raiders. I've been obsessed, Tim Collins. Go to Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang. I love Arc Raiders. I'm playing way too much. I got some shorts over there. You can check it out. Gummy Gang. 50 Club, let's go. All right. Gautier 6'4", 6'4" for Pulyaev. Oh, fuck it. Let me try it again. Let me give it another go. Pulyaev. 186, 23 for Gautier. 28 for Pulyaev. 78-inch reach versus 81-inch reach. Switch hitter versus southpaw. What do you got in the chat? This is going to be a first round carnage. Oh, I got to go to goat milk real quick. Hold on. Still tallying, it looks like. What the hell? First place, goat milk, is George. 295 points, all by himself. George is in first place. What a creative name. All right, good luck, George. Very creative name. Just George. This is going to be a don't blinker. Don't blink. All right, round one has begun between Ateba and Andrey. Let me know in the chat who you have. 2 more fights left in the prelims. The next one, Umar Nurmagomedov versus Figueiredo. I got Ateba by carnage in round 1. He's a very scary dude. But Pulyaev is a tricky guy. We'll see how this thing plays out. Oh, there he goes. He got dropped. Ateba's standing over him. Pulyaev gets back up. Wow, he let him back up. Damn, he took a ride after the first. Oh, second right lands, and Pulyaev is fighting for his life. Oh my God, dude. Gautier is coming in super aggressive. Pulyaev still alive. He's back up to the feet, but the 2 shots that have landed put him to the ground. Now, they say 6, so the strikes are a little ahead of me. But my goodness. Pulyaev got dropped 2 times. A kick towards the body. Wow. Pulyaev fell from the kick. He got hurt from kicking this dude. A left hand by Gautier. Gautier comes forward again, tees off with the right hand again. This guy's got mutant strength, and Pulyaev is trying to circle around, backing up as Gautier moves in. Pulyaev, southpaw position, backing up some more. He's trying to set up that left hand, and Gautier fires in again. He throws so much heat in that right hand. It's crazy, man. Gautier fires in again. Good footwork by Pulyaev. Pulyaev kicks towards the body, and Gautier trots forward again, trying to set up that right hand, and Gautier stumbles backwards once more. Pulyaev in and out, now backing up some more. And, ooh, Pulyaev slips in a good left hand to Gautier. Gautier comes high up at the kick. Oh, nasty right hand by Gautier again. 3:15 on the clock. I can't get over how hard this guy throws. Gautier, the way he lines it up, it just throws everything into that thing. Gautier keeps hunting. Pulyaev on the back foot and gets cracked with a right hand, stumbles around the cage some more. Man, imagine having that kind of power, chasing a dude around with no problems, no fear, just believing in your strength, and throws in another right to the head of Gautier. Gautier hanging in there, though. We got 2:45 left in the first, and Pulyaev hanging in there, as Gautier eats a left by Pulyaev. Pulyaev circles around. Pulyaev just trotting to the other side, makes Gautier follow him to the other side of the octagon. Nice job utilizing that cage, and steps into a good left hand. Gautier eats that. Gautier moves forward, and Pulyaev backs up. Gautier on the hunt. Pulyaev pushes forward and separates, circles around. Gautier's trying to grab him. Pulyaev running around that cage. Resets, kicks towards the legs of Gautier. Gautier fires in with the left and right. Good footwork by Pulyaev stops Gautier. So Gautier, who's thrown a lot of heat and has been chasing a lot, connecting with a couple of those shots, still trying to chase around Pulyaev, swings with a hook, and Pulyaev just barely gets away in that one as well. Trots around, resets. Pulyaev making Gautier follow him around that cage, and he sets up that left hand again. Gautier, smooth left to the face of Pulyaev. Gautier's doing all right. He's weathered the storm, and he's kind of, he hits him with the right hand, and Gautier kind of stumbles to the mat, pops back up. Nice job by Pulyaev. Oh boy, how the turntables have turned. 1:27 on the clock, round 1. Good kick off the shin. Left hand coming in by Pulyaev. And a right hand by Gautier follows and misses. Ooh, nice left hand by Pulyaev on the forehead of... Is this going to be another underdog? Holy shit. Is Pulyaev going to pull up another upset? This is fucking crazy. 1:05 on the clock, and I feel a momentum swing. Even though Gautier is on the hunt, he's chasing, and Pulyaev is landing some better shots now. Pulyaev hits him again with the left, and Gautier is swinging and missing. Whew. Pulyaev, a 10-1 dog, they're saying in the chat. Gautier does put a good left in again. Now, Gautier did get a knockdown. I saw 2, to be honest, but they say 1. But I don't know, man. I think Pulyaev might have won this round. Maybe I'm crazy. Gautier closing in, and Pulyaev doing a good job avoiding another right hand by Gautier. So Pulyaev with the kick to the legs. A kick off the thigh again by Pulyaev. And we got 15 seconds left in round number 1. Good fight. Nice left hand again by Pulyaev. There was a low shot that landed, and Mark Smith times it, but Pulyaev says, I'm good. So a kick off the cup, no problems. Pulyaev is good to go. 5 seconds left. Pulyaev did not want to get Gautier any chance to recuperate, that cardio. Oh, wow. Shit. 30 seconds behind. That's a YouTube delay. That makes sense. That's about right. So, yeah, it's very simple. You can sync it up with my clock. Yeah, that is the typical YouTube delay. Macaroni, you know this already. What the hell? You know how this works. You know the deal. Okay, so get ready for round number 2. Man, did Pulyaev win that round? What do you think? Alvy got robbed? I agree. We got commercials with some Ho and her hog. What the fuck? Ho and her hog. What kind of commercial? What's that? What commercial is that? Ho and her hog? You know the rules. Justin retires tonight? He might. If Paddy does finish him, which I believe is going to happen. On PlayStation, you can't figure out how to pause? Hit X. Do you guys know if you have a smart TV, like if you're playing your PlayStation on a smart TV, there's an app on your smart TVs. You could literally watch this Paramount Plus just straight off your TV. You don't need your PlayStation. It's crazy. You don't even need the PlayStation anymore. You could just watch regular smart. Most of us are watching on a smart TV, right? Unless you got rabbit ears. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Just the app. It's crazy. Cut out the middleman. Just watch it off the TV. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I never use a TV on I never use a smart TV, but Paramount's right on there. It's great. It's smooth. It's super smooth. So we got 4:28 on the clock. Second round. There's the statisticals over here. Our top dog is still Dylan. Dylan Clark still up top in the lights with the $20 donation. And Pulyaev is becoming a little bit of a problem for Gautier, which I think has surprised some people out there, including myself. Pulyaev, only 5% of our community picked this guy. And he's kind of in a rhythm. As the gas tank goes down on Gautier, I feel like okay, let me not get ahead of myself. A right hand slips in from Gautier, but Pulyaev is good. Circles around. Hits with the right hand. This would be crazy. 3 in a row for unders. Mm-hmm. 3:39 on the clock in the second round. Gautier still on the hunt as Pulyaev is still utilizing that cage. Gautier is not finding a way to cut him off. And he keeps swinging and missing. Pulyaev resets back to the monster logo. And you got to think, like with all those heavy strikes thrown by Gautier, what's this gas tank going to look like if this keeps going into that third round? And Pulyaev lands another left hand. What the fuck? There's a right hand by Gautier. It might come down to the situation where Gautier is going to definitely need a finish. Pulyaev zaps him with a left hand. Now, the shots that are landing by Pulyaev are just enough to get him these rounds. Wow, Gautier's a 68% favorite right now? What? Polymarket has him at 68% favorite. How? I believe he's losing this fight right now. Am I? Oh, he might have won. Oh, he just hit him with a right hand and stumbling down right back up. I mean, you did have that knockdown in the first round. I don't know if maybe he won the round. That's a crazy percentage swing. I could see how gamblers, though, would rather the plus minus on the screen. I could see it. If you're betting on this, like I would rather see the plus minus and run to the bookie rather than the percentages, unless you're using Polymarket. 2:14 on the clock, second round. Pulyaev doing his clunky circle back, high kicks, and throws a left hand off the face of Gautier. Man, with my eyeballs, I feel like Gautier's winning this. Let's see. Maybe a shot's going to land. Oh, there's a right hand by Gautier. That stumbles back Pulyaev. Pulyaev backs up. Oh, another right hand. Oh, here we go. Gautier might do it. Oh, boy, Pulyaev's in trouble. Left and right's coming in. Gautier, hammer fist. Oh, he's in trouble. Pulyaev. Gautier's going for the kill. Pulyaev eats the head kick. And he's still alive. 140 on the clock. Holy shit. How is Pulyaev still hanging in there? I thought Gautier was going to bury him. Gautier almost had him in the second round. And that super strength could not put him down. Pulyaev is still on his feet. Wow, man. Kick towards the body, swiped away by Gautier. Gautier keeps the pressure forward. Wow. Unbelievable. Ateba coming up with the high kick off the mouth of Pulyaev. Pulyaev rolled with that one. 1:02 on the clock. Pulyaev circling around and Gautier conserving, not hunting anymore because he threw a lot in that exchange. So he's just trying to sit on that right hand, wait for it. Blazed one in there, missed. Pulyaev backs up. Gautier still walking forward. 45 seconds on the clock. Everyone dying to get that extra 25K. Yeah, how about that? Krylov got it with 3 seconds left. That's pretty cool, man, right? 3 seconds left in the fight. Now Krylov has an extra 25K in the pocket. He wasn't getting any bonuses for that fight. So you literally can have a dog shit fight, get a finish, get an extra 25K. I wonder how long Dana White keeps those 25K bonuses in there. Imagine laying on a fighter for like 5 straight rounds and, you know, getting an exhausting finish and grabbing an extra 25K. We're going to see a lot of that. So Gautier, I believe, won that round. Maybe he won the first because he did have the knockdown. I think it's 1-1. Let me know how you got it. I hope Ateba gets the knockout because I have a knockout, so I would like to get at least that part right. Only, look at this shit. Let me get this ready, but check this out. This is crazy. So, out of our community, 5% pick Pulyaev. And a lot picked by knockout, which was like, what? All right. 95% picked Gautier. This is all knockout. That's decision, that's submission. That's crazy. So this little chunk over here, if Gautier wins by decision, well, they're going to do pretty good on goat milk. They're going to do pretty good. Is it going the distance is the question. This will be the first fight going the distance if it lasts. Now, we still have 5 minutes left in the third. Will it go the distance? This will be the first fight on the card that goes decision. And if you were to tell me the first fight that was going to go the distance is this fight, I would have been like, you're crazy. You're crazy. But here we are. We're 4 minutes and 50 seconds away from this fight possibly going the distance. Crazy. We'll see. Gautier's headhunting. Pulyaev trots back and forth as Gautier moves in. Gautier still coming in aggressive here. Pulyaev circling around the cage. 4:25 on the clock. I tell you, this octagon in the arenas, big difference from the Apex. So much more room to move. That is definitely something we have to keep into consideration. It's why I picked Waldo Acosta on Derek. He's got a little more room to run out there. It's a nice pop and jab coming out by Pulyaev. 3:57 on the clock. Gautier trying to move in. And Pulyaev throws a kick off the arm of Gautier, the right arm. Pulyaev backs up towards the bud corner. Gautier zings in with the right, but slightly hits. Pulyaev was moving back and circled. Pulyaev trying to throw the toes off the body of Gautier. I think it's 1-1. I'm curious to see what the scores got. Gautier coming in aggressive again. Pulyaev shoves him away. 3:25 on the clock in 3. There's a kick off the hips by Pulyaev. Gautier hooking in. Pulyaev looks for the cage as he backs up, and Pulyaev circles around. Right now, they're saying Gautier 49%. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, retreating? What? 7%? What is that stat? Retreating. They got a retreating stat on there. What does that even? What the fuck does that mean? Retreating. That's how many times he moves back? Is that what they're saying? Some weird-ass stats jumping on the board. MaRkY changing things up. 2:45 on the clock. Pulyaev trying to go to the chest. Gautier steps away from that one. 2:40. Gautier fires in a nuke towards the chest of Pulyaev. He has more. Yeah, right? Gautier, has he seen a third? I don't recall. Well, Gautier's got a gas tank at least. Oh, high kick coming in by Pulyaev. Off of the forehead of Gautier. 2:17 on the clock, round number 3. We've been live for 3 hours and 22 minutes. We got one more fight left in the prelims, then it goes main card. And if you're going to buy the pay-per-view, make sure you use our QR code right over here. And you can watch the fights. And we get $9. Or there's a link in the description. 1:50 on the clock. Gautier puts in a good left off the forehead of Pulyaev. Pulyaev just shakes that off, fires him with a left hand, misses. Goes with a kick off the hips. Man, I didn't think this thing was going to go the distance. And Pulyaev circles around some more as Gautier cuts him off. Pulyaev circles the other way, throws a kick. Man, I get why Pulyaev is fighting like this. You want to get fucking smoked. But I did not think it was going to go down like this. This might be 3 fights in a row upsets. Now, with that being said, I don't think that's the case. I think Gautier won 2 of the rounds. Maybe 3. But you're going to the judges, you never know. Nothing's guaranteed, and there's a left hand coming in by Pulyaev. Pulyaev circles around some more. Just cashing out. UFC is money. Well, what are you cashing out on? What was the bet? $38 seconds left. I mean, I got to be honest with you. Like, that first round was good, but the rest of the fight, not great. I mean, it was all right. But I guess the story here is that Pulyaev stayed alive 3 rounds. It may have swung a decision. I don't know. 20 seconds left. Wow, Gautier by decision's crazy. A split decision to Gautier. How do you know split decision? You know that one judge is going to go the other way? Never understood when people said it's going to be unanimous or split. How do you predict that? How do you know that? Like how do you know that? It's a weird prediction. Like, I can understand predicting the rounds. Like, this one won that round, that one won that round. But saying split decision, do you know what that even means? You're predicting, like, which amount of judges went a certain way. What's your score? What are you scoring here? You got it 3-zip, 2-1. What are we doing here? You got 28-28? What are we doing? All right. So that went the distance, which kind of shocks me. I'm not going to lie. Like, I didn't think that out of all fights to go the distance, this wasn't one that I thought was going to happen. This I thought was going to be an annihilation in that first round. That's crazy. And I'm not confident that Gautier won. I mean, look at the stats. I'm not confident. Like, are you guys like, who won that fight? Who do you guys think? That was good. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're in Gautier's corner and you would like to see him go 3 rounds, test the cardio, because, yeah, as he fights better opposition, this is actually good for Gautier, for sure. And he didn't take much damage, you know. So I get that, but as a fan, you know, I want to see guys like this run over dudes. All right, let's hear the scores. I think Gautier won. 30-27. Okay, unanimous. 229-28 and 130-27. So Gautier gets the job done. Pulyaev is not happy about it. Well, don't go the distance, dude. So Gautier got a 30-27. I'm curious, the 29-28s. So which rounds? Maybe 2 and 3 two judges gave him? Right? I think he won the third round. I think he won the second round. Although, I mean, he had him fucked up in that first round. I'm curious the rounds the judges went with the 29-28. Robbery. He was young. Moving forward means nothing. There's no such thing as aggression in scoring, really. It's effective striking, damage. I mean, control time could be something if it leads to something. But moving forward doesn't really mean anything, to be honest. Marching forward means nothing. When you're swinging and missing, you know. But that's interesting. Gautier gets the win, so I bounce back in the win column, but I really want to finish.
I paid for premium. Paramount Plus still has mass ads.
Wait, so you got premium and they're still showing ads? I thought they weren't. Well, they are going to show ads. See, that's the thing. If you pay for premium, you're not going to get the Paramount Plus ads, right? Paramount Plus Crowbar's ads in there. But think about this. When you pay for a pay-per-view, UFC still shows ads, right? So you're still going to get ads. That's why I'm saying the premium, don't get it. Unless the only time the premium is going to be worth it on Paramount Plus is if you're watching movies and you don't want any interruptions, right? Or a TV show. You're like trying to binge through a series and you don't want any interruptions. Then that's where it pays off. But for the UFC, if you're just doing premium for the UFC, you are wasting your money. I'm just telling you the truth here. You're still going to get commercials.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know.
What's up, fellow MMA-Holes? I just signed into Paramount Plus and I'm so happy to be able to finally watch these numbered UFC events live on the old boob tube. It completes me. Take my shekels, big guy.
Hey, thank you, Ryan Dockery. Thank you. And I hope you used our link, man. I hope you used that. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the $2. Thank you. I love rigged fights because I make a lot of money on them. Good. I'm glad. I want you guys to make money. It's good. I want to hear them. I want to hear about all that money you guys make. I don't watch either Landman or Tulsa. I did hear Landman was good though. Tulsa, I don't know. Like Stallone, I used to like Stallone a lot, and now I don't know. I can't look at him anymore. He looks all plastic and shit. Like he's like, oh, yeah. So I don't watch that. But Landman, I do want to watch. Okay, I should have picked Decision. Shit. Who would have tunk? All right, so we bounce back in the win column. Almost. I mean, listen, there was 229-28s. Let's see if X has the scores up. Let me see. By the way, we're live on X too. If you can give us a repost, I'd really appreciate that. We're live there and YouTube. If you're watching on X, come this way on YouTube. We got we got 1,800 hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Come on over here. Don't waste your time on X. Oh, unless you don't want commercials. If you don't want commercials, then hang out on X. That's where you got to hang out. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're going to go to Goat Milk in a sec. All right. I want to see the scorecards on that. Fig for the win? Oh, Terry, you're picking Fig? No fucking way. There is no way in hell he wins this. Although Perez missed weight and won tonight, maybe 2026 is the year of people missing weight and winning. All right, if Figueiredo wins this fight, I will be shocked. Like, my mouth will hit the floor. I'll be drooling all over the place. Like, no, fuck, my eyes will bug out of my head. There is no way Figgy wins this fight. Zero chance he wins this fight. Okay, let's see. UFC news. No way. And I like Figgy. But there's no way. No fucking way. All right, here's the scores. UFC news on X is phenomenal. They get those scores up quickly. I like that. So Gautier got 1 and 2. Wow. The judges gave Pulyaev the third round. So he needed to finish in round 3. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. They gave him 1 and 2, which makes sense. Like the first round, they had that vicious start for Gautier was enough to win the round, even though Pulyaev ended strong. Second round, I agree with. Third round, Pulyaev. Huh. I think I like the 30-27 score better, to be honest. I can get with that. Third round, Pulyaev, 2 judges. Who knows anymore? Who knows what we're watching? UFC better hurry up, man. The main card's about to get going. They better kick it into high gear. And here we go. Nurmagomedov versus Figueiredo. Coming up next. Figgy missed weight. He missed weight at flyweight. Moves up to bantamweight. Misses weight here. The 38-year-old God of War looking to be the upset on the 30-year-old Umar Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov 5'8", 5'5". Figgy 138 to 136. Nurmagomedov 69-inch reach to a 68-inch reach. Figueiredo and Nurmagomedov both out of the orthodox stance. Okay. We don't stop here on the MMA Holes. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Constant, nonstop commentary. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe to the channel. We hit 129,000 subscribers. We will let the Dragons loose. Not lit. Well, maybe we'll let them loose. Maybe we'll let them loose too. YouTube is glitching so bad, it's pissing me off. What's happening on YouTube? What's it doing? Figgy? Let me know in the chat who you have. Figgy or Umar? Damn, live people picking the Fig. I think he's going to get run over, to be honest. What did I pick? I picked Umar by which round? I got him. I think I picked sub. Figgy's good on the ground, too. It's not like Figgy's bad. I mean, guys, was a champion, for God's sakes. So you got to give him some respect. I got round 2 submission. Nurmagomedov. Okay. So Figgy just taking his time. Orthodox stance. Now flipping to southpaw. And we have a southpaw stance for Nurmagomedov. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him. Nurmagomedov trying to go high with the kick. But it doesn't connect. Just kind of throws it out there. And then, ooh, a nice kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. Sends Figgy stumbling backwards. He resets. 4:04 on the clock. And Figgy taking his time, circling around as Nurmagomedov looking to make a statement here on a guy that's pushing 40. Nurmagomedov keeps coming forward. Man, I want to see the leaderboard. Let me check the leaderboard real quick. See who's in the lead. Figgy trying to go for the leg kick. That's checked by Nurmagomedov. George is still in first, by the way, with 345 points. Good job by Georgie. Mr. George. I think I'm out of... Where am I? Because I didn't get perfect there. I'm in 10. I'm dropping down the rankings. 10th place. The fuck?
This is number 1 bullshit.
I agree. 3:20 on the clock. Figgy hasn't landed one strike yet as a kick to the body comes in by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov kind of chilling out there as Figgy circles around. Then goes the other way. A lot of respect by Figueiredo. And Nurmagomedov pops him with a left hand. Figgy clinches up. And I know Figgy's got grappling, but really, you want to do this? And Figgy tries to shake away now. I think he's regretting his move. And there's a right and left hand by Nurmagomedov that separates them. I don't know why Figgy would engage in that, but all right. I mean, he's shorter, so maybe, I don't know. Figueiredo looking to pounce in, then switches stances. He used to be my favorite flyweight at one point, Figueiredo. Back in the day. I used to love watching this dude fight. Now, he is what he is. Both legs collide and no official strike landing for Figueiredo. As a high kick tries to come in by Nurmagomedov, Figueiredo looks to circle, and Umar swipes away the kick off the gloves. Figgy back up towards the cage, and shooting in is Nurmagomedov, trying to get that takedown, and not really. Figueiredo was thinking about jumping a ghillie on him, but uses the leverage on the back of the head and separates. Nice job by Figgy, stopping the grappling of Nurmagomedov. Umar trying to close in. I would imagine Khabib is there barking orders. Nurmagomedov hopping in place as Figueiredo circles around, and Nurmagomedov trying to cut him off. Figgy hasn't landed one strike in this round, and we have 137 left in the first. Sheesh. There's no way he gets shut out, do you think? Now Nurmagomedov locks around the body. He takes down Figueiredo. Ouch. Figueiredo down to the mat. I need a second round. 120. Don't sub him now. Figgy's got no chance in this fight, guys. There's no way. There's no way he wins this. 109 on the clock. I mean, I like the optimism, but geez. So now Figueiredo back to the mat, and Nurmagomedov's going to land some shots here. Left's coming into the face. Remember, if you want that extra 25K, you better get a finish. Figueiredo trying to squirm around from the bottom, trying to kick off the fence. Nurmagomedov hits him with the left. Figgy pulls him into the guard. Davison back to the mat with Nurmagomedov on top, inside his guard. And Figgy trying to hold on from the bottom as Umar looks to stay busy. Nurmagomedov. His name is Umar Nurmagomedov. All right, so while Nurmagomedov sits inside the guard and hits him with some hammer fists, let me fix this up here. He's got a long name in my I'm a stickler here. Why are your name so long, bro? Huh? Umar Nurmagomedov. Still pounding down some shots from inside the guard is Umar. Figgy, the 7 shots that he's landed is from his back trying to hammer fist, and round 1 is over. That was ugly. That was an ugly, ugly round, especially for Figueiredo, but what are you going to do, man? He was destined to lose this fight anyway. Okay. Umar Nurmagomedov. We'll do that for now. What'd you guys think of that first round? It'll be Umar round 1 as we get ready for 2. This is the round I need to finish. How's views since this new Paramount subscription? Figured they would go down, unfortunately. I guess, unfortunately, you were wrong. I guess you figured wrong, like everyone else. That's life, man. You figured wrong. I don't know. A lot of people worried about that. I'm like, I never understood the worry. I was getting DM'd that too. I'm like, I don't know. Don't worry. Like, what percentage? I just tell everyone 0%. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're going to be all right, man. Remember, we're the first to do it. It's not like it's going to hurt the people that haven't been doing this for a while. It's going to hurt them, which I do kind of feel bad for them, but it's their fault they got in late. They should have started it. They should have started it 10 years ago. Round 2. And Figueiredo's got to get going here, man. This is the round I need submission. Round number 2. You getting super high goop, quality goop? Nice. Get that quality goop. Yeah, Figueiredo looks like he has a little sense of urgency now. That round did not go his way. Umar throwing out that jab. Or that straight, I should say. As he's switching stances and confusing me. Figueiredo. I thought he had a sense of urgency. Not anymore. He's just staring at Umar like, oh, what do I do now? Umar is hopping in place. 4:03 on the clock. I will say this. If this goes the distance, come on, Umar. What are we doing? What's going on? Are you really related to Khabib? 3:50 on the clock. And there's a body shot by Nurmagomedov. Oh, there's the high kick by Nurmagomedov, but he slipped and Figgy fell on top. So Nurmagomedov tried to hit him with that high kick, and it connected, but he slipped. So Nurmagomedov rolls, and Figgy looks to stop him from rolling here. Nurmagomedov's just too big and strong and gets right back up. 3:30 on the clock. Figueiredo had a chance, could have capitalized, not going to work. Herb Dean watching closely as Figueiredo switches on the stances. Umar Nurmagomedov kicks to the body of Figueiredo. No, if you want to watch the fight, I got the QR right there, or you can click the link in the description if you're in the States. If you're outside the States, I can't help you. 3:05 on the clock. A kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. And Figueiredo, back and forth he goes, trying to look for a way in, but Nurmagomedov is in full control here in the second round. Wasn't me. How you doing, Wasn't Me? What's up, buddy? It's a clam fight? No, it's a bantamweight Nurmagomedov fight. Almost 2 rounds, and Fig hasn't thrown shit. What the fuck? I mean, you didn't think he was going to win, right, Terry? Come on, man. There's no way you thought Figueiredo was going to win this fight. This is like one of those, all right, I'll throw this fight to you, to Nurmagomedov. Like, this was a gift for Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov's got to finish this dude, man. This is a gift. It's like, okay, wait patiently. We'll figure out who's going to fight the champ next, and we're going to give you a present. We're going to give you Figueiredo, a 38-year-old former flyweight. Champion, yes, but former flyweight. 1:52 on the clock, and it's weird when Nurmagomedov looks big in there. There's a kick to the body by Nurmagomedov, a right hand to follow. But I want to see Nurmagomedov finish him. Like, if he's going to win this fight, a decision, that's not good, man. And Figueiredo's trying to engage here, but Nurmagomedov just keeps throwing shit. And there's a leg kick that comes in that backs up Figgy. He actually switches stances off of that. 1:25 on the clock. Umar switching as well. Figgy circling. Nurmagomedov doing his thing. Figgy grabs the leg, doesn't do anything with it. Nurmagomedov separates. 1:15 on the clock. Figueiredo's landed 13 strikes, six of significance, which I would say 0 of significance, to be honest. Nurmagomedov landed only 46, 22 significant. Been chasing around Figgy a little bit here in the second round. 57 seconds on the clock. No, I didn't lose the girl. She's taking care of 2 kids. She's about to hit the showers. They actually went to a birthday party. I missed because I had to be here with you guys. Watch some fights together. Had some business to take care of. Nurmagomedov controlling against the fence, and the girl's name is Jessie. And Nurmagomedov tries and take him down, but Figgy stays upright, puts an underhook in, and stops the takedown. Figgy now on the hunt. Nurmagomedov circling around. Figgy trying to press, and Figgy got tagged with a combo. And Figgy still comes forward, tries to shove in on Nurmagomedov. Figueiredo throws in the right hand. Nurmagomedov shoves him away. 13 seconds on the clock. Figueiredo gets zapped with a couple of right hands. He's trying to come in aggressive late. Figgy can't land anything super flush, and every time he comes forward, he walks into combos by Nurmagomedov. He can't reach him. Shit. Damn, the reach difference is not that. Figueiredo's getting shut the fuck out, man. What's the reach? There's only an inch difference in reach. It looks like Figueiredo is down 5 inches on reach. Digital Dirt Nap. Yeah, man, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I don't know if you've been around for a while. You probably seen when we first met, and then we got married and had kids. It's crazy, man. You go down the rabbit hole, you'll see some crazy evolution in the show, ups and downs. It's been a wild ride. This is our 10th year on YouTube. August will be our 10th, officially 10 years on YouTube. It's crazy. A decade of MMA-Holes. Fucking nuts. It's a lot of fights to watch. Figgy, man. He should have never signed the contract for this one. What do you think? This round? Looks like it's going the distance. If you want that bonus, man, someone's got to get that finish. Figgy headbutt. That might be his only path to victory. MaRkY not liking the fight. I mean, did you think it was going to be good? I mean, I didn't think this. I mean, I was hoping that we would get a submission by Nurmagomedov. I thought, but sheesh. Figueiredo letting him, like, dragging this to the decision. Credit to Figueiredo lasting, I guess. Davidson's going to need a finish here. Nurmagomedov is in the lead. They're not even showing stats, like any percentages. This is the final fight of the prelims. They're probably, you know what? People are saying this should be on the main card. I guess the UFC knows better. Yeah, 10 years is crazy, right? We literally started this genre. We started this shit. Isn't that crazy? 10 years? Fucking nuts. And just growing more and more each and every year. It's nuts. It's crazy. I don't know how the fuck we've been able to do it, but somehow we're still here. 3:45, third round, and Figueiredo needs a prayer. He needs to talk to the MMA gods and say, bless me with something here. Because it's all Umar Nurmagomedov. Full control. With that being said, it's just Umar Nurmagomedov controlling the center and Figgy just circling. There's really not much to talk about. Figgy running around, Umar trying to cut him off. And what's crazy is Figgy missed weight. So it's not like he's like, hey, go back to flyweight. Umar shoots it for the takedown, goes for the single. Figgy puts pressure on the head. And Umar drives through, gets on top, inside the guard of Deiveson Figueiredo. So we have 2 minutes and 57 seconds left. Umar solidifies the takedown. I will say this, though. I don't think Umar, I think Umar's good. I don't think he's as good as he should be with that last name. I think he's not as good. He should be able to finish Figueiredo. Stop it, man. What are we doing here? The guy's 38 years old. Missed weight. Used to be a flyweight. I mean, Sandhagen finished him. Who else finished him? Moreno finished him. Come on. What are we doing? Inside the guard is Umar some more. And Figueiredo is on the mat trying to do anything he can to tie up the arms of Nurmagomedov. It's the Umar show here in the third round. What's crazy is the price to watch fights. Yeah. Going to the events is nuts. It is. It's crazy. Are you watching the multicam angle? Oh, shit. I want to see that. Is it on? I don't want to put it on during the fight. Is it working? Let me know in the chat if it's working and if it's any good. I'll do it for the main card. You're live streaming the event? All right, good. Congratulations. Just don't go to jail, okay? Finish Jersey. Still inside the guard is Nurmagomedov. 1:30 left. Thank you for subscribing, squiggly line name.
Happy 10 years. Ready for many more.
Yeah, let's go, Lance. You think we'll do 20? How many years do you think we'll be doing on this? Am I going to be in my 70s doing this? Maybe. I'm not going to stop watching fights. 1:10 on the clock, third round. Nurmagomedov still in control. And Figueiredo is just looking up desperately, trying to get something to go. Nurmagomedov goes to side control, advancing the position. Submit him, dude. What are we doing? This is a layup fight for you, Umar. What are you doing, man? It's a layup. Crazy, man. What's up with Figgy? I mean, not Figgy. Excuse me. Figgy was supposed to happen, but Umar. 45 seconds left. Umar's about to get a decision. Half of the people picked Nurmagomedov by decision. Good pick. If Umar wants to fight for a belt, dude, you can't finish Figueiredo. What are you talking? What's happening here? Hammer fist coming from the top by Nurmagomedov. Figgy up kicking. Nurmagomedov is trying to get this 25K. 16 seconds left. Passes over a leg. And Figueiredo stuck on the mat. Elbow coming in from the top. I do like the fact, though, of that bonus, man. That finish bonus. Automatic 25K. I like that. Oh, Figgy got back up. He swings for the fences and falls to the mat. Jumps back to the feet. Puts his hands out. And that's the end of the fight. That was a bad fight. I tell you, man, that is not good for Umar. That doesn't give that. Like, I could. He might not be invited in the bath tonight. He might not be in the hot tub tonight. I'm just gonna say it. That's bad. He lost to Merab. He beat Batista by decision, and then beat Figueiredo by decision. And Khabib is talking to him right now. I mean, he gets the win. A win is good, but come on, the dude's 40. Like, what are we doing? That's crazy, man. No jacuzzi for you, man. No jacuzzi for Umar. Get him out of the jacuzzi. He holds the camera.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sonosi.
And this is why Umar wasn't allowed in the first Paramount PPV. Would kill views.
I mean, I don't know if someone better do a DNA. I don't think he's related to Khabib. Something's not right. Something's not right. I don't think he's related. There's no way. Thank you, Sonosi. There's no way. Does anyone else think that? Like what's going on with this guy? Aren't they supposed to smash everybody? The fuck? I decision everybody. Dude, that's fucking Figueiredo. He got beat by Moreno Sanhagen. Split screen. That'd be hilarious if this is. Why is it split? It's unanimous. 30-27. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? All right, so 30-27. Congratulations. Another win for the Mystical Moth. Wanted the perfect. Didn't get it. So I said on this card there's going to be 2 decisions. And we've already seen them. We've already seen 2 decisions. Are there going to be more? The main card's going to kick off with fireworks. Absolute fireworks. As a man named Gene Silva is looking to bounce back after that tough loss to Diego Lopez. This man's very ferocious, and he's one of my favorite fighters right now in the UFC. He's so much fun. He's a show. And he's got Arnold Allen, who has never been finished before, to kick off the first pay-per-view, the first main card of Paramount Plus. And if you want to watch the main card of Paramount Plus, you scan that QR code right there, or you use the link in the description down below. We got it for you. Scan it, and let's go. Oh, Bruce Buffer. I still got the ESPN Plus thing there. The fuck? Bruce. That's not good. That's not good. I got to change that. Bruce. See, like, Bruce thinks because he's at the fights. He thinks because he's at the fights and he's in my chat at the same time that he could slack like that. Should I fire Bruce Buffer? Bruce? Get out! Get out now! Get out now! What the? Bruce? Oh, Paddy the baddie. Give me a second here. I might have to fire Bruce Buffer. Should I fire him? What do you think? He's showing the ESPN Plus link. That's gone. Let me contact him real quick. Oh, Paddy the baddie. God, I need a producer. I'm doing like 500. I told Jesse today, I'm doing 1 million jobs. I'm wearing all the hats. I'm wearing so many goddamn hats. I got a big head, but
super chat.
Jay Barron 1027, thank you.
You're my favorite MMA commentator for last 6 years.
You are my favorite subscriber, Joe Barron. Just don't tell the other subscribers. I don't want them to get jealous. Thank you, Joe Barron. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that $2 donation. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Got to fix this up. That's what I did wrong. Dag nabbit. I got you, Bruce. I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? Fucking pain in my ass. I knew I forgot something. Gotta fire my producer immediately. Gotta fire me. Okay. Let's do this. No, that's not it. That's not it. Where is it? It is. Where are you, Bruce? That's it. Fucking Bruce Buffer. Okay, timers. Watch the UFC live with our promo link. I can't believe that. I can't believe Bruce Buffer would do that. Here's the promo link. Change that up, Bruce. See, I gotta text him. Bruce, you can't be putting the wrong link in there. You're fired. Watch the UFC live with our promo link, Paramount Plus. Okay. Confirm. All right, we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your main event of the evening. But before we get there, we got to kick off the main card with a banger. Gene Silva, Lord, versus Arnold Allen. This fight, a lot at stake. I need you guys to hit that like button because when we come back, it's about to get absolutely crazy. Wow, man. What am I watching here? Hold on a second. They have this big announcement for Paramount Plus. They had this curtain drop and the octagon unveiled. He's doing It's Time now before the card gets going. Bruce Buffer did the It's Time, and now they're showing like this whole promo thing. Ron Perlman. Wow. Paramount's production. Bruce, I see you in the chat, man. Like, you did a great job there. Paramount's production, what a difference than ESPN Plus. Everything is so much better. Don't count out Allen. I mean, Allen's never been finished. He's going to get finished tonight. Silva is trash, but so is Allen. So Silva's trash? Come on, stop it. Silva's not trash, man. This dude's a beast. What are you talking about? Silva's trash? Come on, man. Silva's so much fun. Silva's trash. What you talking about, Willis? He loses one fight against Diego Lopez. Everyone leaping off of that shit. Multivision's very... All right, let me check it out. Multivision looks cool. Should I watch this on Multivision? Let's see. Let me try it out. I'm like, woohoo, this is great. What else we got here, Paramount Plus? Like a kid in the candy. I'm just afraid to move around too much because I'm watching on my TV app and Multiview. What does that do? Watch live. All right, I'm going to watch Multiview. Is it better? Like, is Multiview better? Do I not have commentary? That'd be great. Oh, yeah, look at this. So, wait a second. What? Oh, shit, you see, so you see what's on the Jumbotron, and then you have, like, a broad shot of the crowd. Oh, Multiview is kind of cool. I hope they have a version where it's no commentary. That'd be so great. If we just had the production with no commentary, that'd be phenomenal. I kind of hear the crowd and the cracks land. Only a casual that don't fight or training in real life will call professional fighter trash. Yeah. It is true. That is a very true statement. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Anyone watching a multi-camera? I want to see, how do the fights look on multi-camera? Lemon's a really good show. I keep hearing good things about it. I haven't seen it yet, though. 4 views is cool. So is that what it is? Oh, shit. Yeah, it is in 4. The crowd's dark, so. So you see 4 views of the fight going on at the same time? Is that what it is? What is multi? So if you're watching on Paramount Plus, link right over here, or QR code there. There's a multicam version that they've never done before. I'm hoping that they do no broadcast commentary. That'd be great. But now I'm watching multicam, and it's got 4 views, but the crowd is dark, so I can't really see what's going on right now. You see the production in the top left corner, and then everything else is like you can see the arena. Actually, you can see the arena right now live while the production broadcast is on. Very cool. Just it's like an option you don't need, but I'm curious what it looks like during the fights. Very cool. Pull your money on Gene Silva. Gene's about to knock this motherfucker out for the first time. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. I'm going to go to Goat Milk real quick. Just see who's in the lead of our Pick'em League. No commentary trying to put yourself out of business. No, I don't want the broadcast commentary. Like, I just want to hear the crowd and the sound of the what's it called? What are you saying? I am the commentary. I don't need to listen to John Attic. Like, only a retard's got to listen to them. Like, we all know already. I've been watching this sport long enough to know what's going on. All I want the commentary for is Bruce Buffer yelling and screaming, and I want to hear like if there is something where there is like a weird thing happening, you know, a funky thing in a fight where it's just like they got to talk to the commission or something like that. Then I want to know what's going on. But other than that, what the fuck do we need someone to say nice leg kick and this and that? Like, I see it. Are we actually going to be watching the fights? No, I am. You're going to listen to me talk about the fights. That's how this works. Silva Moore 1.5 rounds, Paddy Moore 1.5 rounds. With Silva Moore 1.5 rounds, Paddy Moore. Oh, over a round and a half? I will watch the fights. I got you, man. Yeah, I got it on multicam now. I'm curious how the fights look on that. It's pretty cool, man. So you got the broadcast in the top left, and then it's showing you all the other angles. It's like I got a crowd angle, another octagon angle, and then there's one like production angle in the bottom left. I don't know what that is. Maybe for the walkouts or something. I don't know. It's cool. It's like a gimmick feature. All right, I'm gonna put it back on regular though, because it's a little distracting, to be honest. Okay, let's go back. I would like though that I would like them to have you know, instead of going prelims and main card, why can't we just have like one feed? Why do we have to like X out and go to another one? I think that's unnecessary. There's no more pay-per-views. Let's go for that. Make the history. Orf. Besides the blizzard and a deadly cold weather, we're getting an awesome sports weekend. That's for sure. Arnold Allen is no joke. Gene Silva is a bum. Damn. Arnold Allen's a joke. He's a joke. I picked this guy, Arnold Allen, to be a champion a little while back. A couple of years back. I thought Arnold Allen was the shit. I did. I was a big Arnold Allen fan. He was very overrated. Very overrated. And I was one of those guilty of doing that. Not today. He's getting knocked out, man. I'm telling you, Gene Silva's going to run his ass over. At least I believe that. For a guy that's nicknamed Batty, he sure does get very in his feelings, extremely emotional when he gets the same dish he serves. I've never seen... When was Paddy emotional? I've never even seen it. Are you talking about the Hooker thing? Dude, he roasted Hooker. I wish Canada had ice. We need mass immigration. Whoa. I'm not talking shit about Allen, being real. I was a big Allen supporter for a while. He's not like, you know, he was very overhyped. Very overhyped. Now, he's still only 32 years of age. Maybe he's pulled it together. But boy, oh boy, was he massively overrated. Commentator not wanting commentating. Come on, man. No, I don't listen to them. So I don't have the commentary on because I'm the fucking commentator. The fuck? I'm the commentator. I'm that guy. I've been doing it for 10 years. I've been doing this longer than John Anik's been doing it full time. At least UFC. Okay? So stop it. Stop it. I know what's going on. I had Mike Goldberg in the fucking building with me. Doing commentary side by side, mano y mano. You're talking to a pro. So yeah, listening to the commentary, I don't want to hear any of their nonsense. I don't give a shit what they have to say. I'm going to tell you guys what I see, and that's it. All I care about is if there's extra stuff going on, then yeah, tell me what's up. Production stuff, let me know. UFC commentators suck, and it's and that's another thing too. Like, you got fighters on commentary, and I get it because they can do the X's and O's, but they are very biased. They got guys they've trained with, guys they're friendly with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not friends with any of these motherfuckers. Like, I'm friends with some fighters. I'll give you a warning that I'm biased, but at least I give you that warning. Like, if it would be nice if Daniel Cormier says, hey, listen, I'm good buddies with this person, so get ready for fucking 3 straight rounds of me glazing this dude. It would be nice. Just be up front. DC acting like he's not dying to suck. Is that what DC's doing? By the way, I used to be a big DC fan, man. As a fighter, man, for sure. Drew Cash coming in. Uh-oh, he just took the top dog spot.
Oh,
we got a new top dog.
Super chat.
Drew Cash.
Moss is our commentary for all of the UFC events. Please quit Zuffa boxing though, ha ha ha.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think you have to twist my arm on that one. That was pretty bad. I'll be going probably back to 1FC. Unless something changes. I don't know. Thank you, Drew, for the $25 donation. Showing he's got big fat nuts. Let's go, Drew! That's why I like Cruz as commentator. I don't think he has any friends. That's true. Yeah, Dominic Cruz seems like a lone wolf. But even him. Man, I miss Goldie and Rogan. There was flaws, but there was charm. There was a charm. Two people in the box was good. That was good. As soon as they added a third person in there, it's just too much. Everyone's trying to talk over each other. John Anik has no room to do anything other than read ads. So it's like it's all jumbled up. It's weird. It should be a fighter and a play-by-play guy. That's it. That's what it should be. But that's not what they're giving you. Thank God they're not giving you that, because that gives room for us. Mazor. Thank you, Mazor, for subscribing to the channel. Drew gifted 5. What the fuck, Drew? Drew just gifted 5. Let's go. We're doing post-show, members only. Drew Cash coming in. Giving 5 memberships. Thank you. Goldie and Rogan was it. That's all we needed, right? Like, Goldie was over the top, but he just had the voice, man. He was the voice of the octagon. Here we go. Joe Rogan was just Joe Rogan. Works. Even Joe Rogan now. I get it, man. Like, Joe Rogan is the UFC. Like, anytime you want to hear Rogan. Just because of nostalgic reasons. Not because you really want to know what he's saying. It's just you like hearing Joe Rogan. I get it. I totally get it. Once Rogan's gone, what happens then? Like, the commentary is going to get very strange. Thank God for us. After Allen beats Silva, ICE is waiting to deport him back to Brazil. Man. Wait, Allen's going to get deported too. He's not American. What are you talking about? They're both getting deported. What are you talking about? Both of the motherfuckers getting deported. Win or lose, Allen's getting deported too. Send them back. You can only stay here for so long. Then we got to give you the boot. Once Allen gets slept, he's getting deported too. Who's winning in the chat? Because it's very interesting. I see a bunch of Allens in the chat. Let's see. Who's winning the first fight? 2026 main card. Let me give C. Miller this heart that he deserves. Thank you, C. Miller. Who wins? I want to see Allen or Silva in the chat right now. Who do you got winning? You're the best to ever do it. Thank you, Brandon. That's the most truest thing I could ever hear. And I appreciate that. Let's see. I'm curious who you guys have. Hope Allen, bark if you're gay. Yeah, what a line that was. Bark if you're gay. It's like, what the hell? Okay, let's see. Team Silva, Team Allen, I want to see right now. I have a little bit of, I got to be honest with you. I am biased in this fight. I'm definitely biased. I like Gene Silva. I think he's hilarious. Dude's electric when he gets in the cage. Little crazy. The crying at the belt was kind of cringe. Bark if you're gay.
Gay Lord.
Damn, man. Neither double KO. Impossible. Silva AI. Silva. Which way is the script going tonight? The fight's not. If it was on, I'd be talking about it, man. Silva, of course. Al for the win. Silva. Allen by flying tearjerker. Dude, it was crazy when Silva got on stage at the ceremonial weigh-ins, and he's like crying and he's kissing his wife all emotional and shit. Like, it's so fucking, his wife he's now, credit to Silva. Listen, that story with his mom, you guys know that story, right? That story with his mom is nuts. His mom was, I don't want to say, but something really bad happened to his mom by 3 animals. And then mom went out John Wick and took him out and then got arrested. That story is nuts.
Oh,
so I think Silva gets a pass.
super
I don't know.
chat.
Maybe I'm crazy. I think Silva gets a little bit of a pass. C. Miller.
Lost sleep last night because I was such an ass. Forgive my dumb ass.
What happened? I don't know. What did you do, C? I don't remember. But thank you, C. Miller. I appreciate the donation, man. You're fine, man. Everything's good. You're fine.
Ah, super chat.
C. Miller, back to back.
Appreciate my drunken donations.
Hey, appreciate you, man. I appreciate any donation that comes in. I give you a nice big cheers. Fat cheers to C. Miller. Thank you so much, man. So the main card's almost going to get kicked off. We're 22 minutes into the main card. No fights yet. This is weird. Paramount dragging this out. Never seen that before. Usually, as soon as we get to the pay-per-views, let's go. But why are they dragging this out? Hopefully all the fights are intact. They're talking about Yadong and O'Malley. Do I got like the right broadcast on? What's happening here? Why are they not fighting? Dude, Gene Silva, that's why it's crazy. I don't get, like, yes, Gene Silva's cringe, but he's got a pretty legit reason. Like, his trauma from his past is you wouldn't wish that on anybody. So, I get it, man. I get it. Am I rewatching the prelims? Dude, I might be, man. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I am, man. I just see Merab Dvalishvili here. But let me double check. Like, this is fucking crazy. Imagine, like, fights. They're not going because there's no stats going here. Main events. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where are the fights? The fuck? I backed out. Oh, here it is. No, it's prelims in English. Portuguese, excuse me. The multi-view. Espanol. Dude, where the hell's the English? They don't have... What? Wait, hold on a second. I shouldn't have X'd out. The fuck? Dude, there's no main card in English. Like, it's not even an option. There's main in Portuguese, Espanol, multi-view. What the hell? Where'd it go? Dude, where'd it go? Why'd I X out of it? Whoever said that in the chat, fuck you, dude. Whatever you do, don't X out, because you lose it. Prelims in English. Dude, there's no English. Main in Espanol. Oh, there's main in English. You got to, like, back out 3 times to get it. All right, so that's an issue. You can't be doing that, man. You got people be spazzing out. You got to back out like 3 fucking times in order to get it. All right, we missed nothing. I don't like that. The fuck is going on? I had to back out 3 times.
Wonderful, wonderful.
206.
Doctors say you will get HIV from not hitting the like.
That is true. AIDS if you do not hit the like. That is very true. And it's contagious. Hit that like button. What we got? 896, 2,500 watching? What the hell?
This is #1 bullshit.
Come on, hit that like button. What are we doing? I shouldn't have to ask you. You hit it, you take a seat.
Ah, super chat.
I don't want to hear Bruce Buffer in Spanish.
I collect cans and recycle them so I can donate to this channel. Face holding back tears emoji. Face in clouds emoji. Dove emoji.
Thank you.
Christmas tree emoji. Glowing star emoji.
Barry, you're a legend. You are an absolute legend, Barry. I appreciate the $10. Thank you.
Ah, super chat.
Dilly 2 Chili coming in with a 2.
Boomer.
How about I boom my balls against your fucking chin? How about that? How about that, Dilly? How about I boom my nuts against your chin? Would you like that? Would you like my nuts booming against your little chin of yours? How you like that? All right, Gene Silva doing the walkout. He's got the sunglasses on. He's mean mugging the camera. Here we go. Main card's about to kick off. Oh, God. Gene Silva looking to bounce back in the win column. Lord disrobing, getting ready to compete against Arnold Allen. What am I drinking? I'm drinking cherry lemonade. The missus loves these things. It's got probiotic, no alcohol in it. I might get high on the what's it called? The members only post-fight phone call extravaganza. Oh, here we go. Gene Silva is nose to nose with his wife. Do you think it's quite it's very intense, his relationship with his wife? Very intense. Could you imagine when they're intimate together, like what the hell that looks like? I'm picturing like, I don't know, like dead animals and like candles and I don't know, some crazy shit like war paint and raviolis.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Barking, yeah, barking.
I donated a dribble of sperm to donate to this channel. Start the fights already.
I will start the fights. I'll let them know immediately. Thank you, Ryan Dockery. Second most finishes since 2024 in UFC 5. Third highest knockdown rate, and they took the graphic off. Gene Silva, Lord, in the cage, getting ready as he looks around. I don't know how anyone doesn't like this dude. He's so goddamn funny, man. He's a cartoon character. He's going like this. Now he touches the mat. He's like stretching. I don't know. He's opening up a pocketbook. I don't know what's happening here. Now he's grabbing the top of the cage. He slowly trots around. I mean, he did say he has autism. He did say that in the press conference, him and Allen. So he might be on the spectrum. We should be, forgiving of that. Here's Arnold Allen. Look at Arnold Allen's hair. He clearly is on the spectrum. All right, here we go. Arnold Allen walking in now. Come on, Mass. You ain't ever wanted to bark at your girl while in the sack, lift your leg, and piss on the bedpost. Good times.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fun fact, I have a fire hydrant at the foot of my bed. So, just saying. Don't have to piss on the bedpost. Arnold Allen disrobing, getting ready to compete against Lord. Hugging his corner, getting ready to go. Puts in the mouthpiece. Corner is getting Allen ready to rock and roll. It's going to be a good one. Will I rub your tummy? Yeah, sure. 2 goat milk belts holders in. 2 goat milk belt holders? I wouldn't know, Johnny. You never sent a picture, so I don't know if you're real. I'm sure he would whoop my ass, but still looks like a pussy to me. All right, it's fair. At least you started it off right. See, I think every person that says, hey, this fighter sucks. Listen, I know this guy would kick the living dog shit out of me, but he sucks. That's what everyone should start it off. Like, anytime we criticize a fighter, we should all do that. We should all learn from that guy's comment in the chat. Arnold Allen salutes the crowd. It's official. The main card is about to get going here. UFC 324, Allen versus Gene Silva. Let's go to the tail of the tape. You ready? 5'8" Allen, 5'7" Silva. 146 Gene. Allen coming in at championship weight, 145. 32 years of age for Allen. 29 years of age for Silva. Silva with the 69-inch reach, Allen with the 32. Excuse me, let's try this. Let's try this. 70-inch reach. Imagine he had a 32-inch reach. That'd be crazy. 70-inch reach. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Gene Silva. Hi, I'm Arnold Allen. I got a 32-inch reach.
Oh, super chat.
Keith.
Only flaggots and sailors are named Lawrence.
Lawrence, interesting name. It is. Lance worse. I got to be honest with you. Lawrence, a little better than Lance. Bruce Buffer with the announcing. Beautiful graphics. Camera, big wide shot. Roaring to the crowd is the Brewsticles. And we're getting ready for the main event of 320, main card, 324. Not quite at the main event yet. Headlined by the great Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje. Arnold T-Rex Allen. My sister called. Me. Carnt. Yet my murdered mama said she was an absolute nightmare. Silva still has a lump on his dome. He does, yeah, he does. Gene with a stoic look as he's being announced by Bruce Buffer. He's completely still, staring across. He has not moved. Gene Silva has not moved. He's just stone, staring, channeling his inner Chama. Silva is locked in. Locked in. He did not move at all. Dude, that was crazy. And Arnold Allen's like, looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, and he's just like all loose. And
Let's go, champ.
Rich Fiddler 2939. Thank you for becoming a member. We will see you on the post-fight show. You better call in. We'll see you. Post-fight show call-ins anywhere in the world. Become a member of the MMA-Holes.
Super chat.
Hang up. Hang with us after the fight.
I want to see Jose Aldo chokeslam Paddy.
What? What multiverse are you living in? All right, Chris Tagnoni is the referee. I am stoked because Gene Silva's back, baby, against Arnold Allen. Let's go. Round one for me is about to begin. Here we go. It's official. Round one. Allen versus Silva, synced up at 4:53 right now. If you want to sync it up with the MMA-Holes, this is where we're at in the fight. We are watching on Paramount Plus. There is a QR code right here. You could scan it and watch along with us. All right. So slowly circling around Silva is Allen, the number 6th ranked featherweight, trying to kick towards the body of Gene. Gene swipes that away. Allen circles around as Gene tries to cut him off. He does. Allen goes the other way. Gene ducks, keeping the left hand up, southpaw stance, both guys. And Gene goes to the body with the right. Allen just kind of swipes that aside. Remember, Allen's never been finished in a professional MMA bout as he outside leg kicks Silva. Silva shaking his hands, switching stances. There was one thing we've noticed about Gene Silva in his earlier fights is everything seems very slowed down for him. Like he seems like he sees this fight differently than these other fighters. There's never real jitters. He's always super calm. But he is coming off a loss, so it's going to be interesting to see how he bounces back from that tough win against Diego Lopez. And Allen, who has been kind of sidelined for a while, looking to get right back on the horse here, still ranked fairly high in the division, bouncing in and out. Trying to give Gene Silva a 2-fight losing streak and a good shot to the body by Silva. So we are in the first round here, Silva versus Allen. And Allen just taking his time, slowly circling around. Silva trying to grab onto that lead hand of Allen. Allen doing a good job bouncing in and out. Silva thinking about throwing the kick up the middle, but does not pull the trigger. Comes in with the left. Allen just kind of swipes it aside. 3:10 on the clock. Gene being very reserved here, just kind of chill. Waiting for a chance to engage as Allen zaps him with a left hand to the face of Silva. 3 minutes, round number one. And I'm on the edge of my seat, man, as Arnold throws a good left to the face of Silva. Allen bouncing in and out, hunched over. Silva trying to come forward, and Allen swipes him away with that right hand again. 2:42 on the clock. High kick by Allen misses. Silva steps away from that. Silva looks to engage with a high kick. That's swiped away by Allen. Allen goes high, blocked by Silva, and Silva gives him the naughty no. And a good body shot by Allen to follow. Followed by an outside leg kick on Gene. Allen showing some speed out there as he circles around Silva. Silva follows him around the cage. Allen keeps circling some more. Gene looking to close in, switching stances. Allen circles around, and Gene comes in with the combination. There he goes. Flurries up the middle. And Allen goes like this. I don't know what the hell that was. He did this. I don't know what the hell that was. But anyway, Allen he did that. I don't know what happened there. It was kind of cool. Head kick blocked by Silva. Allen circles around some more. Silva slowly watches Allen circling around. Allen's trying to stay on the outside, throwing that left hand in. Silva ducks away from that. And Silva and Allen collide, and Allen pushes him away. Good footwork. They're saying eye poke, but Allen says, no, it was my hand. Silva says, no, I'm good. Tagnoni says, you sure? Silva says, let's go. He touches gloves with Allen, and here we go. We're good to go. So they stopped the clock. Tagnoni thought it was an eye poke, but Allen says, nope, my hand was open, and Silva agreed. So we got 123 is where we'll sync it up. I saw someone in the chat saying Silva's doing nothing. I mean, we just started the fight, guys. And you got to remember, Silva's coming off a knockout here. He's a knockout loss. He's fighting a very dangerous Arnold Allen. So you got to, you got to be a little patient here. As the left and right come in by Silva. What happened?
This is right now.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a javelina? Oh, we got these fat ass. Oh, he just walked by? Got a fat ass pig just walked by the front of our house. I was like, what the hell is that? Giant javelina. Silva trying to come forward, but Allen doing a really good job protecting and circling around. Good left hand slipping in by Allen. Slick combination to follow up by Arnold Allen. 37 seconds on the clock. High kick by Silva. Deflected by Allen. Body shot by Silva. Comes in. Allen pokes in with the jab. 30 seconds on the clock. Gene trying to come in quickly. It's a fat ass javelina in my front yard. He's looking to snack on the plants. Here comes Gene Silva whipping in with some left and right hands. Allen pops back with the jab. It's a good round for Allen. Even though the strikes are relatively close, this is what Allen wants, man. He wants to keep Silva guessing. Spinning, whoa, back fist by Silva. Comes in with a right hand. Whoa, Silva high kick on Allen. Flies in with the knee. Right hand comes in. Whoa, wobbles Allen at the buzzer. And wow, Allen went for the high five, and Silva was barking at him. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know, man. That flurry at the end might have stolen the round there. Allen got fucked up by the fence with seconds left. Woo! Shit, dude. Allen's got to be careful, dude. Oh, my God. Yo, it looked like all of a sudden he just fucking went pedal to the metal. And Allen just got was like, what the fuck, dude? All right. Oh, shit. What the? Did I just see what I? No fucking way. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Rich Fiddler. Hold on. Let me play this. $49 donation.
Super chat.
Let's go.
Mose, been a long time.
Thank you, Rich Fiddler. Let me put you up in top. I did not expect that, Rich Fiddler. Thank you so much for the $49. Everyone hit the like on that donation. Very wonderful, wonderful. Top Fukin dog, baby. Let's go. Mr. Fiddler. Thank you. Try beating that. That's some big D energy by Mr. Fiddler over there, and I appreciate that. Listen, you guys don't have to pay for the pay-per-view anymore. Throw a donation. I won't decline it. Thank you very much. Rich Fiddler, thank you for being the top Fukin dog up in the lights. So Allen, who had a tough ending to that round, and now Silva's finding his range here. And remember, Allen's never been finished before. This is the round I have knockout. But Silva can't get too ahead of himself. Allen's not the type of guy that you're just going to walk through. Well, at least from previous fights. And there's a good left hand by Allen. And Silva says no. Allen fires back with the right hand. High kick coming in by Allen. Silva gets right back in front of him. Good kick to the body by Allen. Followed up by the right hand. So nice volume coming out by Allen. Just keeps the strikes coming forward. 3:55 on the clock. And we have a good fight here. This is a really solid matchup. I like the way this fight is turning out, man. It's very entertaining. There's Silva. Oh, coming in with a couple right hands. He takes Allen down. Allen to the knees. And here comes Silva. Finish him! Oh, the tea and crumpets is getting hit. Allen gets back up. He eats the 1-2. Now flies in with the knee. Bounces off Silva. And Silva winks at him. Silva's left eye compromised. Silva says, okay, you want to come forward? Allen says yes. Silva comes in with a flurry. Allen tangles up with him. Underhook by Allen, and they are tangled up with 3:22 left and a nasty elbow on the break by Gene Silva. Woo! Shit, dude. Good fight here. This feels like fight of the night to me. Whoa, nice right hand by Allen. Silva said he slipped, but Allen connected simultaneously. Silva trying to come in with that trip, and a good left hand by Allen to follow. What a war here in the first round as Silva and Allen are going back and forth. Gene Silva blocks a kick up high by Arnold Allen. Allen follows up with a good jab. Beauty jab to the face of Silva. 2:49 on the clock. This shit's fire, man. Yes. Oh, man. Nice right hand up the middle by Silva. Why is this a good fight? When you got that aggressive nature of a guy like Silva, it opens up even guys like Allen, like, oh, shit, nice knee up the middle by Allen. Let's go. Gene Silva comes back with the right and the left up the middle. Silva comes in with the jab. Allen circles, stops, and Silva comes in with the 1-2. Silva moving forward. Nice footwork by Allen. Keeps Silva chasing. 2:14 on the clock. Silva trying to hit him with the flying knee as he slaps his head down. Allen circles around some more. Oh, nasty right hand by Silva. That's right on the button of Allen. Silva comes in with the 1-2 again. They tangle up again. Allen grabs Silva, puts him up against the fence. Allen with a nice knee to the face of Silva as he drills one. Silva shakes his head no, but he's stuck against the cage here. Arnold Allen tangled up, but Silva grabs onto the wrist, tries to keep him close. Allen looks for the knee. Whoa, a spinning elbow by the Brazilian. And Silva grabs the leg, follows up with the right hand, spinning elbow by Allen. 1:44 on the clock. In the second round, we got a barn burner here between the boys at featherweight. Allen pumping jabs, a nasty combo coming in by Silva. Allen shrugs that aside, backs up. Silva trying to collect the face with a knuckle. Misses on that. Allen separates and gets right back to the monster logo. 2:25 on the clock. Damn, dude. What a fight. So 50-35 in strikes for Silva. Silva in the lead, but this is a very competitive round. Oh, nice left and right hand by Silva again. 1:05 on the clock. Allen bouncing around, circling around, trying for the high kick. Beautiful head movement by Silva, Matrix style. And he says, you like that? Allen stays right in front of him. Silva trying to come in with the left and right. Beautiful head movement by Allen. Ducks in the way from the combination platter of Gene Silva. Lord trying to come in with that left hand, goes to the body. Win the follow-up shot. 44 seconds on the clock in the second round. Silva trying to come in with that left again, deflected by Allen. High kick, swiped away by Allen. Ooh, good right hand. That jab timed perfectly by Allen. And there's that spinning elbow off the forehead again by Silva. Silva clips him with the uppercut. Allen trying to shove him away, and Silva stands his ground. A little smirk by Silva, switching the stances. Allen all business, walking forward, kicking off the legs of Gene. 22 seconds on the clock. Allen trying to come in with that combo. Flurries in left hand off the face of Silva. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Allen trying to finish with that high kick, missing. Gene trying to set up that right hand. They collide, and Silva grabs the body of Allen. Allen tries to stop the trip. He does. Needed a bye by Silva. Silva tries for the toss at the buzzer, and the ref steps in between them to stop it. What a fight, man. What a fight. What a fight, man. This is a good one. This is definitely fight of the night so far. I mean, we still got Justin Gaethje coming up, right? Think about it. Damn, why isn't this a 5-round fight? This should have been a main event for a fight night. This should have been a 5-round main event for a fight night. It would have been a great main event 5-rounder for a fight night. 1-1? Fair. Fair. Yeah, I can go with that. Great fight. I mean, you could flip-flop both rounds. The finish bonuses were brilliant addition. They are. Yeah, because, I mean, man, you either go for that performance, the fight of the night, where you're trying to go for that 100K. If you don't get that, then you got to be looking for a finish to at least get 25K extra, right? It's smart, man. Yeah, I like it too. And in a shit fight, think about it. You got to think, like, in the back of these guys' heads, they got to figure out, okay, how am I going to turn up? How am I going to try to finish this thing? So we might see more late finishes in fights. Allen's game, but Silva. It could be 2-zip Silva. It could. I mean, listen, you could argue 2-zip either way, honestly. So, I mean, I see all those 1-1s in the chat. I'll go with you guys. But what a fight, man. This is very entertaining. Paramount Plus, $7.7 billion well spent. As we have 4:35 on the clock, round 3 between Silva and Allen. I wish we had live scoring. I really do. I think this fight would be so much more interesting to me if I knew exactly what the score is going into the third round. Like what person needs what to win. This unknown shit is just, it's kind of annoying because it floats in the back of your head during the fight. 4:10 on the clock. Allen looking to come forward, throwing out the jab. Silva playing a little defense here early. Both guys are circling right now in the center. Gene switching on the stances. Allen still out of the southpaw. Good flurry by Silva again as Allen shoves him away. Like you look at the overall stats, that's where we stand unofficially. But, you know, the judges don't see that. 3:42 on the clock. Allen looking to circle slowly around Silva with great head movement. Jesus, those head kicks. Oh, here goes the flurry by Silva again, and Allen does a good job keeping those hands up. Oh, Silva cracks him with right hand. Allen says, give me more. Good shin on Allen. I mean, he's never been finished before. May have a bloody nose. Misses with the high kick. Rolls around to the backside of Silva. Allen looking for the back here as they're standing up against the fence. And let's see if Allen could take him down. That would make things way interesting if Allen could drag him down to the ground.
Super chat.
MaRkY WaHoOoOo, thank you for the 2.
Hope Allen wins and says Brittany Griner is a man.
Thank you. The Incredible Hawk started that trend. Thank you, MaRkY. Nice shot by Allen getting to the back of Silva. I mean, if he could drag him down and hop on. And Allen's got, what's his name? The Canadian, I can't remember his name. GSP's old coach. What's that guy's name? Perez. Got him in the corner. Oh, Silva does a great job underhooking, spinning Allen. Allen trying to stay in control, and Silva separates. So 2:30 on the clock here. Silva coming in aggressive again on Allen. The grinding did not work. Allen pops out with that jab again, making Silva switch stances. Silva comes in, carves him with an elbow off the forehead, fires back in with the uppercut, body shot by Silva. Sheesh. Woo! High kick by Allen, misses. This is like a fight where both guys kind of needed each other for it. Silva grabs the leg of Allen, pushes him up against the fence, puts the elbow to the face on the way there, and Gene grinding now against the cage here with 2 minutes on the clock. Gene looking for a trip, trying to trip down Arnold. Arnold stays upright, eats the elbow to the face. Allen's barking to the ref about something against the fence, but Gene still holds him there, tries to... Oh, Gene takes him down. Allen gets back up. Nice shot by Allen, popping back up to the feet. 1:44 on the clock. There is no guarantee on how this thing is scored right now. Gene Silva takes him down again. Allen rolls around from the bottom. High kick off the face as Allen pops back up to the feet. So a kick towards the body by Allen. Gene backing up now, fixing the trunks. Arnold gets in front of him. Gene goes around to the backside, tries the high kick, and Allen goes stumbling off the cage. Resets. 1:20 on the clock. Combination platter by Silva. Bangs off of Allen. Spinning back fist by Silva. Comes off by Allen's shoulder, and then a knee to the body by Allen. 1:12 on the clock. Allen looking to stay upright as Gene tries to trip him. He does. Just shoves away Silva. Allen moves in. Silva trying to push away the hands. Elbows towards the forehead. Allen shoves him away once more. Allen showing that dog right now as he kicks towards the body of Silva. Coming forward. Silva backs up to the cage. Protects the face with the arm. Says, what? Is that all you got? So Allen kicks him off the chest. Silva points at the mat and he says, you want to go? So Allen says, fuck it, let's go. Allen stands right in front of him. Gene throws it right over the top. Gene's pointing at the mat some more. He goes, okay. Allen kicks him to the body. Allen throws the right hand to the face of Silva. Silva pops back with the left. Allen trying to kick to the body of Silva again. Silva keeps pointing at the mat. He goes, gotta hit me more. Uh-oh, Silva's getting pissed. Come in with the high kick. Allen says, okay, I'll stand right in front of you. Let's go. Silva pushes him off again. Cracks with the left hand is Silva. Silva looking for a kick. Oh, a right hand up the middle by Silva. Pushes back on Allen. Allen smiles. High kick by Silva off the temple. Allen trying to push him away. Silva trips him to the ground. Silva's going to soccer kick him there. Whoa, Silva's standing. Allen was on his knees, and Silva was standing on his shoulders. Never seen that before as Allen goes for a high kick. Silva trots around. Dude, he was standing on his shoulders. What the fuck? Gene Silva used him as a pogo stick. Dude, Gene Silva was standing on Allen's shoulders. Fight's over. We're going to the judges. That That was exciting. That was a good fight. Hey, credit to Allen. You can't finish this guy. He's never been finished. But he lost. He lost that fight. Gene Silva will get the win. Another decision, but a good one at least. Good fight. He's already crying. Dude, he's got a fucked up past, man. This guy, he's got some demons. There's a reason why he's so feral in that cage, man. The dude's he's messed up, man. Dude needs therapy. Whew. I just don't understand how people root against Silva. I don't get it. Dude's a lunatic, man. He's a straight up lunatic. Even if it goes the distance, it's like you're on the edge of your fucking seat with this guy. He needs to be protected at all costs. All right, let's hear the scores. Roof. Right? Is he not fun to watch? I don't get the hate on him. I don't get it. Like, why do people not like watching fun fighters? It makes no sense to me. What do you want to see? Umar Nurmagomedov? You'd rather watch that? Eugene's screaming. He's screaming and yelling again. All right, let's hear you. I mean, listen, you never know who won this fight. I mean, whoa, with 30-27 and 229-28. Allen looks discouraged. Gene Silva gets it done. Thank you. Lord gets it done. I should have picked decision because, Arnold's never been finished before. Damn, we were robbed a really good main event for a fight night. That should have been a fight night main event. 5 rounds. That was a great fight. No, I'm using Umar as an example. He's good. I'm not saying he's bad, but I'm saying when we're talking exciting fighters, Umar is not on that list. He's good. Umar is very good. Calm down. You guys got to calm the fuck down. Like, I'm a big Islam Makhachev fan. But you Umar fans got to fucking, you got to calm down. You guys, like, you got to get laid or something. There's something, you got to get out of the hot tub. You got to chill with Umar. Umar's not that good, man. He's good, but he's like, come on. The UFC would be no different with or without that guy. Now, Islam, a different story. So Gene Silva with an emotional post-fight interview. Of course, he will be crying. Here we go. What's he got to say here? Translator. And Umar seems like a cool dude. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Umar. He seems like a cool dude. But, I mean, there's a lot of times where we're like, fight could have been better. That's good. The respect by both guys was cool. He goes, I wanted to knock him out so bad. He really wanted to knock out Allen, so he's not happy with his performance, I guess. Imagine fighting like that and you're not happy about your performance. It's crazy. He was apologizing. Joe Rogan just asked, why was he apologizing? That's crazy, huh? Dude's after a performance like that, he's apologizing. Wait for the translation. Rogan's like, why was he apologizing? It's a good follow-up. Wow, he's saying he admired Allen. He was already here when he started, so he admired him. Wow, look at that. He really admires Allen. So he's, yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get the hate, man. He does cry a lot, which is kind of funny. Welcome to something, he says in English. Okay, he's going to be. They're not. I tell you what, he's barking to the crowd. Let's see if the crowd responds. They're barking with him. All right, so Paramount's giving him a, no pun intended, a longer leash with the post-fight interviews. All right, Silva's retarded. We know this, but at least he knows that too. He said him and Allen have autism, so I mean. They're on the spectrum. It's all right. Who cares? As long as they're fun. I just want them to be fun. I don't give a crap how silly they are. Just be fun fighters. Because get ready for this. Get ready for this one over here. Now, I picked Natalia Silva by decision. But I have to be honest with you. I was torn on this one. I was a little bit torn. Like, Thug Rose, man, she's not done. She's not done. She's got a little left in that tank. She's still only 33 years of age, former champion. But I had to go Silva by decision on this one. Let me know who you have. And my allergies are kicking up. Welcome to the new era of combat sports. Right, Joseph? What are we talking about here? Isn't this great? Paramount's fantastic.
Wonderful.
It's fantastic. I love it.
If the UFC was my kid, I'd abandon it on a busy highway at 3 a.m. with a Sparta kick to get it out the car. Fuck you and your Aussie PPV racism's Dana, you faggot. Thank fuck for the MMA-Holes WW.
Wait, hold on a second. Smokey, what do you say? Thank you for the donation. Are you saying you guys still can't get it? I thought Australia can get Paramount. Am I getting that right? If the UFC was my kid, I'd abandon it highway 3 a.m. Fuck your Aussie pay-per-view racism. What? Wait, I thought in Australia... Wait, hold up. You can't get it in Australia? Is it a pay-per-view over there? I thought you guys were good. Still got to buy it? What if is there a way to VPN that shit? My allergies are through the roof right now. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh my God.
Super chat.
I feel like I just took buried my face in
His
pollen.
GF was very attentive in the multi-view. She seems to be extremely invested in him. Good for Silva.
Yeah, I tell you, is that his girlfriend or his wife? She definitely seems like, I mean, they're match made in heaven. They seem like they're madly in love, those two, so they're just going along with each other's craziness, I guess. Thank you, man, for the $5. Appreciate that. What'd you say, Jess? The raise? Oh, my God, it's freaking brutal right now. I can't even, my eyes. All scratchy. I can't believe that, by the way, in Australia. Yeah, Canada, yeah, I feel bad, man. Try VPNs. I don't know. Is there a way to VPN that shit? VPN doesn't work. How? Fuck. Well, listen. Just know this. Whether you can or cannot get the pay-per-view, know this. I'm going to be here giving you the commentary. If you can't get it, I got you. I got you covered. I've had you covered for 10 years. Not going anywhere.
Super chat.
Let's go, Jason Kelly.
PPV and Canada 2. Keep it up, brother. Appreciate you.
Gotcha, man. Gotcha. With or without the pay-per-views, we got you here, man. There's a reason why we've been going this long. One, I fucking love this. I love the UFC. And now we're Paramount Plus, with us at least. It makes life way easier for me over here to do this kind of stuff. So I'm not kind of as stressed out in that aspect. So I got you guys covered, man. Just got to clear up these fucking allergies now.
Super chat.
Barry coming in with the 20.
I found 40 quid floating down the gutter and thought I would donate half to the fun channel. So, face in clouds emoji, moai emoji, left pointing finger emoji, dove emoji, Christmas tree emoji, glowing star emoji, Milky Way emoji.
Thank you. Thank you, Barry, for the $20 donation. Listen.
Super chat.
You guys are being super generous. Thank you for the one, Jeff Trotter. Thank you so much, man. And everyone subscribing to the channel as well. I see you guys slipping through the cracks. You're good people. I appreciate the support. We are growing the channel slowly over here. 129,000. We unleash the dragons onto the YouTube universe. We hit 1,000 likes. Thank you for the likes over there. And if you're not subscribed, now's the time to do it because we have a fight for the ages. Coming up next, check this one out.
super chat.
We got Dilly.
Shout out to all the Dylans.
Shout out to all the Dylans out there. My brother-in-law named Dylan. Shout out to the Dylans, baby. Dilly. Any other Dylans? One's in the chat if your name is Dylan. Let me know right now.
Super chat.
Fugitt.
How do I get a membership for fee? $2 is kinda expensive.
$2 is expensive. Thank you. $2 is expensive? What? Let me see if I got anything. All right, I'll send 5 more into the chat, okay? I'm going to send 5 more. I'll see if Fugitt can get it. Let's see. I'm going to send 5 gifted memberships in the chat right now. Let's see if Fugitt can get it. No, he didn't get it. Oh, my God. No. All right, if you want a membership, hopefully someone can give it to you. If you can't afford it, it's cheap, man. Hit that join button. Our post-fight show, we're going to take phone calls after everything is done. I tried. I just gifted 5. I tried my best, man. It's the best I can do. I wish I could direct it to a person, a specific person. 5-4 is Silva. 5-5 is Namajunas. I'm the best. Coming in at championship weight, 125. 126 for Silva. Silva, 28 years of age. 33 for Namajunas. Rose, 65-inch reach, so is Silva. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Rose Namajunas. She's saying I'm the best. I see it. She has not given that up. Thug Rose. So Thug Rose was announced, and here is Natalia Silva, who is very dangerous. This girl is quite the fighter. 19-5-1. Out of Brazil. And I did go Silva by decision. A back-to-back Silva predictione. But who knows, man? Maybe Thug Rose will surprise me. Perhaps. Hope I can see every person in the chat in the post-fight show, because I want to talk to you guys. Phone lines. We're opening them up after the fights are done, and we'll discuss all the fights and get to know you guys a little bit better. I love doing the post-fight shows. We'll see you after that. Right now, I want to give an update on Goat Milk. The first place person is George still. George is still there in first place with 460 points. Where am I, man? I'm not getting perfect, so I'm screwed. If I'm not getting this league, if you don't get perfects, you're just not gonna win. There's just too many people playing. I need more perfects, but I think I only got 2 fights wrong in my predictions so far. That's pretty good. Okay, so 4-4-4 on the clock, round number 1. And I was going to pick Thug Rose, man. People counting around at me as well. I was nervous about this one. Rose is a former champ, for God's sake.
Super chat.
Put some respect on her name. Here comes Smokey.
Rose's original name was Dylan Dillberry.
Oh, boy. That's true, actually. All right. So Silva ranked number 2. Rose trying to crack her way up the rankings, try to get back into the top 5. At number 6, trying to throw the body shot on Silva. Silva steps away from that. Rose looks nice and flowy out there. Even though she's a little bit older, she's still got some speed. And Namajunas trying to keep her at range with that left hand, trying to throw that kick up high. We've seen some knockouts by Rose Namajunas. We've also seen one of the worst fights in UFC history with Rose involved with Carla Esparza, but hopefully this is not another one of those. 346. This was a fight. I mean, listen, I was interested, sort of. Like, for a female fight, it does have a little juice, but it also could be a complete dud. I'm a little worried. Keith coming in with the 5.
Super chat.
Thank you, Keith.
You think Thug Rose likes dragons? Dragon balls across her forehead. Dragon emoji.
Well, she's legal now, so you can make that joke. You can. I'll allow that. There's a good right hand by Silva landing on the face of Thug Rose. Namajunas, who resets back to the center. Herzog watching. I'm surprised he didn't stop the fight yet.
super chat.
Shocked. There's a left hand by Namajunas coming in.
Smokey and WizChat Sniffy get the comedy career going Gudna.
Oh,
Smiley face
Gudna.
emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Barry. Thank you for adding that. 2:50 on the clock. You guys will make this more exciting than the actual fight. 4-7 in strike so far in favor of Thug Rose. 2:43 on the clock, first round. Silva bouncing in and out as Rose is trying to connect with that right hand. She slips it in there, and Rose showing some speed. She is looking pretty quick out there. She hits her with the outside leg kick. Silva trying to engage, but shows some respect. Throws the left hand, lands on the face of Rose. 2:25 on the clock, first round. Silva circles around from a double jab by Thug Rose. They're back to the middle. Flyweights going down. Second fight of the main card. Silva looks nervous. Nah, she's just respecting. I mean, listen, Rose is still Rose, man. She's still Thug Rose. It's not nerves, man. You got to respect someone of that caliber, former champion in Rose. So I get it. There's a good leg kick by Namajunas. And she's trying to protect that 2 spot. So she's got a lot. There's a lot at stake. I mean, Rose playing with house money here. She doesn't really drop in the rankings if she loses this fight. Silva will. Good leg kick by Rose. Silva trying to throw that left hand. Stomps on the lead leg of Namajunas. Rose needs to move over to slap. Maybe. I'm the best. 127 outside leg kick by Silva. Rose trying to creep in with that left hand. Silva circles back towards the center, but Rose stands there waiting for her. And there's a flurry by Silva. Good head movement by Namajunas. Yeah, it would be nice if Rose grew her hair back, turned into a girl again. That'd be kind of cool. 107 on the clock. And, oh, good spinning back fist by Namajunas. Slick. Put one on the kisser of Silva. Silva opting to do the full T-shirt and tight shorts. Namajunas with the old belly tank top, covering the nips and the short shorts. 45 seconds on the clock in round number 1. In a round where it's close, man. I think I give Rose a little edge, a sliver edge. Rose trying for the leg kick. Here comes Silva. Ooh, high kick, right hand by Silva. Okay, this might change my opinion. Let's see how this ends. Both girls throwing kicks up the middle. Rose stays right on her. Chops a kick forward on Silva. Silva backs up, circles. Rose controlling the center nicely. Now Natalia steps forwards, trying to step on that lead leg, stomping on that knee of Namajunas. 10 seconds left in round number 1. Rose grabs the body of Silva. Silva stops it, slaps it with a left hand, misses. Leg kick by Namajunas. Round 1 is done. Okay. You think the fans should boo, or are they booing? How about this? Commercials between rounds. We're going to see a lot of that shit, man. We're going to see a lot of that shit. Let's see. Get ready for 2. Thug Rose. I think Rose got 1. I would agree, Brewster. I would agree. Okay. Joe Rogan is a what? I pay for no commercials. You got anyone pay for no commercials? I would cancel that and go to the minimum. The only, like I said before, the only way, and by the way, here it is right here, Paramount Plus. Click on that or scan that, I should say, or click on the link in the description. The only reason why I would opt for no commercials is if you're watching a lot of movies on there and TV shows or whatever, and you don't want it, then fine. But if it's for the fights, you're still getting commercials. I have commercials, and it just seems like a normal ESPN broadcast. I literally have commercials. So for UFC, I would not change that. I would not go for the premium package if you're just doing that. Gene Silva won the last fight. Okay. So, 4:44 on the clock, and good start for Rose. Let's see if Silva can get going here. Right now, they have Silva at a 53% favorite, so a slight favorite for Silva. Close first round. There's no guaranteed lock on that first. It went both ways. You went full for a year, so if you're watching TV shows and movies, you're good. But yeah, for the UFC, yeah. I always pay I always go commercials until it's like, for instance, YouTube. I mean, I don't have premium, so I have to sit through commercials too on YouTube. I don't know if you guys are getting hit with a lot of commercials on this. If you are, we're live on X as well. No commercials there. So if you want to bypass commercials here, you can go to X and just keep the chat open here. But I don't know. Hopefully it's not too much for you guys. I have it on low setting. 3:54 on the clock, and Namajunas is doing a very nice job here. Controlling the range, keeping Silva on the outskirts, bouncing in and out nicely. Good head movement. Not much happening right now. They're just kind of standing at each other. There's a good left up the middle by Rose. We're back. How do I know the difference between... God. 3:23 on the clock. Chopping kicks forward by Namajunas. And Rose throws a right hand, and she's feeling herself. We're seeing a little vintage Rose here. Silva's having trouble. I mean, she's in the lead with strikes, but I don't know. This is a good right hand by Silva. We've seen Rose gas, too, so this is going to be something interesting as we go a little further. And the right hand by Silva lands. Rose grabs her with the underhook. And Silva with the hip toss to the side. Rose stays upright. Silva escorts her to the cage. And now Silva's in control here. Right when we were just complimenting Rose, like I said, cardio has been issues before. And good job by Rose. Gets back up, and she pushes Silva to the fence. Nice resiliency by the former champion. Namajunas in control, and Silva trying to separate from the fence with an underhook. This fight puts me mum to sleep. Oh, Silva spins her. Now Silva in control on Namajunas. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This fight on the main card, a little silly. You could have flipped this in the Umar fight, but the Umar fight sucked too. So that might have been a little more exciting than this, so let's be honest. I guess this is closer than the Umar fight, so technically this is more exciting. 2:04 on the clock, and Silva still controlling against the fence here. Namajunas trying to separate. And Namajunas spins her. Locks around the body. Spins Natalia. Now Thug Rose holding her up against the fence with 1:47 left in 2. All right, drop the clams in the chat. You know what to do, boys and girls. Whoa, Rose falls on top of Silva with 1:38 on the clock. Big takedown for Thug Rose. And Natalia Silva back to the mat. If Rose could pull, if she could pull this off, man, it wouldn't surprise me in the least. I was definitely concerned about this one. So Thug Rose on top of Silva. Big top position chance for Rose. Let's see if she can get going. Silva's tying up the arms from the bottom, so Rose is trying to slam her down as she's inside the guard, but Silva's just holding on to the forearms and has her inside the guard. Rose cannot land anything from this position quite right yet because Silva's still tangling her up, holding on to the back of the bald head of Namajunas. 1 minute left in 2. Can we fast forward this fight, please? We got Derek Lewis next. That fight's going to be fire. Waldo Cortez Acosta. Looking forward to that one. This fight belongs on the early prelims. Yeah, number 2 ranked Silva. I mean, you might have to. It's a clam fight. What are we going to do? Doesn't matter what their ranking is, right? 30 seconds left. Rose trying to release her hands, but Silva's just holding onto her hands from the bottom, and Rose hasn't done anything with this top position. Silva's trying to use the cage to spin around. She might go for an armbar on Rose. So Rose taking her down. She finally lands a shot to the face there as she's between the fence, and Silva trying to put the leg over the shoulder. She was looking for the arm of Namajunas. She's trying to find some limb to tangle up from the bottom, and Rose trying to hit her with some hammer fist. 0 seconds left, and ouch. Ouchy round. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. That was fugly. Fugly fight. Rose fights are so boring. Yeah. Thank you, Alan. Trying to do my best with this one. It's not very good. This blows. Good thing we didn't pay $85 for it, right? Guys, please help. I pay for Paramount Plus on my app TV, and there's no live stream. I can watch how... Wait, what? Where do you live? Are you in the States? Diaz Brothers Lover. Diaz Brothers Slover. Lover. Are you in this? Are you in the U.S.? Let me know. If you're not in the U.S., that might be the reasoning. If you are,
super chat.
You got to dig. Not far.
I don't know about you guys, but if Derek Lewis wins, I'm pumped for his interview. They are funny as hell.
Listen, I picked Cortez Acosta. I never pick against Lewis. I love picking the Black Beast as an underdog. I just love watching him fight. He's one of my favorites. Boring or good fight, I don't care. I love watching him fight. With that being said, I did pick Acosta, and I'm going to lose my shit if Lewis wins. I'm going to love it. I will gladly be wrong in that fight. And I think I'm going to be wrong in this one. Rose looking good. I mean, this could be a 1-1 fight. Silva round 1, Rose 2. Could be. Most chick fights are... You mean clams? Are you saying clams? By the way, we need better clam cardio. I think that might be why this fight might be a little sluggish. We need a way better... You guys are a little rusty. Thank you. Verto Testic. Thank you for the clam activity. Appreciate it. 420... Hold on. Let's sync this up better. 415. Let's see. How are you guys scoring this in the chat, those that are watching with me? Yeah, we're a second off. It's okay. I think it's 1-1. George Masvidal says 2 rounds for Rose. Stephen Thompson, 2 rounds. It could be. Actually, you know what? Did I say Rose 1? No, I think it's 2-zip. Yeah, because I did say Rose 1. Yeah. I think Rose is up 2-zip. It looks like Silva might need a finish. I scored a snoozer. There's the clam. There you go, Ann. Ann's chipping in with the clams. Let's go. Man, Thug Rose doing her thing here. Let's see. 3:35 on the clock. Thug Rose not going anywhere. Does not surprise me. Natalia trying to get going here. 3:23 on the clock. You look at the strikes, pretty even. But that takedown definitely helped Rose out in that last round. Silva having some problems with the former champ. She's kicking on that lead leg, spins a heel to the body of Rose, and that backs up Rose. Rose gets right back in front of her. Oh, God. We got 2:57 on the clock. Rose puts out the left hand again. Silva throws out her right. Switching stances, trying to chop kicks forward. Hits the lead leg of Namajunas. Not a classic. Yeah, typical WMMA, huh? 2:38 on the clock. Silva trying to come forward. Rose backing. Left hand by Silva lands again. What do you mean help you watch the fights? Did you answer my question? Are you in the States or no? What was his answer? Yes or no? Are you in the States? Chat's going too fast. I can't tell. If anyone knows what he says, let me know. Oh, no? Oh, you're fucked, dude. You're fucked. Yeah, you got ESPN. You have Paramount Plus for nothing. Yeah, just listen to the commentary. 2 minutes left on the clock. Silva circling around. Yeah, you're screwed, man. You're screwed. Don't worry, man. I got you. 1:45 on the clock, 3rd round. Rose might win this decision. Silva cannot get going. She's sluggish out there. She's trying to hit her with those leg kicks. Paramount Plus sucks? It's not Paramount Plus's fault. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It sounds like if you can't get it in other countries, it's got to be conflicting with other networks, right? Whether it's Sky or whatever the hell you guys got over there. They must have the rights. So it's not Paramount's fault. And you're not missing anything here, so don't worry, man. So Natalia Silva is draped over Rose. Rose is on her knees. Silva is technically on top, but not quite. I mean, yeah, I guess. Rose is trying to hold on to the left leg as Natalia is draped over her. They're both on the monster logo with 50 seconds left. They get back up. Natalia greets her with a knee. Rose grabs onto the body. Natalia hip tosses, gets on top. Whoa. Natalia Silva with a nice hip toss late. falls on top of the right leg of Namajunas. Now, if this fight is 1-1, which it could be, like we all think Rose is winning this thing, but it's not guaranteed, Natalia gets the takedown with 30 seconds left in the third. Natalia on top of Namajunas. Namajunas bucking her off. No way. Namajunas is trying to get back up. Natalia almost soccer kicked her head, and she is back up. Rose is back up to the feet, and here we go. 13, 12, 11 seconds. Natalia Silva with the leg kick. Rose coming forward with a high kick. Natalia smiling at her as Rose creeps in. 3 seconds on the clock. Good left hand by Silva. High kick coming in by Silva at the buzzer. I think Silva got that round. The question is, does Rose get 1 and 2? Who knows? We're going to the judges. After watching that last fight and how you open up the main card with that and have this follow it, right? Silva Allen was fantastic. That fight was dog shit. Like that was Zuffa boxing right there. That's what I just watched. A little Zuffa boxing.
Ah, super chat.
Smokey.
At this point, who is Dana White? Moses, Prince Emoji, of MMA, Trophy Emoji.
That's right, baby. You know it. Whatever that means, you know it. Thank you. Thank you, Smokey. We'll be unlocking the phone lines. Make sure you guys are members in the chat. Be a member so we can chat about these fights. Maybe complain about some. Talk about the finishes. Derek Lewis is coming up next. Become a member immediately. Let's go, Smokey. Thank you, man. Smokey Smeeks. We're going to the judges. I got a 5-year-old birthday party tomorrow, guys, to go to. That should be fun, right? What kind of gift should we give the little guy? Unanimous. 29-28. Natalia Silva got it. Not a robbery because I got to be honest with you. They're booing her. But 1 and 2 weren't guaranteed Rose. 3 was Silva. So I'm curious. Maybe the first round they gave Silva? Wow. Hit it perfect. I'll take it. That's not a robbery because I don't know what. I think Rose got 1 and 2, but it wasn't a landslide. It was close. The striking was even. Third round was clear Silva for me. I think Rose got 2. I got to see what the scores are. Wow. I tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. If I had money on this, right? If I had money on Rose, I would have been a little bit more biased on that one. If I picked Rose, I would have. But it's not a robbery, guys. It's not a robbery. Because round 3 is Silva. 1 and 2, there was some questions. Control time? Dude, you got to be kidding me, man. Both girls had control time. Neither girl did shit with that control time. So, and the control time was in the second round, right? So that's the round I think Rose won. So we'll look at the scorecards. If you're worried about the control time, then you're talking about the second round. So Rose only won 2, round 2. It's not a robbery. It's rigged? You think? Oh, yeah, the script. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, who gives a fuck? The fight sucked. Like, if you bet on that fight, you need your head examined. It's women's MMA. Don't bet on that shit, man. Like, that's one thing I got to put my foot down. Do not bet on women's MMA. Do not bet on it. You will lose all your money, man. Do not do it. I want you guys to not be broke. I would imagine, I don't know. I thought 1 and 2 sucked. I'm thinking they went Silva 1. I'm thinking, but I got to see the scorecards. I'll see them in a sec. Who cares, though, man? Like, I mean, I got the win. Yeah, it's great, but that fight was just ass. All right, let me see. When they get the scorecards up, I'll let you guys know which rounds Rose won or round. Yeah, now we're good. We got that out of the way. The bathroom break, the nothing else matters out of the way. Now we can go, whoa, Mackenzie, put some clothes on. I mean, Jesus. Sheesh. What? She's like naked in the crowd. That's crazy. I'm trying to do a show here. I'm trying to get me all riled up while I'm trying to do this show. Wow. Those scorecards they came out quick. Credit to UFC News getting these. Okay, I was correct. It was round 1. So there you go. If you're talking control time, that was the second round. So Rose got 2, 1 and 3 Silva. That's fair, man. It's fair. You can't yell robbery, man. That's fair. All 3 judges saw the first round in Silva. It was a close round, but I mean, I thought Rose got the first round, but it could have went either way. Round 3 was the only one that I was convinced that Silva won. Okay. Wow. Now we move to the big boys. You guys ready? I picked Waldo Cortez Acosta by a 3rd round carnage. But I'm rooting hard. I mean, chubbed up for the Black Beast. Chubbed up. I want the Black Beast to get a violent knockout, throw his pants into the crowd, throw his cup into the crowd, bang on his chest, talk about his hot balls. Him versus the Incredible Hawk, I don't know. But Acosta, I think he's going to finish him in 3. Hopefully I'm wrong. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Who you have in the chat? Let me know. Let me know. Waldo for the win. Black Beast by eye poke round 2. Speaking of ass moss, Natalia Silva ass is nice. Okay. It's your hookup. Don't you know if I should order, what? What'd you say? I lost you. DoorDash ice might show up at my house. Oh, yeah, dude, if you think ice is going to show up, don't get the DoorDash. Don't do it. Wear a disguise. Go to the grocery. Actually, you don't want to miss the fights. Dude, you're screwed. You're screwed, man. Maybe answer the door with a mask on. There are no commercials in the multi-view at all. There was no commercials. That makes sense, yeah. Well, you'll probably see it if it has the if they're showing the actual broadcast in one of the corners, right? But then you can see the other stuff, which is kind of cool. So, and you stick with the multi-view? That's cool. That's cool. Would eat Natalia Silva's ass. Nice. I tell you what, you know what I would do? If I wasn't doing this, and I might do this in the future, I might set up another monitor because you could watch 2 on one account. I might set up another monitor that has the multicast on. So you have one. Is anyone doing that at home where they have one monitor multicast and one monitor of the entire broadcast? That shit would be fire. You would feel like you're at like Buffalo Wild Wings with extra. That would be crazy. I think that's the way. Because a lot of people, when they watch, I know when I watch football, I got multiple screens on. That might be the way. Hit the like. Yeah. Can you guys hit the like button, please? I don't know what you guys are waiting for. 1,100, 2,800 in the chat. Like, what is this? What's this? This is like a like drought? What's happening? You would need 2 1976 smart TVs. True. That's true. That's a good point. We did that for Formula One, onboard camera and live. Definitely the way. Yeah. Yeah, guys, do that. If you guys got Paramount Plus, there it is. Right there. Scan the fucking code. Click the link in the description. Fire it up on 2 screens. That's sick. I am probably going to do that. I got another screen right there. I could probably do it. You going to bust? You going to... Oh, wait. What? I think Waldo has this. Yeah, me too, man. Don't blink. Patty party. Just getting started. How's it going? Ice agent. Oh, is he talking to the ice agent now? Hopefully it goes okay. All right, I don't think much is going to change in goat milk. as we try to find out who's going to be our first winner of 2026. George is still in the lead. George he's doing good. 525 points. He's got some people behind him. It's not a lock yet. We still got 3 fights. I got to break back into the top 10 though, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Can't be letting this happen, man. Where am I? 14th place. The fuck?
This is number 1 bullshit.
At 149 people, I'm in 14th? Come on. I got to be better. I got to do better, man. Can't find a better man. I need this round 3 finish if I want to pay attention. So I need round 3 finish, Acosta. I need a decision, O'Malley, and 4th round submission for Paddy to have a shot at glory.
Super chat.
Smokey, thank you for the 2.
Mac Dern's got a head like a bowl of soggy wheat bix.
I don't even know what soggy wheat bix is, but it sounds hilarious. Soggy wheat. What is soggy wheat bix? It's pretty cool. She got some noggin on her. I will say that, Mackenzie Dern. Look at my noggin. 127,702. Come on, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. What are we doing? What are we doing, Papa? Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. 1,200 likes. Okay, we got 100 extra likes there from me complaining to you guys, so I appreciate that. Thank you guys for the likes. Black Beast. One of my favorite UFC fighters of all time. I hate the fact that I picked against him. Sometimes you got to do it in the old goat milk. You got to root against. You're not rooting. Pick against your guys. Waldo's winning round 3. If I win by round 1 and 2, I get extra 500. Well, good luck, man. Hope you hit. I'm still thinking about Natalia Silva's sweet, tight, little ass cheeks. So firm, okay. That's good. Thank you for sharing that. I was wondering what you were thinking about. I was like, I wonder what that guy's thinking about. Hopefully it's Natalia Silva's tight ass. Smokey's taking my job. Oh, my God. What the fuck? If they start licking the cage, cereal, oatmeal, Betty is getting smashed. You're welcome. Thank you. That was a great super chat. Are you talking about the soggy wheat bix? He's not wrong. I don't know. What's wheat bix? Let me look it up. Whatever it is, it sounds accurate. I don't even know. I've never even seen this before. It's a cereal. The fuck? Where do they? This must be an Australian thing, right? Yeah, I've never seen this before. Wheat bix. Dude, this is crazy. I just learned something. What the fuck is this? What is this? Not even cereal. Like, they're like, what is that? The fuck is that? Like oats? That's like some sort of oat sticks or some shit. Let's get the value pack. Put some bananas in there. Yeah, look at this kid. This kid looks like he's disgusted by it. Look at his face. He's like, do I really have to eat this? His Mackenzie Dern face. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. I just learned something new. Put some bananas in it. Go get that Wheat Bix. Wheat Bix. The post-fight show is sponsored by Wheat Bix. There are a lot of commercials, guys. A lot of people pulling their hair out that pay for the premium. It's ghetto shredded wheat. Wheat Bix is good? I mean, I never tried it. It might be good. I never had it. It might be good.
Super chat.
Smokey.
Funny enough, her clam sweats soggy wheat bix too.
Clam sweats soggy wheat bix. Her clam sweats soggy wheat bix.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why is this guy telling me to shut the fuck up? Eugene, what's wrong with you? Were you on your period? Why you talking? My job is to speak and blab. It's my job. Will you be my dad for a day? I'll take it. I'll take us fishing. I don't like fishing, to be honest with you. I've been fishing a bunch of times. I don't like the idea of ripping fish's faces apart. I like going on boats, but the whole hook in the fucking side of the face and then trying to rip it out without mutilating them too much, and then you throw them back in and their face is all mangled. I mean, I'd go on the boat with you. We'd hang out. Maybe get a couple of drinks. I don't know. 25K. We have a pond at a park over here that everyone goes fishing at. Do I have a vagina? I do, yeah. It's downstairs. It's down. I keep my vagina downstairs at this time, and the vagina will be going to bed in about an hour. I busted a fat load in honor of the Black Beast, okay? All right. Paddy paid $150K for a load of Scousers to attend. He did pay a lot of money, right, for his family? I did hear that. Tail of the tape, 2,800 in the chat. I want everyone right now to hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed, get out now! 262 fat pounds for Acosta, 263 fat pounds for Lewis, 40 Derek Lewis, 34 Waldo Cortez, 78-inch reach Cortez Acosta versus a 79-inch reach Derek the Black Beast. Most knockouts in the UFC, Lewis. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Who will win? Whoa, the subscribers are pouring in. All I had to do was tell you to get out, and you're like, I'm coming in. Get out of the way.
I'm coming.
All right. Derek Lewis in great shape. Come on, Black Beast. Let's go. Listen, I got Cortez Acosta round 3. Forgive me for my prediction. Forgive me. But let's go, Black Beast. Fuck him up. Take his soul. Some of my craziest fight reactions. Oh, my God. I'm going to wake up the family if Black Beast wins. I have lost my shit at some of the crazy Black Beast finishes. I'm going to try to hold it together if he wins tonight. Thank you, Bob Crandall, for subscribing. Thank you. Big Bob. Let's go, Black Beast. Let's go, Black Beast. You got this, Azan. Waldo Cortez Acosta, me mugging Derek Lewis. What a sight here. It's a tough fight here. Cortez Acosta, Black Beast, Derek Lewis. This is going to be a good one. You know what Derek Lewis likes to do? He likes to take your soul. And Cortez Acosta can beat you by decision, or he can finish you. He's showing you a bunch of things he can do lately. Very athletic heavyweight on the rise. Round 1 has begun between Lewis and Cortez Acosta. Cortez Acosta is ranked 5. Lewis wins this. He can crack the top 5. Very dangerous fight for Cortez Acosta. And he's coming in aggressive as Black Beast throws a kick off the right arm of Waldo. Crowd's buzzing for Lewis. Lewis trying for the leg kick. Got to be careful with the power. It's crazy how Lewis is so scary that guys like Ngannou are afraid to pull the trigger on him. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, knowing that power of Derek Lewis. And Cortez Acosta is throwing some kicks early as Lewis is just taking his time. Right hand cocked back. He's looking to hit him with the hook. Waldo showing the speed. Waldo trying to push in. It's pretty interesting that Waldo is the aggressor right now early. Lewis trying to go high with the kick. Lewis comes in with the left hand, misses, and Waldo backs away like, okay, dodge that. Derek backing up as Cortez Acosta slowly moves in. There hasn't been a fighter like Cortez Acosta for me that I was like, I can't stand this guy. He's a decision machine. And all of a sudden, he won me over. Like out of nowhere. It just flew out of nowhere with Cortez Acosta. Complete flip And now I'm genuinely a fan of the guy. I like him. Even though I want the Black Beast to win. Wilder's fun, man. Cortez Acosta slowly coming forward, but reluctantly, as Derek Lewis is waving around his left hand. This is a little bit of a chess match here early. Them kind of sizing each other up as Waldo slowly tries to walk in. Lewis backing up, switching stances. Interesting to see Lewis not blitz. Might be playing the long game here. As Cortez Acosta blocks the kick up high, and he goes, that's what you got? And Lewis threatens to come back in, swings in with the right hand. Lewis showing, I mean, he's got power, but he's kind of telegraphing those shots. And Cortez is able to see it from a mile away. Cortez pushing Lewis back here. As Lewis backs up, there's a good jab on the nose of the Black Beast. I mean, 40 years of age. You know, you can kind of get away with it as a heavyweight. Who looks faster? Cortez Acosta easily. But Derek, you know, he's played possum before. He's just taking his time. And there's another jab that comes in by Waldo. Waldo spamming some jabs. Waldo has no problem going the distance, playing the long game. We've seen him do it before. So he's not going to take any unnecessary chances. He's going to try to capitalize off of the aggressiveness of his opponent. But Derek is not looking to really bite quite yet. Lewis comes in, telegraphs that hook again, and Waldo just steps away. Derek taking his time, looking to blitz him with that right hand, and Waldo backs up again as Lewis is not going all in. He just kind of surges and stops, and there's a leg kick by Cortez Acosta. Backs up Lewis a little bit. Derek taking his time, and Waldo trying to hit him with that right hand, and holy shit, Waldo took a gamble there, going haymaker and missing on that. And Lewis, if he returned, if he connected, that would have been a problem for Cortez Acosta. Waldo slowly coming forward again with 1:23 on the clock. Derek has landed 2 shots to 7 of Acosta. Derek's leg comes in. Waldo grabs him, and Lewis falls to the mat as Waldo is standing over him. Waldo kicking on the legs, and Derek Lewis is down as Acosta is trying to beat him up from the top with the leg kicks. The Black Beast eats a right hand from the top by Waldo Cortez. Big boys here. 1 minute left, and Cortez Acosta lets him up. So Derek slowly gets back up to the feet. Herzog resets them, and Derek takes a little gasp of air and gets right back in front of Cortez Acosta, excuse me. 45 seconds on the clock. Not much to talk about quite yet, as Derek has only thrown 2 that landed. He's thrown 22, but only 2 have landed. 35 seconds on the clock, and Lewis trying to go high with the kick. Cortez Acosta bounces off the cage, resets right back in front of Lewis. Lewis is already covered in sweat as he swings in with a 3-piecer, and Cortez Acosta showing that speed and says, no, you're not hitting me with that. Resets back to the center. This is why I couldn't pick the Black Beast, but one punch could change everything. Cortez Acosta coming in aggressive again, trying to move forward, moving the head back and forth, but still reluctant, not pulling the trigger because the Black Beast is trying to set a trap. He's on the back foot, and the jab comes in by Acosta, and that is round number 1. So 1 in the books. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not good, man. Like, Derek's going to have to get a little bit reckless out there if he wants to win this fight. If it stays like this, Cortez Acosta will be completely fine with landing like 21 strikes, avoiding the big shots, getting a decision. And why would Waldo take a chance? I mean, he's ranked number 5, right? He doesn't want to go backwards in the rankings. He's trying to protect his spot here. So Waldo Cortez is going to try to outpoint him. We'll see how this plays out. Reclaiming my time, low-key as Mike Davis, Beast Boy. Shout out to Beast Boy Mike Davis. One of the greats. Dude's just running stand and fucking bang like a man. All right, B-Fat, let's see you get in there. Let's see you get in front of Derek Lewis. Let me know how that goes for you. I mean, if Ngannou didn't want to do it, how do you think you're going to fare against Derek Lewis? Like I've said it before in the lead up, even when Derek's involved in some of the most boring fights out there, we've seen some pretty snooze fights, whether he's laid on or he's nullified, whatever, or I don't know. It's just knowing that he could spark you at any moment always makes it somewhat interesting. And Cortez Acosta avoids the blitz again by the Black Beast. Black Beast trying to come in with that left hand. Backs up Acosta, and Acosta pops in with the right. So I picked Waldo by 3rd round knockout. We'll see. 4:20 on the clock in the 2nd round. Waldo backing up again. Derek Lewis just drenched in sweat. Oh, a nice right hand by Acosta. Lewis gets popped. And Lewis trying to grab onto the body of Acosta. Acosta hits him with the knee. Lewis looking slow out there, man. Lewis trying to come in and hit him with that big shot. Waldo pushes him off to the side, and Lewis trying to get right back in front of him. I tell you what, Waldo's right up in this dude's face. Waldo's not running, man. He's backing up Lewis. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Like, he's looking to finish him. Damn, dude. Lewis is trying to just sit on that punch, trying to land the big shot so he could take off his pants because his balls are hot. But Cortez Acosta is fighting a little bit smarter here as he throws out the jab again, and those are landing on the nose of the 40-year-old. The Black Beast looks to lunge float forward again. The leg kick. Whoa, right hand just misses by Lewis, and Acosta wisely circles and resets. Another reason why I picked Acosta. Big octagon. A lot of room to move. Not the apex octagon. So Lewis is going to have to, he's going to have to connect him. He's going to have to connect him quick. He's going to have to rely on speed, and I don't know if it's going to happen. Right hands are coming in by Acosta again. Cortez Acosta so far is pitching a shutout, man. 21-5 in strikes, and the Black Beast is getting eaten up with jabs. He swings in with a right hand, and Waldo steps back from that, resets. Lewis keeps throwing the jabs. Come on, Lewis is 40, dude. Lewis is overrated. He's 40 years old, man. He's got the most knockouts in the UFC. Are you kidding me? We're in the heavyweight division. Derek Lewis relied a lot on power, right? That's I mean, we all know what Lewis is. Guy's acting like this dude's in his prime right now. He's 40. Oh, Cortez Acosta almost gets stuck. Lewis was looking down at his hand. He tried to do the possum thing, and Waldo saw it quickly. That could have been a problem if Lewis landed flush. Lewis did his old, is this thing not working? And swings like a lunatic. 2:07 on the clock. Lewis swinging in and wildly missing some more. Waldo gets right back in front of him. There's those wild hooks by Lewis again, and Lewis falls to the ground. What the fuck? Lewis falls to the ground, and Waldo falls on top of him. What? Whoa, nasty elbows are coming from the top by Acosta. Lewis is getting smashed. Holy shit, he might do it in a second. He's done. What the fuck just happened there? Lewis just gave up. I was off by a round. I picked Waldo by finish. Derek Lewis just literally tumbled to the mat and gave up. Rolled over. Waldo saw that he was done and just leaped on him. What the fuck? What happened? Yo, what happened? I'm telling you, Waldo, man, he's a G. He's a G. What happened there? Hold on, they're showing the replay now. So Lewis went all in with those two shots. Acosta popped him on the nose. Why did Lewis... Yeah, they're asking why did he accept the down position. And Waldo followed up with shots to fucking kill the dude. Oh, my God. I'm so glad I didn't pick Lewis, man. I love Derek Lewis, man. But he was not winning this fight. What the fuck? Waldo said get back up. And Lewis just said no. That's the craziest shit ever, man. Man, I love the Black Beast, but the time might be there. It might be over. Might be it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Another thing too, like Derek Lewis is always very sweaty in these fights, but he looked old man sweaty out there. Like Waldo had not a glimmer of sweat on him. Derek Lewis looked like he just got out of the pool. Like, he had that old man, like, my heart's not great kind of sweat going on there. Looked like he just ate a big meal kind of sweat type deal, you know? Derek didn't, like, his body physically looked healthy for a Derek Lewis. But he looked old. He looked sweaty. He looked slow. He gave up, fell back, and Waldo said, he goes, come on back up. And Lewis said no. So he's like, all right. And Waldo just beat the shit out of him. I was off by a round, but I got the knockout. Waldo Cortez Acosta. Oh, that was a tough watch, man. I'm always going to be a fan of the Black Beast. Always. Tough to talk bad about Derek, but not, I mean, put him on the White House card and have him fight some. I mean, we're at the stage right now. Like, you put him up against an incredible Hawk. Dude's going to die in there. It's crazy. Oh, Derek Lewis. So Waldo's got the eye patch. He's still running with the eye patch. I tell you what, I hope Waldo becomes a champion. I really do, man. I want to see Waldo Cortez beat the shit out of Cyril Gane. That's what I want to see. Who's with me? The patch is on the face. I want to see Cortez Acosta beat the living snot out of Cyril Gane. That's what I want. So here's Rogan with the interview. Oof, that was a tough fight to watch, man. They're saying how he neutralized the power. It was just Derek was too slow out there. He was just too slow. Waldo. I'm so glad I didn't pick Lewis, man. Like, there was a part of me that wanted to take a swing, but I just knew Waldo was too good for him. Translation for Waldo Cortez. He's just not surprised at all. He's been following Derek. Thank you for the opportunity, so being respectful. Let's see. I want to hear it. I guess he's gonna call for a title or some shit now, right? Okay, who does he want next? Boy, this card is feeling weird now, man. We got O'Malley Yadong, which is a good fight. Co-main event coming up next. But it's starting to feel a little strange, right? We feel a little weird, right? Don't worry, Paddy the Batty will save us, right? Gaethje. He called out Shama? Did he call out Shama? Is that what he said? Did I hear that correctly? I don't know. I was too busy blabbing. Did he just call out Shama? Did I hear that right? Double champ Waldo. Curse scripted card. You think it's the script? Maybe. I mean, what a night for me. Pick Cortez Acosta by knockout in the third. It happened in the second. I gave Derek the benefit of the doubt. Natalia Silva got that decision. Gene Silva, I got that one. That was a decision, but it doesn't matter. I got the Umar Nurmagomedov. Thank you. I got the Gautier. Thank you. I missed on these two right here. These are the only two I got wrong. And I got these right. So I am doing phenomenal tonight. Great mystical performance. Running through the card like a true savage that I am. Chama's in the crowd for this one, but who's in first place? Who's in first place? That's the question. Man, I wish I would have got the round. The round was big. Why couldn't I get that round? Fuck. Damn. Why couldn't that happen in the third? Why did Lewis just fucking fall back like that? So George, it looks like George is still in first place. 635 points for Mr. Georgie. Georgie looking to get his first ever goat milk win. He'll have a trophy next to his name, be up in the rafters if he can stay there. It's not done. 2 more fights left. Nothing is set in stone, but George has been there for a minute. Damn, second round. 16th place, 7 correct. But goat milk, you got to be perfect. Got to be perfect. Damn, why couldn't I get that third round? All right, coming up next, it's time for the Sugar Show, baby. He's back. Sugar Sean O'Malley. I want to say a big thanks to everyone that have donated to the stream. If you want to donate, hit the Streamlabs link pinned in the live chat. You don't have to pay for pay-per-views anymore, boys. So throw your money my way. Who's going to win? The co-main events. I got the Sugar Show by decision. Oh, boy. What a co-main event. And what a chat tonight as we were watching the first ever Paramount Plus card. It's been interesting. We're going to have a lot to talk about in the post-fight show. Make sure you are a member of the chat. Hit that join button. I need to see the members in that chat because we're going to open up the phone lines, talk about all the shenanigans that went down tonight with people from all over the world about this card, UFC 324. Sugar going to what? Sheesh. Look at this guy in the chat. Holy smokes. Look at that guy. Don't be scared to take O'Malley. I got him by decision. Yadong by backflip. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Yadong becomes Song Nurmagomedov. Sean needs the W. He does. This to me feels like this is a fight that they're trying to give him a little. I don't want to say layup. I don't want to say that, but I feel like this is a very winnable fight for Sean. O'Malley hungry to feed the wives. What happened? Joe Rogan, Dong Water. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice. Let's go China. Yadong by round 1 KO. Ooh, that'd be great. If Yadong sleeps him in 1. Let me just say this. If Yadong runs him over in round 1, Sean O'Malley will retire. I'm telling you right now. If Song Yadong just slaughters O'Malley, you're going to see the Sugar Show say, that's it, I'm done. I'm an influencer. You're going to see it. He's going to retire at the age of 31. Whether he stays retired, we'll see. I would not be surprised. But I think O'Malley's going to win by decision. I mean, he's already been the champion. He's done what he had to do. He's made a name for himself. He's got everything set. He's got the podcast, whatever. He likes to watch his wife get smashed. I don't know how true that is. Allegedly. Yadong by COVID round 2. Yadong about to throw this fight. Sugar Show baby. Worst pick you made all day, Moss. Ha ha ha. What are you talking? Which one? I only got 2 wrong. I do phenomenal. Phenomenal. I will get the... oh, by the way, the script is Sean. The script is Sean and O'Malley. We already spoke about that. The script is in. Sean O'Malley's going to win. And Paddy Pimblett will win because the script is real. I'm still like weirded out by that Derek Lewis fight. That was strange, right? I mean, he's been in some odd ones in the past, but that one was... Dude, he just rolled over. Isn't that not weird? I'm just glad I didn't pick Lewis, but I mean, geez. Thank God I read the script. Damn, I got everything right on the main card. These two right here. I should have picked Perez, though. That was a bad pick by me. The Bukauskas, I'll take it on the chin. New production's absolutely ass? Really? You think so? What are you talking about? You think ESPN Plus is better than Paramount Plus's production? There's no way. You be trolling. You be trolling, G.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You be trolling, G. You are what you say you are. A superstar. I think Song's the first to walk out here. Red lights. This should be a 5-round fight. It's the co-main. What are we doing? All right, so Song's going to be the first to walk out. Red lights around the arena. Wow, the boos. Song walking into the boo birds. Wow. Yeah, they're booing. Production isn't bad, no lag. Yeah, I mean, everything's smooth. It looks really nice. Yeah. And by the way, when Sonosi donated earlier today, he was talking about how if you have Paramount Plus, or you're going to get Paramount Plus, tell them that you're a veteran. Half off. Lifetime half off for veterans out there. So, if you're a vet, utilize that. If you have someone who's served in the family and you want to split, or a friend, yes, it is. It's been confirmed. 50% off lifetime Paramount Plus. Go halves. You could split it with somebody. It's a good deal. Scan the code. O'Malley is getting too old now. He's 31, dude. What do you mean too old? he's 31. Sheesh. 31's over the hill now. Now, Derek Lewis, okay. 40, all right. Tied for fifth most. Come on. Why are you taking those graphics off? I was reading it. Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. Use wrestling. Isn't it funny when you got knuckleheads like me that have the same fucking keys to victory as like Olympians and champions and shit like that? You don't even need. That just goes to show you. You could just be a fat bastard sitting here with a microphone in front of your face and you know just as much as these guys. We all know this, Daniel Cormier.
Super chat.
You're telling us nothing we don't know.
The blind jiu-jitsu and samba guy. Always love having you describe these.
The blind jiu-jitsu and sambo guy. Always love having you describe these guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. UFC warriors are underpaid by Dana White. No, they're not. They're paid just fine. You know who's underpaid? Probably you, because you're not a member. You're clearly underpaid. I don't want you talking about fighter pay. You got to worry about your own pay. You're not even a member. Like, if you were a member and said that, then I got to respect it. But clearly, you're underpaid. I don't want to hear fighter pay from anyone that's not a member. Here it is. Sean O'Malley. You are what you say you are. Here it is. You are a superstar. I tell you what, I will give him this. I don't even like that song, but it works for his walkout. I will say it like it's kind of goes hand in hand. Like, I don't know, it just works. He did a good job on that one.
Super chat.
Is there a prison vet discount too, cuz that was war?
I don't know. I don't think so. Here's Sugar Show. It's crazy, man. Talk about losing the aura, though, with Sean O'Malley, man. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Our top dog over here. Look at this guy. He is in full control of the top dog status. On the night of no pay-per-views, Rich Fiddler in charge with the $49.99. Will it stay that way for the opening card of UFC 324? We're going to find out in a couple of fights. Sean looking focused. Trotting. Got the red and green hair. Oh, my God. Merab Develishvili, let's go, Sugar Sean. Make me look good, please. Oh, that's funny, man. Merab tweeted, make me look good, please. So he's rooting for O'Malley. That's so funny, man. That's pretty real, right? If you're going to beat someone, you got to finish someone, this and that. You want those guys to do good. Like if you're rooting for a team and they get bounced in the playoffs, you kind of want the team that bounced them to win the Super Bowl. And at least you could say your team lost to the champs. I get it. Sugar's a cuck. Yep. 135 at 5'11 should be illegal. He can hit it. A leaderboard of top dogs would be cool. What do you mean a leaderboard? Like what, the top 5? Well, we got this donation ticker here. So you can see that over there. Who's donating tonight? Although those are only... The fuck? There's a bunch of Sonosi donations. What do you do? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. There they go. I was like, is that thing still working? There we go. Yeah, it's just recycling. Yeah, there you guys are. I mean, no one's gonna take out Rich. Rich has got he's got the big D energy tonight. Got big sack. JB, you're nervous for Sugar? Why? You don't know him. What do you care? Nervous? Why are you nervous? What? It's the cycling frog, JB. There's too much THC in you. What the hell are you nervous for? Why the hell would you be nervous for Sean O'Malley? He's got everything in life.
Ah, super chat.
I used to like Sugar Show, then my clam manned up. Cowboy hat face emoji.
Yeah, I've been pretty hard on Sugar, man. I've been hard on Sugar. But I picked him in this fight. I also picked him against Peter Yan. Some people thought he lost that fight, but I picked him. I picked Sugar Sean to beat Peter Yan. I also picked Merab Dvalishvili to smash him both times, and I've been pretty good with the Sugar picks. The only one I fucked up was the Aljo one, but Aljo would destroy him in the rematch. That's the only one I fucked up with Sean O'Malley, man, the Aljo one. I'll take that on the chin. That's the one that got me. I thought Aljo was going to mutilate him. He should have. 5'11", 135, 31 years of age, 72-inch reach for the switch-hitting Sugar Sean O'Malley. 5'8", 136, 28 years of age, 67-inch reach, orthodox stance for Yadong. I tell you what, I'm proud of you guys. You guys could have took the easy way out and made a billion Yadong jokes, and maybe it'll still happen, possibly. But you guys took the adult approach to this fight for now. Who's going to win? Yadong or Sugar? Let me know in the chat. Probably shouldn't have said anything. Yep, here it comes. Fucked up. I fucked up. I shouldn't have said anything. 127,776 subscribers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, baby. Thank you guys for subscribing. By the way, we have another numbered event coming right up. Back-to-back numbered events. So make sure you're subscribed to the MMA-Holes, the greatest community, the greatest commentary, the greatest channel on YouTube. And by the way, if you're an Arc Raider fan, subscribe to Gummy Gang. Wait until you see that gameplay of Arc Raiders. It's been fantastic. Been killing it on Arc Raiders, destroying everybody. Don't shoot. Sean O'Malley being announced right now. The Sugar Show, I have him by decision from Peoria, Arizona. He's a neighbor. But he don't fucks with me, Sean O'Malley. I've been a little bit. The only interaction I've had with Sean O'Malley was that one post where he won when he beat Aljo, and he thought it would be funny to use my clip. He thought I'm funny. Sugar Show, you got one, dude. You got one on me, bro. Bastard. I got the last laugh. Sean O'Malley is officially announced right now. He's ready to go. The Sugar Show versus Yadong. About to take part. The co-main event of 324. About to get underway. Jay Beers is very dirty. Is very nervous. Not dirty, nervous. And dirty. He's dirty nervous. Sugar coming out of the crouched position. Oh, you want to fight? And here we go. Herb Dean is the referee of the co-main event, a 3-rounder between Yadong and O'Malley. Yadong's looking kind of small out there. I'm not going to lie. That's a small Dong.
Ah, super chat.
Smokey Phoebes.
If Paddy loses, I tattoo over my Liverpool tattoos.
Wow. Okay. We'll hold you to it. I don't know what that means, though. What is that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Thank you, Smokey. Showing his switching stances, trying to kick towards the body of Song. Song swipes that away. Song with the outside leg kick on O'Malley. This is interesting, man. Because the Sugar Show, who is an electrifying striker, has a guy that's pretty well-rounded in Song Yadong. They have O'Malley at a 66% chance of winning.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Jason Statham. That's the real Jason Statham right there.
Moss, this entire card has been great so far. Even my nemesis Madar would have to agree with me. I'm sure he's home watching the fights with his boyfriend, feeding each other gay little grapes and drinking White Claws.
Huh. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jason Statham. Maybe. 340. He says he's not on the MMA-Holes. He's just a gummy gang guy. That's so he says. I don't know. Inside leg kick coming in by Yadong. Song trying to come in aggressive. And not a bad start here between the boys as Sean O'Malley's trying to kick forward on Song. Sean zaps him with a good left hand. Song trying to move in. Threatens. Resets. O'Malley on the outskirts. Circles around. Song creeping forward. O'Malley taking his time. There is some sort of swag missing from O'Malley. Another blitz there coming in by Yadong, and there's a spinning heel by O'Malley. Do you guys notice this? Those that are watching along, do you notice there's something off on Sean? Now, I still think he's going to win this fight. But there used to be an aura behind Sean, and I don't feel like I'm watching the same guy that rose up the rankings. It's so weird, man, to see like kind of how it just slipped away. O'Malley is slowly trying to come in, and Song is holding his ground, slowly coming forward. O'Malley bounces in and out. O'Malley trying to teep off to the body of Song. And O'Malley zips in with a left hand. O'Malley switching stances and backing up a little bit, circling around, resetting. And Yadong getting right in front of him. I'm surprised if Yadong's not going to try to shoot in at least one or two times here. Try to drag him down to the ground, see if that works. But so far on the feet, Yadong's holding his own. Yadong swinging forward on O'Malley. O'Malley, good job avoiding that shot to the body and gets right back in front of Song. O'Malley throwing out the jab. Song trying to creep forward. He quit smoking weed. He's kind of mopey or something. There's something off, man. There's something not right. Like, it just, I don't know. He used to have some sort of like, oh, man, if he hits you, you're fucking going to sleep. Like, I don't feel that anymore. And it looks like, you know, like these fighters, too, like they're respecting him. Song is respecting him, but I don't know. It's weird. O'Malley circles back around towards the center, throws out the jab, goes to the body with the right. 138. This is a fight that Sean O'Malley really has got to get back into the win column with if he wants to be in that picture again. He's still ranked number 3, but can't afford to lose this one. O'Malley going to the legs with the kick. 120 on the clock. I picked O'Malley by decision. Let me know in the chat if you think I made the wrong move. O'Malley has an edge in striking as he kicks towards the legs of Yadong. O'Malley hopping in place. Yadong moving in. Song bouncing around, trying to come forward. Song threatens. Looks to charge in. O'Malley throws in the left. And a good job by O'Malley circling around that cage, not letting Song sit on those punches, making him chase him. O'Malley circles some more, and Song gets right back in front of him again. O'Malley circling again. Song hits it with the leg kick, swings him with a hook and misses with that. Good footwork by O'Malley. Here we go. Song shoots for a takedown, and I had a feeling he was going to go for this. Now, O'Malley's going for the ghillie, and nope, it slips out. This was the path to victory. I was talking about this on the lead up. I knew that Song was going to get this takedown. I knew it was going to happen. There's a formula to beating O'Malley, and Song takes him down late, which he might have stole around here. 15 seconds on the clock, and O'Malley was kind of like, what the fuck? He wasn't happy with that. And Song is on top, who is a very solid grappler. Uriah Faber was talking about very highly about Song in the gym and his jiu-jitsu and this and that. And Song is going to finish the round on top, working on the rib cage. Song grabs a hold of O'Malley and keeps dragging him down. It's over for the Sugar Show. It's over, man. Song and O'Malley go back to their corners, and we're going to a round number 2. What do you guys think in the chat? Yeah, dude, I was watching Uriah Faber talk about Song Yadong and his grappling. The guy is supposedly really good on the mat. So that's not good for Sean, man. Sean was having a decent round until the last takedown, the takedown at the end, which I think swung everything in favor of Song. Let me know in the chat who you think got won. But that was a costly takedown there. O'Malley McLovin is done. Song Yapinas is going to win for sure. Oh, boy. We're approaching 200,000 views on this thing. Let's go. Everyone, please hit that like button if you haven't done so. And subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to do a post-fight show, members only. This is the co-main events. Interesting one here as Song gets that takedown late, and Song coming out aggressive early in round number 2. O'Malley still a 62% favorite, according to the Polymarket odds. Words. 4:40 on the clock, round 2. Man, and next is Gaethje Pimblett. That shit, woo! Getting chills thinking about that. Here comes Yadong, man, coming in with a good flurry. There is something off on O'Malley. And here Yadong comes in with the right again. O'Malley trying to close the distance here on Song. I do think this too. When he lost to MARkY, I think it would have been a smart move for him to completely change camps. I think he's peaked with Tim Welsh. Now he still could win this fight, but I think it would have been a smart move for him to get a change of scenery. Song is leaping forward, trying to go to the body with the kick. 3:45 on the clock, and O'Malley keeping the hands up, protecting, teeps to the body. And Song, no problem, swipes that away. 3:35 on the clock. Song trying to go for the leg kick. And O'Malley does not capitalize after Song spins. O'Malley creeping forward on Song, throwing out that right hand. 3:22 on the clock. O'Malley hits him with the leg kick. He lost his mojo for sure, and MARkY sucked it out of him for sure. He sucked it out of him. A nice hook coming in by Song. MARkY changed everything. And I tell you what, one mistake, Aljamain Sterling. Oh, here we go. Song shooting in on O'Malley. O'Malley pogo sticking and gets taken down. O'Malley on a knee trying to get back up. And here comes Song with the knees to the hamstring. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sugar Show. Oh, my God. Sean O'Malley is bent over against the cage, trying to elbow to release the arms of Song. Song tight grasp around the waistband of O'Malley. O'Malley is hitting him with elbows. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy. If you're a Sugar, I kind of feel bad for the Sugar fans out there. I've been hard on O'Malley for a long time. Dude, this is crazy. This is like Cody Garbrandt 2.0, man. What the fuck? I mean, at least he's not getting knocked out, I guess. I don't know. Well, we don't know yet. 157. And Yadong lifts him up and takes him down. Right by the gluteus maximus. Sean O'Malley does have some jiu-jitsu, like he trains. It's not like he doesn't. But Song is on top, settles inside the guard. Wow. Well, that was short-lived for O'Malley. Dude, Song taking him into deep water here. And, you know, it was funny when I was doing the Thursday night stream. And everyone was like, oh, this Song's not going to grapple. What is he doing right now, dude? Now, O'Malley does get back up to the feet, so that's good. Oh, a nasty left hand by Song. And O'Malley does reset. So Sugar Show back up to the feet with 1:15 left in round 2. O'Malley's got to get going, man. He's got to get going. He's got to take some chances here. He did get back up to the feet. He's got to make Song pay, but he's not. Song standing his ground, and O'Malley just kicks towards the body of Song. Crazy guys. O'Malley's fans are a bunch of cucks. I mean, I see no lies there, but let's leave them alone. Don't kick a cuck when they're down, okay? There's a leg kick by Song. O'Malley fires back with the left hand. Sheesh. I'm telling you, like we were saying in the first round, there's something just not there with O'Malley. And credit to Song, man. He's doing really well. But there's something off. 22 seconds on the clock, round 2. O'Malley trying to kick to the body, left hand by Song. O'Malley tries to follow up, nothing. 15 on the clock in 2. Dude, he's 31. You guys are saying he's older? He's 31. Calm down, man. He's 31. Stop. That's prime. That's prime shit right there.
Wonderful.
This is embarrassing. 0 seconds left. Kainotto.
The new He/They/The Man movie looks pretty good, all jokes aside. Idris Elba playing Man-at-Arms. They even have Ram Man and Fisto in the movie. Sean has a cameo. He plays Cuckblessed. Can't wait for it to come out.
Thank you, Kainotto. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Wow. Song 2-Zip I'm seeing in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I would not be surprised if O'Malley lays down the gloves after this round. He needs a finish. This is it, man. Take nothing away from Song, right? Great performance by Song Yadong. He's doing a very good job winning this fight right now. But there is something not right with O'Malley. He seems way off. His head doesn't seem there. There is zero aura. It's gone. Like it's just completely poof. And it makes you start to think about that Aljamain Sterling fight. One mistake made the Sugar Show a champion. And if that mistake didn't happen, there would never be a Sugar Show. Crazy. One judging situation with Peter Yan going in a certain direction, there would never be a Sugar Show. It's very interesting how the UFC plays out in these superstar scenarios. 4:43 on the clock. Let's see if the Sugar Show can bounce back here. Song bouncing in place. Now, if you're Yadong, I mean, you don't take any unnecessary chances. Not a lock he got round 1, I wouldn't say. Because that late takedown, I think, squeezed the round. But I think O'Malley was winning most of that round. So it could be 1-1. Let me know how you're scoring it in the chat. 4:15 on the clock, and Yadong's pointing at the ground already. Dude, he's trying to bait Sean in. He's like, come in, I'll take you down. Wow, man. Aljamain Sterling saying Sean needs a finish on X. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, and wowzers. Nice inside leg kick by Song. That inside leg kick again by Song, and Sean tries to stand in the pocket and trade with him, but Song, no problems. Shit. Man, Merab Dvalishvili is like, damn it, dude. 3:36 on the clock, and the Sugar Show is in jeopardy right now. This is something that Sugar's got to get. He's got to get going, man. He's got to get something here. Everything might fall apart for the Sugar Show if Song gets his hand raised. And Song keeps coming forward. China moving in. O'Malley circling around, resets, throws out the right off the hands of Yadong. Song trying to go high with the kick, swiped away by O'Malley. Holy cow. Song trying to grab a hold. Looked like that left hand trying to get in there. O'Malley swipes that off, throws a double jab. 3 minutes on the clock. Whoever turned down 5 rounds in this fight, if it was Sugar, I bet he's kicking himself in the ass. I bet if Sugar turned down 5 rounds in this co-main event, I bet he is kicking himself in the ass. I'm curious who turned it down. Because you know the UFC offered it to them. Oh, my God. Song slowly moving forward. 2:33 on the clock. O'Malley trying to land that left. And he misses. Both Song and O'Malley miss the shots. Song both rounds? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Shown as a bums, his Vietnamese style. Damn, dude. Shooting it for a takedown, stopped by O'Malley. Song tried to lunge in there. He tried to get a takedown for every single round here, but O'Malley did a good job stopping that. We got 2:07 on the clock. Now remember, O'Malley won a close one against... Think about this. O'Malley won a close one against Peter Yan. And if he won that first round, this could be 1-1 in the third. We have 150 left. In this round, I'm not convinced that Yadong has. O'Malley did land a good right hand there. 144 on the clock. I mean, we're not still convinced. We're not sure. We're not sure, guys, if it really is 2-zip Song. We have no idea. So O'Malley wins this round. Right hand comes in and we saw Natalia Silva win against Rose. Some people were upset about that. We might see it again here. O'Malley backs up. Looking at the strikes as well, like it's 120 thrown, 63. So O'Malley's making a miss a lot. 110 on the clock. O'Malley's circling around. This is definitely going to the distance, which I had a feeling. Whoa, man. Good head movement by O'Malley. Ducked underneath the spinning back fist and throws to right. I think O'Malley's winning this round. By the way, Song's nose is busted open. Song's blood is going down his mouth. He's smiling out there. Sean O'Malley's trying to stop a takedown. And Song gets popped with the right hand. Oh, nice knee up the middle by the Sugar Show. Oh, shit. Sean throws out the double jab. Sean's back. He's back in it. Throws out the jab again. Sean's won this round. It comes down to one. It comes down to round one. Guys, I think Sean might have pulled it off. Like, we're just thinking that Song won because he got that takedown late in the first. There's a left hand by O'Malley again. Oh, a right hand. I am very curious if O'Malley turned down 5 rounds. He should have taken the 5 rounds, man. Yeah, man. Song is showing some blood out there. O'Malley's beating him up now. Song is pointing at the mat, but O'Malley's fucking him up. O'Malley showed up. Where was this 2 rounds? Wow. Wow. Sean beat him up in that third. Sheesh. We got to find out if the Sugar Show turned down 5 rounds. Who do you think? Oh, that knee up the middle was brutal. Wow. Now, listen. I thought that Song won 1 and 2 because that late takedown in the first, I thought it was enough to win that round. But majority of the round, I do think that Sean edged it. Sean, with close fights, he usually gets the decision. And he got a hell of a lot of damage in that third round on him. What do you guys think? Main event next. It got interesting at the end. What the fuck did I miss? Damn, you guys are fired up. Holy shit, you guys are losing your mind in the chat. Who won? You guys are going nuts. I don't know what happened. Sean was like, it took him a while to get going. But that third round was a little vintage O'Malley. He looked good in that round. He was kind of like, his head was in the clouds in those first 2 rounds. And saying no commercials. So she's watching the multi-stream feed. That's a good idea, Ann. Sean got that shit for sure. Yadong, but it's hard to say. Oh, boy. Now, remember, guys, become a member of the channel if you want to be part of the post-fight show because we are going to open up the phone lines, talk to the people, a lot of conversation to be had after this next fight is done. Main event's coming up next. We're looking for the decision on this one. Now, Sean keeps on saying, I won that fight. He's yelling, I won that fight, I won that fight. He keeps saying, I won that fight. Unanimous. Sean O'Malley won. Whoa. 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 I hit it perfect. I called it by decision. I hit it perfect. He just had to do enough to win, man. 63-63. Now, he clearly won that third round. I think it came down to round 1. All respect to Marab. He said he's calling a shot for Peter, but he says that, you know, if Marab gets it, you know, he's cool with that. He deserved it, blah, blah, blah. Wow. Wow. It has to be the first. It's got to be 1 and 2, right? The script is it. Guys, what did I say? Hold on a second. Look at this short. I told you guys about the fucking script. People don't believe me. I have a short on this channel, and you're going to see. Look, I got the paper in my hand. This is why you got to be subscribed. I told you about this already. People don't listen. Fuck is the sound? Where's the sound? Commercial. I don't get any. According to the script, because we all know UFC is scripted now, right? According to the script, Paddy Pimblett's going to win and Sean O'Malley's going to win. So I don't know. That's up to you. You could either go with the script, which I have it right over here. You could trust the script, or you can go against the script. It's up to you, chat. Whatever you'd like to do. But the script says Sean O'Malley and Paddy Pimblett are going to win this fight. Okay. So I don't understand what you want me to do. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know. I mean, it's there. Like, I show you. It's the script. The script says Sean O'Malley wins. So what do? I read the script. I pick him by decision. He's not going to finish him. And the next fight, Paddy Pimblett's going to win as well. So Sugar Show squeezes one out there. I'm going to look at the... actually, let's see if they have the... It's the script. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, you could be as mad as you want about that decision, but it's all pre-scripted. Yep, first round was O'Malley. Okay. So second round was Song. 1-3 O'Malley. So that takedown at the end of the round, which I thought might have swung the round in favor of Song, didn't. They thought O'Malley did enough. All three judges read the script. Main event. Coming up next. Let's go. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I have the script. You know who's going to win already. But let's pretend like we're surprised. We are here, baby. I want you guys to hit that like button now. Subscribe to the channel now. It's about to go down. Oh boy. Look at these people subscribing to the channel. This is crazy. I can't even. There's so many people subscribing. It's nuts. Everyone's pouring in. Everyone's pouring into the channel. They're just like, let me in. I love this channel. It's so good. Let me in. Get out of my way. Let me in.
Gaethje ain't old man Tony or that fake gangster.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome, for 53 months as a member. Thank you. Gaethje ain't old man Tony or that fake gangster. He's old. He's 37, Gaethje. He's old fart. Let me in. Chrome didn't read the script. He didn't read the script. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Drop the let me ins in the chat. You here? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in, chat. Let me in. Who's here? Let me in. Let me in. Get out of the way. Let me in now. Main event time. Yes. Yes. Let me in. Boy, oh boy, look at you guys coming in. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate everyone coming in. Let me in. The main event's about to get started. Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje, about to throw down. Let's go to the goat milk leaderboard. I just stuck a perfect. A perfect, baby, I tell you. Paddy getting slept. You don't know the script. You clearly did not read the script. You got to read the script, man. I mean, I read it to you. It's up to you if you want to listen. It's up to you, man. George is still in first place, 9 wins. Look at J. Michael C. right behind him, 10 wins.
Most your WW brother.
Thank you. Uncle Mike H., thank you, man. Uncle Mike H., thank you so much. Appreciate you. Member for 67 months. Love the members. The members are the backbone of this community. And because you are a member, we will do a post-fight show for the members only. Phone lines will be open. Fun will be had. George.
Super chat.
Super chat coming in.
Paddy getting that chin touch tonight.
Scousers don't get knocked out. It will be touched, and it will be unfazed. Scousers don't get knocked out, Chrome. You know that. We all know this. I'm in 16th place with 8 wins. What the fuck? 8 wins. Only 2 wrong. 9-win night, 2 wrong. That's what's going to happen when, oh, Paddy the baddie gets the job done.
Job's on.
Job's on. Thank you, Dark Matter, for 45 months of service as a member. Thank you. Hey, guys, if you want to hit that donation, smash it now. Main event's about to get started. Let me see what you got to say. Let me see what you got to say. Uncle Chrome coming in with a $2 donation.
We can't let Gene Silva ever win the belt.
Come on, man. You don't want to see him crying with the belt wrapped around his waist, staring into his wife's or girlfriend's eyes, crying, sobbing on the mat. Tears of joy.
Super chat.
Come on.
Raider Nation, Gaethje deserves it.
Raider Nation, Gaethje deserves it. Are you guys going to get who was going to the Raiders? There was someone big going to the Raiders. They were flirting with. Gaethje he deserves nothing. Let me just be honest with you. He was already the interim champ. Why do you want Gaethje to be a double interim champion? He's just going to retire. We're just going to lose it, right? At least let Paddy. Why you want that? He's just going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's why, I mean, script, that's true. I forgot about the script. Thank you, Kainotto. That's right. It doesn't matter. The script. 127,900. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you guys for subscribing. If you're just jumping in, Paddy Pimblett is about to fight Justin Gaethje. Look at all the subscribers coming in here. It's crazy. Better late than never. Denru. Thank you. Okay, here's the walkouts. Paddy's going to be the first. It's going to be the... You know what I'm saying? Here he comes. Paddy's got one of the better walkouts, too. I will say that. Oh, here with the Oh, Paddy the Baddie chant going. What a sight. Everyone's got the mop wigs on.
Ah, super
Mixed martial
chat.
anarchists.
Does Gaethje retire if he loses?
Yes. I will say yes. Yeah, because, like, what are we doing, right? If he loses this fight, yes. Gloves go down. They'll have a little... They probably have a package ready for him. Since the script says he's going to lose anyway, right? The Paddy. I mean, you lose after a walkout like this. Not good. All right, I'm going to take that poll out of the chat. 68% saying Paddy Pimblett for the win. Here we go. It's a party. It's a party in Las Vegas right now. Everyone's going crazy. They're all on their feet. Everyone's got the wigs on. He's got a good walkout. I will give him that. All right, drop it in the chat. Paddy's or Gaethje. Drop it in the chat. That's not my wife. That's me. Fun fact. That's my voice. The super chat voice is my voice. We need more super chats now. Piss that guy off. Bam, 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 bam. Here it comes. Bam, 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 bam. Is everyone doing this at home now? Talk to me, baby. Here he comes. Heads will roll. He's got a good walkout, man. He does. He's such a freaking goofball. With his where did he get those moves, man? It's crazy, man. Heads will roll. The baddie is looking to be a UFC interim lightweight champion of the world. Sugar Sean won, yes, by a decision. Caught 2 of the rounds. Hit it perfect. Guys, why Americans are obsessed with coke and tattoos. I've never done coke. Ever. And I never would. Why would you want to snort something up your nose? Like, that sounds crazy. Like, isn't this... why? Why? But tattoos are fun. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's wrong with you. You're in the minority if you don't have a tattoo these days. Man, they are just dancing it up in the crowd. All white people that can't dance. I mean, they really can't dance. I'm telling you, what I'm seeing is crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
I had that same reaction Gene Silva had when seeing the belt. When the wife told me we were having twins.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. Paddy the baddie. Crazy, huh? We're finally here. Paddy Pimblett fighting for a belt against Justin Gaethje. Bam, 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 bam. Talk to me, baby. Gaethje for the win. All right, I see some Gaethjes in the chat. Well, don't worry. He's walking out very soon. Paddy's getting the crowd going. He's doing that weird alternating... I don't know. It's so stupid. Dude, it's crazy, man. When did he think, like, let's dance like this? Like, what is that? He's dancing in the middle of the octagon. Oh, God, he's a madman. Dude, it's so crazy, man. He's a Muppet. He's a complete Muppet. He's got America on their feet. He's singing Heads Will Roll to the camera. He's singing Heads Will Roll to the camera. Dude, the guy's crazy. Oh my God, dude. He's somehow hypnotized the Americans. Oh God, dude. This is fucking nuts. What a world we live in. Okay, here's Gaethje. They're booing the shit out of Gaethje. They're booing him. Oh, my God. In America, he's getting booed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I know Muppet's an insult, but shut up. If you're insulted by being called a Muppet, then you are a Muppet. Yo, Gaethje's walking out to some weird-ass country fucking snooze fest. He's like, hang on. I'm sorry, I can't do it, man. I got to root against America, guys. I can't do it. All right, now they're cheering. Here we go. Gaethje has got the American flag on the shoulders. Sign of the cross. He's got the Lord by his side. Kissing his gloves. This is a big one for Gaethje. I'm telling you, this guy, if he loses this fight, this could be the last fight of the human highlight reel, which he will get finished in the 4th round, according to the script. America first, except against Paddy Pitt. Let's go, dude. Let's go. In this here, I don't give a shit about country, man. We're here for the fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just root for people because, oh, they're repping this. I don't give a shit, man. I'm rooting for the more fun, the guy I want to win. I don't give a shit. I love my country, man. I love America. But Jesus, I could root for a Scouser. I'm not that big of a fucking pompous asshole that I can't root for someone outside my country. Let's go, Paddy. Uncle Chrome.
Gaethje already ended one hype train to win his first interim belt. He's going to do it again.
Okay, we'll see. You keep that same energy, Uncle Chrome. When he's snoozing on the mat and Paddy's doing his fucking dance above him. Scousers. Here we go. Now, I did say this during the week. If Gaethje wins this fight, I truly believe the path to victory is by decision. If Gaethje is going to find a way to win this fight, you have to fight smart. It's a 5-round fight. Paddy not very familiar with 5 rounds. He's not familiar with winning these 5-round fights. It's not his thing. So if Gaethje is going to do this, you got those leg kicks, you got bombs in those hands, but you cannot fight like the human highlight reel. Because anytime Gaethje does that against a dangerous fighter, it never works out well. He's got to be strategic. He's got to be in and out. He's got to try to pick apart Paddy, and he's got to try to find that chin that's there. Paddy Pimblett's chin is dangled. It's out there. Don't look to knock his head off early. Play the long game, and Gaethje could get his hand raised and become that 2-time interim champion. It's not an impossibility, but it's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. And here we go. It's official. Gaethje is in the cage. And listen, like we joke around and this and that, Justin Gaethje has had some amazing fights, for real. The later part of his career, though, things have been a little bit different. He's kind of he went back to the drawing board, changed things up, and he's fighting a little bit smarter these days. So if he fights a smart fight here, he could win. It's not like he can't win. It's not impossible, but I think tonight's Paddy's night. You think he won before the fight started with that walkout? I tell you what, Conor McGregor won the fight in the walkout against Nate Diaz in the first fight with El Chapo. That shit was a banger. The crowd was going fucking nuts, and then he gets choked out in the second round. So listen, walkouts mean nothing. Tail it's it. But we know this script, guys. Don't worry. Paddy Pimblett fans out there, you will be happy by the outcome of this fight. You have my word. 5'11" Gaethje, 5'10" Pimblett. 154 for the baddie. 155 for Gaethje. 37 years of age for Gaethje. 31 for Pimblett. 73-inch reach to a 70-inch reach. Justin Gaethje, both fighting out of the orthodox stance. It's about to go down, friends. Bruce Buffer's about to scream to the crowd. I'm about to give you the commentary that you deserve here on the MMA-Holes. 10 years strong. Let's do it. Let's fucking go.
Wonderful.
All right, what's the excitement level in the chat? Whether you're watching along with us, syncing up the clock, or you're just relying on the commentary, where are you at? Are you dialed in? Are we at an 11? Where are we at with the fucking energy in the chat? I want to see where you are because I want to feed off of you. I'm already psyched about what's about to transpire in front of my eyeballs. But where are you at in the chat right now? I want to see each and every one of you. How fired up are you about the main event? Gaethje being announced right now. Oh, excuse me. No, here's its time. It's time. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer with the it's time. 5 rounds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see the energy. Let me see you guys. Remember, post-fight show, members only. Become a member. If you're not, we will not see you on the post-fight show. Jake Paul by Fix. Jake Paul, I'm relying on you for a good commentary. You got me. You got me, pal. You got me. It's time for the main events. Justin, round 2 KO. Moscow, how you doing, Moscow? What if Paddy gets turned into a vegetable like Bryce Mitchell? That's not gonna happen. I read the script. I showed you. I mean, I don't know. You could either believe me or not. So far, I got every fight right on the main card, so I might know what I'm talking about. UFC sucks these days, dude. You're crazy. You're hard to please, man. You're hard to please.
Super chat.
Kainotto needs help. However, I hear gay rag, potty mouth, jealous and delusional rat diarrhea.
What the fuck? Thank you for the 20 Australian dollars. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Why is he going off on Kainotto? I do see the Gaethjes in the chat. Remember, if you're a member, I want to see the emoji, Paddy or Gaethje. You got his face. You could utilize it. You could utilize the face. Gaethje being announced right now. It's official. Crowd's loving it. The octagon's all lit up with cool graphics. And here we go. Here's the face-off. Paddy and Gaethje. Do they touch gloves? And Paddy's giving him the death stare. Damn, what a stare down this is. The staff, that is staff on Gaethje's neck, by the way, which is another reason why I'm picking Pimblett. That's 100% staff on his neck, which that he's got to deal with that as well, Gaethje, unfortunately. That's 100% staff. No doubt about it. I've even seen a lot of fighters chime in on it, talking about the effects of staff and this and that and looking at that. We all know what it is. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. They both touch gloves as Paddy was the one to initiate it, and Gaethje gets right in front of him quickly. In round 1, Paddy, southpaw stance to kick it off. Now back to orthodox. Gaethje out of the orthodox looking to come in. We know Gaethje's got lethal leg kicks. Paddy's got some very strong ground game, but Gaethje's a wrestler from the past. And Paddy comes in with the right hand on Gaethje. Gaethje slowly trying to come forward. So Paddy's got the youth. Paddy's got the crowd. Gaethje's got the experience. And Gaethje has already had an interim strap, so he's been there already. And there's a good leg kick by Paddy as Gaethje walks forward. Paddy comes in with the left hand. Paddy's chin is out like usual. Hits him with the outside leg kick. Gaethje slowly coming forward, trying to come in, and Paddy's tagging him. Oh, there's a good right hand by Gaethje. Paddy rolls with that one. Paddy gets one off the chest, circles around. This is a 5-round fight and a nice 1-2 coming in by Pimblett. Backing up Gaethje for a second. Gaethje gave him a nod, and there's a good leg kick by Paddy. Gaethje trying to close the distance, and Paddy just takes his time circling around. Ooh, boy, Paddy coming in with a good flurry again. Oh, Gaethje walks into a knee, left hand's right hand. Gaethje tries to crack him. He does with a left hand, and Gaethje comes forward. Wow, Gaethje's looking to exchange. Okay. All righty. Gaethje coming in super aggressive. Paddy ducking around as Gaethje's moving forward. Gaethje's trying to hit him, crack him. Oh, Paddy's down. Paddy's down. Gaethje's cracking him with some shots. Paddy rolls over. Gaethje's coming in with left hands. Paddy trying to get back up as Gaethje's going for the neck. Wow, nasty shots coming in by Justin. Paddy's in trouble. 3:20 on the clock, and the Paddy's in trouble as Gaethje has the lock on the neck, and Paddy's on his knees early. With Justin Gaethje looking for a kill. Oh, boy. Here we go. Paddy's trying to weather the storm of Justin. Paddy pulls guard, and Gaethje lets him up. Interesting. Wow. Paddy, wallops him with an uppercut, and Gaethje just eats that one, moves in. So how about that? Paddy was trying to bait him down to the ground, and Gaethje had a chance to fall on top, but he didn't go for it, respecting Paddy's ground game. Gaethje keeping it on the feet here. And Gaethje now is a 39% underdog here, 61% Pimblett, even with that strong start. Here's a leg kick by Paddy. Paddy falls down, pulls guard again, and Gaethje says no. So Paddy's trying to, whoa, knee coming up the middle again. Gets walloped with a left hand by Pimblett. Pimblett gives him a smile. Oh, nasty uppercut by Paddy. Holy shit. Right on the chin of Gaethje. Eats it, gets right in front of him. Man, oh man, the way Paddy strikes is crazy, man. He's such a, he's got a crazy way of throwing punches, but somehow he connected with a couple. Paddy's crazy, man. Gaethje getting right back in front of him. Paddy's backing up. Paddy even has a weird stance, too, the way he stands in there. There's a right hand. Good roll by Paddy as Gaethje comes in with the right. Gaethje locks around the body of Pimblett, and Pimblett gets stuck against the fence here with Gaethje in control. 150 on the clock. Good start to the fight, huh? Paddy pushes on Gaethje. Gaethje hits him to the body. Paddy hits him with a knee. They separate. 136. Whoa, Paddy going for a haymaker, and he eats the combo in the retaliation by Gaethje. Outside leg kick by Pimblett. Pimblett says Scousers don't get knocked out, and Gaethje's trying to test the chin. Gaethje's already huffing. Now, I mean, oh, nasty uppercut by Pimblett again. That uppercut's there all fucking day. Gaethje just gets popped again. Just watching this fight here, I mean, Ilya would just, he would kill both of these guys. I mean, I'm just being realistic here. Gaethje's coming in. He lands a right hand. Paddy's saying eye poke, and wow, Gaethje holds up. Paddy got poked in the eye, and what? Wait, hold on. Let me stop the clock here. MaRkY did something weird, and Paddy's like saying he can't see. I would like to see that again. Hold on. Oh, that was an eye poke. Yeah. Gaethje came in mitts on the face and slid down with the fingers. And you could, Gaethje, Gaethje, dude. You got to watch those fingers. He just literally just gouged on Pimblett. And the fact that Gaethje didn't pounce on him because MaRkY wasn't going to jump in quickly, Mark missed it, I guess. What's this, Andrew Tate is the doctor here? That's crazy. This is not good, man. Hopefully, I would have. Oh, God, Jesus. What's up with Brits getting poked in the eye? What's that about? What's going on? Scousers. I mean, if you can't knock him out, you might as well eye poke him, right? That's a pretty sloppy move by Gaethje there. And you could tell Gaethje didn't follow up because he did know his fingers were out. MaRkY is screaming at Gaethje, telling him, hey, man, he's giving him a warning. Gaethje says he's good. So Gaethje gives him a high five of respect. Okay, so we're going to get the clock going over here again. 55 seconds left. I mean, I don't like eye pokes. I'm not a big fan of them. You got to be careful with those fingers, man. Could fuck the whole night up. There's a good high kick there by Paddy. Puts a shin off of Gaethje, and Gaethje's like, all right. Paddy hitting him with some good leg kicks. Gaethje comes in. I'm very curious to see what this gas tank is like of Gaethje. He's coming in really aggressive early, Gaethje. Oh, here we go. In the pocket. Both guys are going. And Paddy gets involved in a firefight as he gets stuck against the fence here. Gaethje working on the body. Gaethje having Paddy up against the fence. Paddy hits him with an elbow. So I'm thinking that Gaethje's trying to go heavy early. I think it's the staff thing with Gaethje, man. I think Gaethje wants to put him out early here. He's already huffing in that first round, even though he's landing some shots here. Paddy's doing a good job rolling with those punches. Gaethje trying for that leg kick, and that was super sloppy. Paddy, the same thing. Guys, okay, round one's in the books. I think super staff Gaethje. I honestly think that staff is playing a part in this fight. I think Gaethje's going to gas. If he cannot knock him out within these first two rounds, Gaethje's fucked. Gaethje needs to put him out in the first two rounds. So what Paddy's got to do is kind of survive. Gaethje's huffing on the stool right now. He's huffing. Watch that cardio of Justin. He wants to get his last fight over with. I have a feeling, I'm telling you, man, that's definitely staff on his fucking neck. Staff G. You can tell he was trying to really put him out. That was a nice exchange there as Paddy rolled around on the bottom and Gaethje was kind of lumping him up. So Gaethje got round one. With that being said, if this thing goes deep, I'm not convinced on Gaethje's cardio. Where do I get a script? I can't tell you guys my secrets. You just got to subscribe to the channel. I can't tell you it. But I promise you, Paddy's going to finish him in 4. I promise you. You got my word. Or he's going to win this fight. Let me just say that. Let me slow down. I mean, I picked 4th round, but Paddy's going to win this fight. I mean, I got every fight right on the main card, for God's sakes. Script. Oh, nice left hand by Gaethje. Paddy says, okay, what else you got? Relying on that shin is so dangerous, though, man. There's an inside leg kick by Paddy. Gaethje walking forward, trying to set up that hand. Paddy ducks underneath. Gaethje pulling on the head. Paddy gets to the knees. Gaethje tugging on him, hit him with the right hand, dragging on the neck some more. It would be interesting to see Gaethje actually utilize that wrestling background. But he says he doesn't wrestle in the UFC because he doesn't want to get tired. So Paddy's fighting hands as Gaethje's draped over him, and Paddy gets back up. They collide and separate. 3:53 on the clock, and a knee up the middle by Pimblett. Gaethje deflects that one, throws the left to the face of Paddy. The baddie backs up. Gaethje moves forward. I will miss Gaethje, though. I will say, when it is all over and done with, I will miss Justin. He's been involved in some really fun fights. Wow, Paddy goes for the kick to the body. High kick by Pimblett as he stumbled awkwardly down to the mat, and Gaethje just ate it. Gaethje's chin holds up very nicely there. Good left by Gaethje against Paddy. Gaethje hits him with an elbow, and Paddy eats that one, comes off the cage, and drills a knee up the middle again. They must have seen something in the tapes the way Gaethje ducks. The uppercuts in the knees by Pimblett. There's that uppercut again by Paddy. And Gaethje comes back in, bullies Paddy to the cage. Paddy's throwing some knees from off the fence. 3:04 on the clock. And we got a dogfight here. A nice uppercut by Gaethje in the clinch, and Paddy pulls and separates. There's a leg kick by Pimblett, trying to hit him with that uppercut again, which has been working majority of the fight so far. Gaethje gets right back in front of him. Whoa, Paddy misses wildly with that left hand. Gaethje ties him up. Knee to the body by Pimblett. More knees to the body by Pimblett. And Gaethje has him up against the fence. 2:39 on the clock. Paddy getting work bad. All right, we'll see. Stick around. Paddy pushing Gaethje off. Gaethje hits him with the left hand. 2:22 on the clock in round number 2. And Gaethje swinging. And missing on those shots. There's that uppercut again by Pimblett. He puts pressure on the back of the head. Knee to the body by Paddy. More knees to the body. I think it's going to come down to cardio. Let's see. Let's see who's got that gas tank tonight. 2:02 on the clock. And Justin is controlling that breathing. And there's an outside leg kick by Pimblett. He ducks. Paddy going forward. Gaethje going forward. Paddy ducking. And Gaethje drags him down by his neck again. So Paddy on his knees once more. With Gaethje holding him down here by his neck. Gaethje keeping him down, and he's landing those right hands to the chin of Paddy as he tugs on the neck. Tugging some more is Gaethje. Remember I said if Gaethje wins, it's got to be by decision. That would be the path to victory. Let's see if he can pull it off. 1:22 on the clock. Gaethje still tugging on him. Paddy trying to get back up. Gaethje still tugging on the back of the neck of the Scouser. Paddy getting back up, bent over. Gaethje tugging on him. Whoa, Paddy pulls guard, and Gaethje doesn't fall for it. Paddy gets back up to the feet, and there's that knee up the middle by Pimblett as Gaethje gets back in front of him. 57 seconds on the clock. Paddy throwing the right hand, an uppercut missing. Good head movement by Gaethje there. Kick to the body by Pimblett. Gaethje right back in front of Paddy. 50 seconds on the clock. And both guys are huffing, both of them. Oh, Paddy gets knocked with a right hand. Gaethje gets on top. Gaethje hit him with some elbows. A right hand again by Gaethje. Paddy in trouble. Gaethje coming with those elbows again as Paddy trying to hammer fist from the bottom. Gaethje making it really uncomfortable for Pimblett with 32 seconds on the clock, and a cut appears over the right eye of Paddy Pimblett. Paddy eating some more right hands by Gaethje as Paddy rolls around to the knees. Gaethje holding him down to the mat, and Pimblett being held down by Justin. There's 16 seconds left. Pimblett pulls guard, throws some up kicks, trying to invite Gaethje in. Let's see if Gaethje obliges. Up kicks come in, and Gaethje does, and hammers down elbows from the top of Pimblett. Pimblett, eats another right hand. Oh, Gaethje rocking him with some good shots at the end of the round. That's 2-0 for Justin Gaethje. Woo! Wow. Good thing there's a script, right? Good thing there's a script. If you're a Paddy fan, if you're a Gaethje fan, you got to be feeling good, right? 2-0. Got to be feeling good. How you guys feeling? Gaethje fans, how you feeling in the chat? Good thing there's a script, right? No 10-8. Come on, learn how to score. Learn how to score.
Super chat.
What script?
Well, you'll see. You'll see, my friend. You'll see the script take place.
Casual.
I mean, I don't know what to say about that. Thank you for the donation. This guy thinks this is not a script. Can someone tell that guy? Tell him about the script. Justin decision. What did I say? If you're going to pick Justin Gaethje, decision is a strong prop. Justin looking good here. 4:44 on the clock, round number 3. And Paddy's got to get going. Right now, 104-67 in total strikes. Gaethje hits him with a good leg kick. That's smart, right? Now start taking out the legs. You got those vicious leg kicks. Go in there. Take him out. Paddy's showing some damage on that right eye. Pimblett trying to hit with the 1-2s. And his right eye bothering him a little bit, so he swipes it a little bit. Gaethje looking to pounce. He's thinking about engaging. Paddy looking to throw the left hand. This guy doesn't know about the script. Could you believe people don't know about the script?
Super chat.
Smokey.
Didn't know Gaethje's trained with gain for eye pokes.
Good fight, though, man. Good job by Gaethje winning those 2 rounds. Now it's time for the Scouser. If he wants to be in this game, he's got to win this round. Gaethje trying to come forward. Paddy backs up, circles. Gaethje gets back in front of him, throws the left hand. 3:40 on the clock, round 3. Paddy throws out the jab. Mark Goddard watching as Paddy throws the 1-2. Paddy throwing a leg kick, backing up as Gaethje pushes him back. 3:30 on the clock. Gaethje trying to move in. Paddy throws out the jab again. There's a right hand missing. Gaethje doing a good job rolling away from that. Gaethje trying to land that right hand. Paddy goes back and deflects that one. Comes back in with the left and does not connect. There's a leg kick. Good left hand. Hook coming in by Gaethje. Right now, Polymarket's got Gaethje up 74% in the odds. Paddy got to get going if he wants to swing the momentum in his favor. Gaethje taking his time, and Paddy's coming forward. Missing with all the shots. Good head moving by Justin. There's a left hand by Paddy. Backs up. Gaethje fixes the trunks, moves forward. Gaethje trying to hit him with that right hand, and Paddy backing up as Gaethje swinging out of his skin over there. Missing with wild hooks. Paddy resets back to the center. And Paddy's working on that jab. The jab's working nice. So the uppercut and the jab by Pimblett is pretty much the only thing. And there's that jab again by Paddy. I mean, keep spamming that thing. It keeps on landing on that chin. Gaethje says, guy, give me more. Keeps walking forward, and there's a kick to the body by Paddy. Paddy going high with the kick off the face of Justin. Gaethje hits him with the outside leg kick. I'm a little surprised that Gaethje's not ripping more of those leg kicks. How many has he landed? 6? Paddy's landed more leg kicks. 16-6? Shit, dude. It's crazy, huh? Gaethje got to start. He can't abandon those kicks. He's got him, man. There's a kick to the body by Pimblett. Love it. Working the body of Gaethje. Smart move. Take out the gas tank. And right now, Gaethje eats another leg kick by Paddy. Who would have thought Paddy with the better leg kicks? If you look at damage alone, though, I mean, Paddy's wearing more pain on the face. Gaethje getting right back in front of him, and there's a body shot by Pimblett again, 1:33 on the clock. Gaethje taking his time, not getting reckless here, knows it's a 5-round fight. And Paddy stings him with a good left up the middle. Damn, that was a nice shot by Pimblett. Paddy comes in with the 1-2. Oh, Gaethje gets rocked with a 3-piecer. Gaethje swings with a right and left. Gaethje says, give me more, and he got popped with a good left hand again. Do that jab. Oh, man, Gaethje looks like he's getting a little tired out there, man. Looks like he's getting frustrated. Whoa. Oh, Paddy zings him up the middle with the uppercut. Gaethje says, give me more. What the fuck, Gaethje? What happened? Oh, nut shot. Let's stop the clock here. That's probably a blessing in disguise. Now, if you're a Gaethje, right, hopefully it's not a bad nut shot. But if you can recuperate, now you can get your gas back a little bit. Let's see that again. Paddy coming up the middle. Let me see it again. Yeah, top of the cup. Yep. Take your time, Gaethje. Replenish. That's the best thing that could have happened to Gaethje. That's the best thing that could have happened to him. I mean, no one wants to get hit in the nuts. High cup. He can now get his cardio back in. Oh, it doesn't take much time. Okay. Damn, dude. I thought it would have took more time than that. Gaethje gets right back in front of Pimblett. Why, dude? Why not take more time? So Paddy is now turning up in this third round. Oh, the 1-2 by Pimblett again. Gaethje trying to roll away. There's a good teep to the body, and Paddy's kicking off the chest. The fuck happened to Gaethje, man? He just that was it. There was a kick to the body by Gaethje. Maybe he's taking a round off. Who the hell knows? Left hand coming in by Justin. Kick to the body by Paddy. Paddy backs up from a left. Here's another kick to the body. Love the body work by Pimblett. There's that leg kick by Gaethje. Love that too by Gaethje. Oh, nice right hand by Gaethje. Cracks the scouser. And Paddy goes, God, give me more. There's a good jab again, man, by Paddy. Going to the face of Justin. Man, what a fight here. This is a crazy one. Elbow by Paddy. Okay, Paddy got a round back. Chrome? Did Chrome read the script? Where is Chrome? Don't you run out of donations now. Paddy got round 3. Uh-oh. Now, a couple things. Maybe, let me just throw this out there. Maybe Gaethje might have taken a round off. Maybe it's a 5-round fight. He won 1 and 2. Perhaps. I don't think that's the case. Maybe.
Super chat.
Maybe. Or maybe he read the script. I don't know.
Something wrong with Gaethje right hand.
You want to know what's wrong with his right hand? I'll tell you, Chrome. Here it is. The script. The script is wrong. The script says Paddy Pimblett. Now, this is the round I got finished, by the way. This is the round I have finished. Not confident. Got to be honest with you. But I am confident about a Paddy win. I'll tell you that much. I think, personally, you want to know what I think? I think it's the staff. I thought once this fight would go later on, championship rounds, this is where the staff could be a big problem for Gaethje. And if you notice, Paddy Pimblett is working that body really good on Gaethje. To the body shots, 32 to the body. Paddy very wisely taking out the gas tank, taking out the zip from the punches of Justin. He keeps working that body. The jab is there all day for Pimblett. 4:36 on the clock. 1-2 left coming in by Paddy. Finish him this round. Give me the perfect. But I think I picked sub. What did I pick? I picked submission 4. Oh, we know Ilya beats both of these guys. I mean, that's easy. That's easy. These guys are easy money for Ilya. But, I mean, credit to Gaethje, man. Oh, great. Gaethje popped him with a good right hand. Here we go. Paddy shoots in. Uh-oh, first shoot for Pimblett. Gaethje does a great job stopping it. And, he's making Paddy pay with some right hands. Paddy's on his knees. Armin laughing. Oh, my God, dude. Armin, too, man. Dude, we all know. Yeah, we know. We know what's going on. I did say when they made this fight for the interim title, I did say this was a joke. This wasn't a real championship. Wow, Gaethje lets him up. What the fuck, dude? Why would you just hold him there, dude? He let him up. Script? Left hand coming in by Pimblett. Why would you let him up to... All right, okay. Here's a knee up the middle by... Paddy gets dropped with a left hand. Gaethje... What the fuck? Why isn't Gaethje capitalizing? I feel like he's getting these opportunities, but he's not pouncing. What the fuck? You had to Google staph? Did you really? What did you find? A big staph, or did you find the actual infection? There's a left hand by Pimblett. So they're back up to the feet, and there's a leg kick. And Gaethje felt that when he kind of gave him like, all right. Paddy throwing out the jab, trying to hit him with the uppercut. Gaethje puts out the left to stop him. Oh, nice right hand by Justin. That was a good one on the ear of Paddy. Paddy looks like he's slowing down now, too. Gaethje with the grind, pushing Paddy to the fence. Right by his team there. Paddy trying to peel apart the hands. Paddy's spinning. Gaethje, pops him with a good left. Paddy backs up. Oh, there we go. Good flurry by Gaethje. Paddy gets wobbled. Back up to the feet. Damn, dude. He says Scousers don't get knocked out, and Gaethje's trying to test that. But good bounce back round for Justin. But we still have 2:22 left in this fourth championship round. And here comes Gaethje again. Oh, man, Paddy's standing in the pocket trading with him. Be careful, dude. Gaethje pushes him up against the cage. Oh, boy. Ooh, it's getting grindy here. It's getting grindy here. Gaethje has him up against the fence. Paddy's saying that's a low shot. He's saying that's a low shot. He's holding on to the cup. And Gaethje looks to keep going. With the knees to the body. No stoppage from the referee there. Let's see. They're showing the replay again. Ooh, that was a cup shot. That was a cup shot. That was a fucking cup shot that MaRkY missed it. Damn, dude. So they separate off the fence. 1:30 on the clock. Wow, I'm surprised. They just kept going. Oh, shit. Gaethje with the cup shot. The eye poke. Paddy got a cup shot in. Gaethje steps back from a right hand. There's a right hand by Paddy. Paddy moving forward. Gaethje fixes the trunks. Good jab coming out by Gaethje. Disguised it nicely. There's a left hand by Paddy. Follows up with the right. Kick to the body by Pimblett. Gaethje grabs the legs. Paddy's face is all worked up, man. Nose busted. Pimblett trying to hit him with the elbow. Spinning elbow. Misses on that. Pimblett throwing in that jab, and Gaethje wildly misses with the right hand. If I'm Gaethje and I win this fight, dude, retire. Take the belt right off into the sunset. You don't want any part of Arman or Ilya. Just take the win and move on. Right? What do you guys do if you're Justin Gaethje? You get the win.
Super chat.
Thank you, Smokey, for the 2.
Paddy, I'm up at WTF is wrong with you, kid? WW Gaethje.
Yeah, Gaethje's winning this fight. 20 seconds left. I would have him up 3-1. Although Paddy's landing shots here now. 15 seconds left. Well, Paddy's going all in. Gaethje's stumbling around. Paddy goes down, pulls guard, throws up the legs, rolls around. Gaethje tries to take the back. Gaethje whipping in some right hands. Ooh, Gaethje making him pay. Paddy gets back up, spins around. High kick by Gaethje. Paddy bounces off the fence. We have one more round. Is the script over? Paddy's going to need a finish. Did the script explode? Oh, shit, I had the wrong round there. Sorry, that was 4. We're going into 5. Did the script explode on us? Holy shit, 4-1 chill, dude. It's 3-1. Come on. You don't have to add an extra round. It's 3-1. We all know what's going on here. Calm down. 3-1. Chill. It looks like Paddy's going to need a finish. I did say if Gaethje wins, Gaethje needs a decision. That is his path to victory, which I thought it was a low percentage, but I said if you're going to pick Gaethje, pick the decision. So the old mystical said.
Super chat.
Let's see. Uncle Chrome.
When Justin goes forward, Paddy is fooked.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We got one more round here. Paddy, very sloppy striking. Very, very sloppy striking. So we got 146 to 176. A lot of strikes thrown. Would you give this fight of the night, guys? What do you guys think? I mean, it's a really good fight. 4:50 on the clock. I mean, these guys are putting it all out there for sure. 5-0, Jesus. Gaethje coming in aggressive here. Paddy's going to need... Oh, Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje gets popped with a left hand after he stumbles. Oh, a knee up the middle. Paddy's going all in. Gaethje's in the pocket with them. Oh, we might have a fireworks here in the final round. Oh, Paddy gets popped with a right hand by Gaethje. Paddy shoots in. I'm surprised Paddy didn't dive in for more takedown attempts. I'm actually a little surprised about that. He was content with standing and banging with Justin. Little surprised. Ooh, nice left hand by Gaethje against the cage. Nice right hand by Gaethje. And Paddy gets shoved aside as he resets. Arman Tsarukyan has it 3-1 Justin. He's keeping score. There's a good leg kick by Gaethje. Would have liked to see a little bit more of that by Justin. There's a left hand by Paddy. Nice left hand by Gaethje coming into the face of the baddie. Not so baddie right now as he eats a left hand by Gaethje. 3:47 on the clock. Gaethje popping in with the jab. Bad news for the Pimblett train. The script might actually fall apart in the main event unless Paddy can get something going here. He lands a couple of shots there. Gaethje puts pressure on the back of the head, hits it with an uppercut up the middle. Paddy pulling back on the head of Gaethje, spinning around Gaethje. Right now, Gaethje's a 70% chance of winning this thing. And Gaethje marches forward as Paddy backs up. Gaethje throws out the left hand, misses on that. 3:17 on the clock in the fifth and final round. Remember, post-fight show going members only. Oh, here we go. Paddy shooting him for takedown, which I don't know why he waited this long, and he gets Gaethje to the knees, and it doesn't do anything. Paddy trying to work on Gaethje again up against the fence. Why wait this long? No idea. No clue. No idea. Maybe he thought, let's tire out Gaethje and go late for the grappling. I have no fucking idea, but here we are. Paddy in control against the fence, trying to take down Justin. And Justin's playing defense, trying to stay upright. The American's stuck against the fence here. And being up 3-1, I mean, just stay upright. Just try to hang in there. Don't let Paddy take you down. Paddy still trying to tug on Gaethje, and good job by Gaethje, putting pressure on those arms. And separating, Justin hits it with the right hand, and here it comes Gaethje, coming in aggressive on Paddy, pushing him up against the cage, grinding on Pimblett with 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Pimblett still stuck against the fence here as Gaethje is controlling. 1:48 on the clock. Gaethje is under 2 minutes away from being a double interim champion of the world. What is he going to do with those interim straps? Oh, nice right hand by Gaethje. 2 nice hands by Gaethje. And Paddy pushes him off, stands in the middle. Paddy coming in with the 1-2. Looking for a last-ditch effort. Does Gaethje stand his ground here, or does... I mean, Gaethje, just run. Like, you just got to chill now, man. You're 120 away from becoming the interim champ. Don't make any mistakes, dude. It's yours now. 1:10 on the clock. Gaethje does stand in front of him. Paddy's going in with a blitz. Gaethje's eating a flurry of shots by Pimblett. Pimblett pushing Gaethje up against the fence, hits him with the knee to the body. Hey, credit to Gaethje. He's going out on his shield, man. Even though he's got this fight in the books, he's letting it go, man. Now Gaethje pushing up on Paddy. Paddy hits him with an uppercut. 46 seconds left in the final round. Gaethje's almost there for the title. Paddy turns around, Gaethje around the body. Pimblett stuck against the fence. Dana's crying. I mean, listen, either fighter that wins this fight, it doesn't mean shit. We all know it's going to happen. But, yeah, you do lose Paddy versus... You know what sucks for Paddy? He's probably going to fight Arman next. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless Gaethje retires here, then Arman will fight Ilya. But, oh, man. There's a shot low by Paddy, and Gaethje got hurt there. Was it a nut shot? Oh, Paddy falls down to the ground. What hit Gaethje, man? Was that a low shot? He was, like, wincing. The fight is over. They're both embracing each other. And, yeah, if you just look at damage alone, I mean, Paddy the baddie lumped up on the face. Both guys showing a lot of respect, but Gaethje will be the first ever two-time interim champion of the world. Congratulations, man. We're going to the judges. Now, what did I say? Paddy wins, Paddy wins, Paddy wins. But I did say on Thursday night, if you are picking Gaethje, go decision. I said go decision. That's the only way Gaethje wins this fight. And what happened? The only path to victory for Gaethje to win this fight was by decision, were my exact words. And that's what happened. Gaethje did it, baby. So shout out to Team America. Got it done. Paddy the Baddy gets, you could say, derailed, because now where's the path to the title? You're going to need more guys to vacate and leave divisions, and he's not beating Arman. He's not beating Ilya. Fuck. Does he beat Max? Does he beat Charlie Olives? I don't know, man.
Ah, super chat.
I don't know.
A compromised, staff-infected Gaethje beat Paddy.
Yeah, and he had staff too, so think about it, right? If Gaethje did not have the staff, he might have finished him. He might have. He could have. Gaethje beat him with staff. Good point. Fucking crazy, huh?
Ah, super chat.
Ilya's going to dog walk Gaethje if he stays
Justin
in
Gaethje is an all-time dog.
He is a dog for sure. There was a 48-47. Two 49-46s. There was one 48-47. Wow, one judge had it split going into the final round, I would guess? Or did they give Paddy that last round? The fuck? Which round? Where did this guy give Paddy 2 rounds? Congratulations to Justin Gaethje for defeating the script. Getting the job done. That's crazy, man. Justin Gaethje, he defeated the script. He says Scousers do not get knocked out, Gaethje says. So they're interviewing Gaethje. An amazing life. He's grateful to share, thankful to share with you guys. Super staff. Super staff. We're going to go to the Goat Milk winner. And then post-fight show will be members only. So become a member so you can call in and talk about 324. Let me know what you think. They're talking about how he came back out of reckless in the beginning. He did come out more aggressive than I thought he would, Gaethje.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is why I fucking love this sport. A nail biter to the very end.
The fact that Gaethje kind of stood his ground in the final round when he was clearly up in that fight, and he still hung in there and says, "Let's still go." That's a dog right there. It's a dog. They're saying, what was the strategy coming in? Curious what. Put my head in his chest and push him backwards is a strategy. I went away from the game plan by trying to kill him. So, yeah, the game plan was to go the long run. He's saying he has to trust his coach. By the way, I met his coach's sister at a fair. I was like, what the fuck? Trevor Whitman's sister looks just like Trevor Whitman, like with a wig. And she's even as weird as him, too, with that weird-ass stare. Why would Justin keep going, though? Do you guys think... Thank you, the salad. Thank you. They go, I look forward to seeing you fight for the title. Dude, that's crazy. I look forward to seeing you fight for the title. Dude, he's got a belt around his waist. At least pretend. He says, Rogan said, I look forward to seeing you fight for the title. He's got the fucking belt around his waist. Dude, pretend. Now they're interviewing Paddy. Oh my God. Just goes to show you this fight, man. This is a #1 contender. He says he wants to be walking away with that belt. Dude, Rogan just downplayed the fucking interim strap. What the fuck? He goes, you'll be fighting for the title. Dude, he's literally got the strap around his waist. Pretend at least. He thought 48-47 was a fair scorecard. He says a couple of his body shots got him. So he thought he was winning the first round until he got hit in the body by Gaethje, he said. I'll be back better, simple as that. Paddy needs people to get out of his way in order to get back up here. He needs to there's problems with Paddy Pimblett. And the names are Arman Tsarukyan and Ilia Topuria. Those are massive problems for Paddy Pimblett right now. There's no fucking way he's passing those two. And there are other guys where he can say, that might be problematic. The scorecard for Gaethje and Pimblett, let me see who got the 48-47. Okay, so they gave Paddy 5. Okay, that's the only one I could think maybe they gave it to him, which I don't think he got 5. I think that's wrong. All 3 judges gave Paddy 3. I agree with the scoring on all 4 rounds, the first 4 rounds. It's just that 5th round, one judge, Mike Bell, gave Paddy 48-47. So it wasn't tied going into the final round. Paddy got that final round. So Paddy says, I agree with 48-47. Doesn't fucking matter because it wasn't tied going into the final round. So Pimblett needed to finish in that final round, and he was not going to get it there. He's saying Dana fight of the night. They're probably going to give him that, I would say. Let me see bonuses here. And we're going to get to the Goat Milk Champion in a second. I'm going to do a post-show, members only. Become a member. We're opening phone lines, guys. DVSV.
The only reason Pimblett couldn't take down Gaethje is because he mastered the art of if one man can hold you down, 2 can rape you. The whole fight he was just imagining a second Scouser ready to go violate him if he ever got held down.
Okay, thank you, DVSV, for clearing that up. They're showing Arman Tsarukyan in the crowd, and he's staring at the camera. So Pimblett Tsarukyan next? Gaethje, I guess he's sticking around? Man, he should have laid down those gloves. Does anyone in the chat think Gaethje beats Ilia? Let me know in the chat. Actually, I'll put a poll in real quick. No, fuck it. I'll talk about that on the members-only part. I fooked you out of goat milk? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? I got 4 out of the 5 right on the main card. I had only 3 losses on the entire night. I even said to people, if you're going to pick Gaethje, go decision, pick the prop. That's some pretty damn good advice. If I do say so myself. So, fight of the night probably is going to be Pimblett Gaethje. Cortez gets a bonus $25K. Nothing for O'Malley and Yadong. O'Malley got lucky on that one. Silva got lucky on that one. Nothing for you. Damn, I thought Silva and Allen was going to be. Silva and Allen, damn. How are you not going to give those 2 motherfuckers a bonus? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe there's 2 performance bonuses. You don't give anything to Nurmagomedov. Gautier, Pulyaev, nothing there. Good upset by Bukauskas. He's getting $25K. Charles Johnson getting $25K. Freeman, Hokit's getting $25K. Miller's getting 25K. So maybe that's what's going to happen. These guys might be getting 100K performance bonuses here, both at Allen and Silva, and a performance bonus to Pimblett and Gaethje maybe, and then everyone else that got finishes 25K. That's what I'm guessing. The Goat Milk winner, let's see who won Goat Milk here. That was a good win for Justin. I will give him his props, man. That was a good win. I didn't think he was going to win that fight. I didn't. That was a pretty solid win for Gaethje. George did it. MMAHoles.tv. The first fight of 3/24/2026. Who has barely been in the Pick'em League. Look at this, 44-16. He just basically got in, and boom, forever will be up in the rafters. Congratulations to our Goat Milk champion for UFC 324. Okay, we got to go members only now, guys. So what I'm going to do is this. We're going members only in 5 minutes. All channel members, no matter what level you're on. We're going to open up phone lines, and we're going to talk about 324. I want to get your thoughts in this, and I want to have a couple of minutes to think about this myself, digest it. 3 wrong. What do I have? 9 right? What I did? I did phenomenal. Unbelievable as you. Even a bad night, I did good. Shout out to everyone on X. Actually, I'm gonna kick you out on X. Thank you for stopping by. You're not getting a freebie here, so let's end that. See you later, X. Okay, you're done. This will be going members only. So if you're not a member of the MMA Holes, you will not be able to participate in that. Become a member now. Or if you want to gift some memberships, now's the time to do so. We're going to take phone lines. It's going to get crazy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds before we go members only. You're running out of time. Paddy was a tough little fucker. I'll give him that. Yeah, he says Scousers don't get knocked out. He took a lumping. My thoughts, I'm happy with tonight. I got 8,000. I don't believe you. You didn't donate. You're not even a member. I don't believe you. Ilya's only weakness is he has under 20 fights. Let's see. This could be interesting. Are we going to be able to debate Gaethje and Ilya? Gaethje has power and 5 rounds experience. He does have the experience. That is true. There's no fucking way. There's no way he'd be. Like, we all went into this knowing that this is this is like #1 contender fight. And winner loses. Whoever wins this gets to lose against Ilya, right?
What a fucking fight,
Look at this. Jay Blowful loving the fight. Thank you for 33 months as a member. Appreciate that. Only 1 minute and 30 seconds left until our members only portion of the stream. I want to thank from the bottom of my MMA hole everyone that stopped by. If you can't become a member, it's all good. We're live every single week doing this. We pop up during the week. Hit the notification bell to everyone that is not a member of the show. Really appreciate you guys that hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Remember, Paramount Plus, if you don't have it, scan that code, link in the description for that. But we have to talk to the people now. Take the phone calls, digest UFC 324, and hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
In our post-fight extravaganza. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. I'm going to miss you, Savage Medic. Someone gift that guy a membership. He's on his way out. He's like... Oh, man. I can't. I started the timer. It's just going to go. It's going to go members only. There's nothing I could do about it. I started. It's going to go. It's going to leave. I'm going to miss all you guys that are not members. I'm going to miss you. Vietnamese style. This poor guy's broke. He needs a membership, $3 a month. Someone help him out. Appreciate your stream. Catch you later. Thank you. Salad. Wolfpack. Bye-bye, Wolfpack Gunner. You never made it members only in the past. These post shows, I got to do it for the members, man. I got a lot of members. I got to do the right thing, for the members. These people paid their hard-earned $3 a month, for God's sakes. I just gave you 7 hours and 42 minutes, dude. I gave you 7 hours and 42 minutes, and what do you want, blood? 7 hours, 42 minutes. It's time for the members, motherfucker. We'll see you there. And thank you to the top dog, Rich Fiddler. Thank you, buddy. See you over there. If you are a member, no. If you are a member, we're taking you over there. Don't worry. We're taking you over with us.